It's that truth talk. It's that builder man, build a home talk. Yeah, Corey, love. They don't say it loud, but I hear it. I don't gotta raise my voice, they adjust when I enter. Energy different, I ain't built like a contender. I been him, I ain't waiting on a cosign. Respect hit the room before I even cross the door line. Yeah, eyes on me, yeah, I feel it when it shift. Lot of silent tension, but they never say a thing to my face, that's a gift. They be typing crazy, but in person it's a glitch. Real ones move quiet, I don't argue with them if I done seen it all from the love to the envy. Same ones clapping hands be the ones that resent me. But it's cool, I don't trip, I just peep and proceed. I don't water down truth just to get them to agree. They don't talk when I'm in the room. All that noise getting moved. They be watching every move, but they never make a move. I get love in the streets, in the boardroom. Same presence, I don't switch for the courtroom. They know what it is, I don't gotta explain it. If it's pressure on my name, they ain't never gonna claim it. Funny how the whispers never turn to a statement. Everybody got opinions, but they keep them in the basement. I could walk through a storm and apart like a vision. Ain't nobody stepping up, they just watch from a distance. And I get it, it's levels to the aura, I'm different. You can't fake what I carry, it's intrinsic. I don't chase validation, I've been stamped. Every room I step in for the
It's that truth talk. Yo. You know what I've been missing is our background music. We ain't been having no background music lately, huh? We ain't been having no background music. Like none. Not nan. How about that? Can y'all hear that? There we go. Give us a little bit. Can y'all hear that? Tell me if you can hear it. I want it to be like very, very faint in the back. Very faint. Okay. What's going on, y'all? Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. I wanted to get over here today and I don't know, I guess let me, I don't want to retract something that I said, because I still do believe that this video, it does look doctored to me. Maybe the whole thing isn't AI, but it does look like it's edited, it's cut, and it just looks weird, you know what I'm saying? And so I wanted to come over here and speak on that. I'm not gonna play it. I'm sure we've all we actually played it yesterday. I might show a little bit of it, but Austin Metcalf's daddy, Jeff Metcalf, he went on what looks like a drunken rant. He said that he's been on lockdown. He's not been able to speak about this case at all. The judge shut him down for the whole duration. For the whole past year, he hasn't been able to say anything. So as soon as it was lifted, he did a particular interview and he just went in. So that's the video that a lot of us been playing. When I first saw it, our sister MP told us about it, and we looked at it and we just started laughing. I started laughing and I was like, no way, y'all, no way, that ain't him. This was just yesterday. And I was like, nah, that looked fake. It looked real fake. And it did, and it still does. You know, it looks grainy. It looks edited and cut up, you know? So, but listen, at the end of the day, let's just say it is 100% real. let's just say it is 100% real, right? Let's say it's 100% real. Everything that he said on there was from him saying it, whether he was drunk, whether he was frustrated, whatever, he said it. What now? Like, does that make okay? So does that make it okay that his son got killed? Yeah, so he crashed out, right? So if he crashed out and it's 100% him, that's him. That was him. Because it looks like because everybody's kind of showing it and playing it, and I'm like, okay, what do we? Okay. So what are we doing now? Like, so I guess so. Is that more justification, or does that, or okay, let's say, I don't know. I'm trying to understand. So y'all are saying that this is how he been feeling, and this is what he really feels about black people, right? I heard him. He said something like, I don't even want to really repeat what he said, because what he was saying, I still haven't seen the whole video, so I don't want to even repeat what he was saying, but just pockets of clips that we've seen. I haven't watched the whole full thing, but he said some crazy stuff, and he said some stuff that would be deemed racist stuff. I mean, I said racist, right? He said some stuff that we would consider to be racist, right? So okay. So he got it off. Whatever he was been wanting to say, he got it all off. I guess we can run with the narrative. I guess so. He's racist. That means his sons are racist, and it was a whole racist situation. They wanted Carmelo Anthony out of the tent because they was racist as well, right? Is that what we're alluding to, everybody? I mean, never mind the black boys that was with Austin and them. Don't worry about that. So I guess so he deserved it then now, right? So now we shouldn't have remorse for the father because he crashed out and said a few racist things. Okay. All right. I'm fine. Whatever y'all want to do, I'm okay with it. But I did just want to jump on here and say that we did kind of look at it again. And while I still do believe that some of that video is doctored, and it could be some AI mixed in, you know what I'm saying? It could be a lot of different things. We could say he said it all and it was him. That's fine. Either way, to me, it doesn't change my position or my mindset about this situation. You know what I'm saying? For me, it don't. But I'm sure some others it does, right? Because a lot of us are looking for any excuse to hide our, like I said before, our little racial bias on this topic and this situation. So I don't know what y'all think. Did y'all look at it? Zone said it was an interview that somebody was actually talking with him, and he was responding to the interview from what I saw. Yeah, the only thing with that is I heard the lady, I did hear her. I don't know if she was in the house with him or if she was on a phone or if it was like a conference type of thing. And there was long periods of the video where she wasn't talking at all. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of know how we know how, you know, you can edit things. If was it a live feed? Was it something that was a pre-record that they put on a live? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But either way, we could just say you could just say it was him, man. Yeah, the mouth wasn't matching. It was a lot of weird stuff going on. Cause I want y'all to think about something. And salute Classic Creole. Clever. How you doing, Clever? Clever is in the building. Cynical One, Zone, Amber. How are y'all doing this evening? I know this is an odd time. Y'all probably was doing something else. But I just want to. I was telling the moderators, I was like, "Yo, maybe let me get back on a live and just speak on." Because anytime I say something, because I was like, "Yo, this is fake, 100%," right? So I just wanted to clarify what I said, you know, and just bring a little bit more understanding. But if that was him 100%, I don't like. At the end of the day, I'm gonna be honest, man. When people is grieving, I can't tell nobody how to grieve. We have a grief situation going on in my house right now. And it's nothing nice. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all, it's not, every day is different. Every day, things are not the same. You know what I'm saying? People are not the same. Parents are not the same when they lose a child. And so, I don't know, man. I just find it, I'll be finding it disheartening the way, even with this, it's like, folks is even like, even with the crash out of this guy, right? I actually feel bad. I'm like feeling bad for him. Like, even if he got some of this little stuff going on in his head, or the way he thinks, or he might think a certain way, I don't care, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care, man. It's like, I don't know, man. Sound like he was under some drugs, some drinking, and mixed with the grief. I'm not making no excuses, but anything can come out of somebody's mouth when they got all of that going on, especially when they grieving, man. And y'all folks is laughing at this grieving father. They laughing at him like, look at him, look at his little race. Look at his little race, like they all laughing at him, man. I just don't think that's right, man. I don't, man. I know a lot of us is race loyal, and they race like whatever's, you know, if it's black, it's right, or you know what I mean. I understand that, and then there's others on the other side, on the white side, that do the same thing. So I get it, but it's a lot of us that be acting like, you know, you're for what's right, or we're for what's right. But only thing that we're caring about is Carmelo. Do y'all realize that Carmelo actually has an opportunity to get, he got an opportunity. Now he got sentenced already, but he has an opportunity to get an appeal. He has an opportunity to get a whole nother case, a whole nother jury, a whole nother lawyer team. Like, he has the opportunity to be able to do this whole thing over again. You know what I'm saying? The other family, they don't. Everything that they got going on is gonna stay. As a matter of fact, if Carmelo gets a second opportunity, now they got to go through that again. They got to go through the trauma and all of this stuff, whatever they going through. They got to go through that all over again. You know what I'm saying? Zone said his crash out was a mayonnaise version of an Orlando Brown crash out. That's how you see it, because he was spitting hot fire and then it went downhill. Yeah, the funny thing about his Zone, The man wasn't, everything he was saying, he wasn't lying. He wasn't lying about. He wasn't lying about everything. Again, I didn't see everything he said, but a lot of stuff he wasn't lying about. Some stuff he was, you know what I'm saying? And he said a couple of things that was racist. Y'all let me know what was like the craziest thing y'all heard, that like the thing that y'all, let me know what y'all think about what he said. Like, what was the worst thing y'all heard that he said? Cause to me, I get the worst thing I heard him say, he said something about him being a native persons and us. Like, that's just lies. Like he was trying to rewrite history. But as far as like the racist thing, y'all let me know what y'all thought was the worst thing that he said on there. All right, let me know. Let me know. Well, Clever, I'm not sure. So right now, my position on that video is I think a lot of it is real, and I think a lot of it is doctored as well. You know what I'm saying? I think it may have been doctored, and they might have put a little AI in there, a little something in there as well. It could be 100% him. But just the way it looked and how it was clipped up, and it's definitely doctored. Somebody did something to the video. You know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly what they did. Yeah, I would like to see the real live as well, or what if it was a live or whatever it was. Cause I saw the other video that he did with the what's up, Truth? Truth is in the building. What's up, bro? I saw the other video that he did, the interview that he did, and it didn't look like that. He was very clear. He was very concise. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't drunk on the other video. So I don't know if it's 100% AI, but it did look AI, man. A lot of it did not look right. It looked crazy. And it was the opposite of what he's been standing on for this past whole year. This whole year, he's been standing on something different. And so that video, and it's fine. I know everybody wants it to be real. It's whatever. If that helps with the narrative that y'all are pushing, cool. I don't care. This is not, like I said, I'm not on no team. I'm not trying to win anything here. Right? My conscience ain't gonna, I'm not winning nothing. I'm not winning no argument. I'm not winning. I'm right. I'm not winning. I'm not looking forward to any of that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. What's going on, Miss Queen Sunkiss? How you doing, sister? So is it real? Is it fake? Is it to me, it don't matter. So yeah. It don't matter. I know, and I know. So people are saying, you know, see, if the dad, that's really how he feels. He really been racist. See, the boys is racist. See, it was racist, right? But that still don't change what happened under that tent. To me, it still don't change the fact that that boy is dead and never coming back. For y'all, if y'all are looking at it like, oh well, racists deserve to die, there you go. You can have that. You can have that. What's going on, Misha Mock? How you, sister? Good to see you. Misha Mock in the building. MP, sis, MP in the building. MP, the video might be legit, MP. MP, shout out to MP, sister MP. She gave us the link, or she gave us the video before anybody saw it. MP saw it, and she told us about it. We opened it up, and it just looked crazy. Like my initial response to that video is like, yo, this is fake. This is, you know what I'm saying? And I'm waiting, I'm looking around. I'm like, man, this people, look at the people that are using it. I'm like, yo, it's a million subscriber channel using this. Yo, are they don't know? And so yesterday everybody using a video now. So I'm like, well, dang, everybody think it's real. So, hey, Queen Brielle. Oh, yo, you didn't see it? What's up, Nightish? Yo, you didn't see it, Queen Sunkiss? Yo, you gon' okay, hold on. Let me play a little bit of it. Let me play a little bit of it. Let me play some of it.
Kayla, you drunk bitch.
But it's a lot of it is a lot of misinformation, you guys. It's so much misinformation out here. It's really, really hard to know what's real, what's going, you know what I'm saying? So check this out, y'all.
Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Hey, Kevin Hayes, you fucking liar. Day after it happened, how many lies did you sit and type up on your keyboard, you big keyboard warrior? You a big tough man. You still live in Baton Rouge? Remember you said you'd come to Frisco, buddy? You're supposed to find me. I told you we could sit down and talk. That's all you do. Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean.
So I want, yo, Queen Brielle, you said people are dissecting it and they going in. Yes, I want a forensic. We need a forensic person to go in on this, right? We need somebody that's in forensics to go in. Okay, so he did his own spaces. Okay, so let's look up. Can we look up his spaces? Yes, right. Okay. Queen Sunkin said, I'm not sure about this cammed up video. So he did an interview with some lady. He did an interview with some lady. And this lady getting a lot of smoke. She getting a lot of smoke as well. They kept saying TikTok, but I couldn't find no TikTok of him. But I did see his spaces. I saw the spaces, but I could not find his spaces. So if we could let me see if we can find him on and give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see if we can find him on Twitter or X. Jeff. Let's see if we can find him. Jeff Metcalf. Is this him right here? Jeff Metcalf. Is this him? No, this ain't him. That says Canadian. Yeah, so I need y'all to help. We need to find, if we can find his how you spell Metcalf? It's METCALF, right? What's up, Drip Plug in the building? Okay. Everyone, Austin's dad speaking the first time. Come on. Yo, even TMZ posted it, y'all. TMZ posted this. TMZ posted it, you guys. Let me see. Where is his video though? Where's his channel? Here's the spaces right here. I do got some information to tell you guys about Carmelo Anthony and his family though. I'm gonna tell y'all that in a second. Okay, whoa, hold up. Okay, this no, but see, look.
You're encouraging and saying it's okay because he's a certain color. Oh, you've got more melanin than me. Ooh, so you get more in privileges.
But see, this is on TikTok, right? This is TikTok, but anybody could get a video and host. This lady T, whoever this is, she's just playing his video. She's playing a video. This is not him. This is not his live. You see what I'm saying? That's not how TikTok works. This is her channel right here. You can see the T lady or whatever. They have 51 people watching. There's people in the audience. These are the audience members right here, right? Or the people that are a part of the live. And this is what she's playing right here.
A little bit? Because 400 years ago,
so this ain't
someone actually sold you to us.
Okay, let's keep going. That was him last year. You guys, there should be, listen, he don't even have where's his channel at? Where's his page? I don't see his page. His page should be at the top. Like when I go here, right? I go here. He should have a page in here, guys. He doesn't have one. Which tells me, and this is not him right here. This is not him. This is not Jeff. It might be hidden. This looks like, this is a picture of him right here. This is a picture of him right here, y'all. You want to try this one? Let's see if this is him. Let's see if this is him. He don't got nothing going on though. That's him. This is his picture. Well, we don't know if this is a verified post. He joined 2023. This might be his page, but he hasn't done anything. So that's what I'm saying. The page might be hidden, Classy. If it was hidden, everyone couldn't have seen the spaces that they have. Let me see, y'all. Jeff Metcalf. This is another one. There's a bunch of accounts. People just making accounts, y'all. Look at the people just making accounts. Yeah, he does have a Facebook. Yeah, his Facebook is he's got. I found him on Facebook. Now he is on Facebook, but this video is not on Facebook. Watch. Okay, Sarah Fields. There she go right there. Sarah Fields just posted something, y'all. Hold on. This Sarah Fields lady here, she just added him to something on Facebook, and that's who he did the interview with. This Sarah Fields lady. She said, this is the part of my interview with Jeff that everyone should be paying attention to.
Everything he did, he had passion. He never half-assed anything. He was all in. All in. Let's talk about that. When this tragedy occurred, Memorial High School decided they were going to dedicate the entire year. And the motto was all in Warriors. A stood for Austin. The 2 1s were the L's. That was his number 11. I standard for integrity. N standard for never quit. Everything he did, he had passion.
Okay, that's all you showing, lady? Hold on.
He was.
Hold on. Why you showing that
Motto
only?
Was all in.
Hold up, y'all.
A stood for Austin. The 2 1s were the L's. That was his number 11. All
right, let's go to Jeff's page. So this is Jeff's page. This is Jeff's page right here, you guys. He just made that up because that doesn't even make sense. So this is his page. This is Jeff Metcalf's page. The last thing that he did, he got some fundraiser going on. He's not on the internet. He's not on. The last thing he posted was 2025, some September 2025. He misses his son. Family photos. This is the last picture he posted. September 19th, 2025. So y'all are saying if some of that's AI, if he didn't say it, then y'all saying he need to come out and say something, right? Is what y'all saying? I don't know, man. Yeah, Living Humbly, what's up, bro? So this is what I'm thinking, Living Humbly. When you look at the video, some of it seemed like it's like what we just watched, that portion right there. That seemed legit, but it's some parts of it where it gets to glitching and it gets to part like the mouth and the stuff don't match. And it's like they're saying it was a 3-hour video. Where is it though? Is a 3-hour live? Where's the whole thing, man? It don't matter to me. Queen Brielle put the link in the chat. Okay, Queen Brielle been coming with some good links. Hold up, Queen Brielle, let me see what you got. Okay, let me see. Right, okay, yeah. So I saw this one, right? This is the news video.
JD Miles about the price that his.
So let's look at this one.
Anthony now begins paying the price for his conviction. Austin Metcalf's father tonight is talking only with our JD Miles about the price that his family is paying.
Because the lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever.
Jeff Metcalf finally had a chance to read the words he's been writing in a notebook to address his son's killer.
You said people think that grief is sadness, but it's not. It's rage.
Oh.
Pure, unfiltered rage. You failed yourself, you failed your parents, you failed society, You don't belong in this community.
That's correct.
Metcalf's victim impact statement came at the end of Carmelo Anthony's murder trial. For months, the father of Austin Metcalf has been silenced by a gag order imposed by
Y'all
the
hit the
judge.
like button for me.
Now
Do
he's-
me a favor, y'all hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, say something in the chat. Let me know what you think
Free to
about
speak
what we
publicly,
talking about.
and says
Y'all
he's
would if
also
y'all could.
free of something else.
When I woke up this morning, it was a very different feeling. When I woke up, I felt like 1,000,000 pounds had been lifted off my shoulders. Because I used to wake up every morning with this anxiety, with this feeling of dread. And this morning was the first day I woke up with a feeling of peace, comfort, tranquility that I haven't experienced in 14 months. And I felt Austin.
Metcalf was in court every day of Anthony's trial. The 19-year-old, now convicted murderer not only took his son Austin's life, he did it right in front of Austin's twin brother, Hunter.
What killed me was the body cam footage when I could hear Hunter screaming. Oh God, oh God.
JD,
my
what's
brother,
up, bro?
my twin.
JD in the building. Libra Monkey.
As a parent,
salute.
you always want to protect your kids. And to hear my son
You got something,
and the
Drip? Let me
fear
see what you got, Drip. What you
in
got?
his voice, and I'm not there to fix it.
What was it like sitting in that courtroom with Carmelo Anthony for 5 or 6 days?
Challenging is the first word that comes to my mind. And I'll even say this.
You know what? You know
I had a
what's crazy to me though, y'all. You know what's crazy. You know what's wild to me. Because of our position, because of our history, and because of the way some of us think, a lot of us don't give a dang about what this dad is going. We don't care. It's a lot of us that do not care, and maybe not y'all in this chat, but it's a lot of people, y'all, that do not care about what this dad is going through. What that mom. Could you imagine the mother? What the mom is going through? I told y'all we got grief going on over here. We lost one of our sons a month ago, and it was natural causes. I couldn't imagine if it was at the hands of somebody else. That is a whole, it's one thing, natural causes, too early, too soon. It's a young person in their 20s, right? That's one thing all by itself, right? But to know that it was at the hands of another person, somebody else took their life and they didn't have to. I can't even imagine what we got going on over here if that was added to it. And now I remember just being stressed about, I ain't gonna get into all, but just everything that you gotta do when a loved one passes away. All of the stuff as a parent that you have to do, you gotta y'all don't understand. Unless it's happened, you don't get it and you don't understand. The phone calls that you have to take. The people that have to call you about your loved one. The people that are dealing with your loved one, I don't even want to say, that's dealing with your loved one in that state that they're in. The conversations you have to have. People aren't thinking about none of that. All we thinking about is some black and white stuff. All we thinking about is some race stuff, man. And it's it bothers me. And maybe I'm biased because of my situation. I don't know. But matter of fact, no, I'm not, because I was saying the same thing before this happened to us. Last year, I was saying the same thing. Last year, I was still feeling for the parents of the dead kid. Last year, I was saying, why y'all acting like Carmelo is dead? Last year, I was like, why are y'all acting like they're the victims? I was saying that last year. So no, it don't have nothing to do with my situation that I'm in right now. Maybe this enhances it. Maybe I can feel, we can, you know what I'm saying? I can feel their pain even more, or identify with their pain more because of that. But y'all don't understand, man. And the way people are laughing, y'all laughing at this, man. Y'all people are saying they should, well, if he wouldn't have put his hands on him, he wouldn't be dead. He dead because his father raised him to be a bully. He dead because blah, blah, blah. Like, y'all don't realize. I pray for God that nothing like what's happened to me and my wife in our house with our child happens to nobody. Right? But I suggest some of y'all stop talking like that. I'm gonna be honest. I suggest, because you don't want to put that type of energy out there, especially if you got kids or loved ones that if this happened to you, you would be devastated. You would be wanting somebody to have some respect and some, you know what I mean? Just show a little bit of remorse for your dead child, instead of having remorse for the killer. I know y'all probably don't even want me to say that. He's not a killer, right? It was an accident. We having more, but this is the backwardness of the times that we're living in. People are calling what's right wrong and what's wrong right. And in this situation right here, we acting like something that's wrong is right because he's a black kid. And he did it to a white boy. And it's disgusting. Y'all do not know what it's like for a mother to wake up every morning thinking she was dreaming, her worst nightmare, thinking she was dreaming, and to wake up every morning and know it's real, it's a reality. Every morning you gotta go through that. Every day. Y'all don't care. I'm not saying y'all. When I say y'all, I'm not talking to y'all in this chat. I'm talking to our community, to all of this that's going on, man. We don't care about life, man. We don't, as a community, we don't care about life. We do not care about life, y'all. We don't cherish life, man. It wouldn't be so easy for us to just act like this boy's life wasn't worth nothing because he was a 17-year-old, whatever y'all want to call him, a punk, a bully, whatever y'all want to call him. We done all been something that we ain't no more when we was younger. Let's keep it 100, man. Some of the stuff that we did coming up, some of us probably actually deserve death. Let's keep it real. Some of us, and you know what's crazy? It be the people that's the most gun-ho, the most talking the loudest, and all of that then done some of the worst stuff in their life. That then got spared. JD said Father's Day gonna hit hard for both dads, man. Even that, JD, even that, like, Mr. Anthony can call his son. He call his son. Mr. Anthony on Father's Day, he can call his son. He'll be able to call him. Matter of fact, they got tablets and video calls and everything. He'll be able to see his son, bro, on Father's Day, JD. So, old boy right here ain't his son gone. You know what I'm saying? Lord Jefferson, salute, bro. He said, question, ain't this supposed to be self-defense? If it was self-defense, they would have proved that it was self-defense, Lord Jefferson. They didn't prove it. Maybe they could prove it. Maybe they can prove it with the appeal, brother. Maybe they can prove it with an appeal, my brother. All right, maybe if they can prove that imminent life-threatening danger was coming to Carmelo and he had no choice but to pull that knife, maybe they can do it, man. Maybe they can do it, man. Shout out to What the Helly, all white jury, bro. Don't miss this. I got you, bro. I don't, it wasn't an all white jury. Matter of fact, here, let me do this for y'all. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all exactly. Let me show y'all exactly what the jurors comprised of. I'll show you guys. Y'all consider Asians and Indians, y'all consider them white? If y'all consider Asians and Indians white, then I'm not even gonna bother showing you. No blacks? Yeah. I got you. I'm gonna be honest though, with what the defense put together, that wouldn't have mattered if it. I don't think it would have mattered, man. I don't think it would have mattered. The defense, they didn't put nothing together. They did not prove that it was self-defense. They didn't even prove manslaughter. You know what I'm saying? They didn't prove nothing for that boy. Maybe he can get a better lawyer. Maybe he gets some better lawyers this next time around. Because guess what? Guess what's about to happen, y'all? Watch this.
Man, this is the stuff that I love to see. I'm telling y'all, our people are not playing. It's been reported that these three celebrities right here are donating to help Carmelo Anthony and to advocate for him getting justice and getting out of jail and not serving that time. Listen, I love to see it. Now, I know there's going to be some other celebrities to do it, and I'll keep y'all updated on that. But right now, these are the three that I know so far. But let me tell y'all something. At the end of the day, it's really sad that it has to come to this point just for our people, the black community, to get justice over protecting ourselves. It's really sad, y'all. But anyway, I can rant on about that because I got so much more to say. But listen, shout out to Lil Boosie, Cardi B, and Charleston White for taking the time to donate and help advocate and get justice for Carmelo Anthony. I salute.
All right, so allegedly, Lil Boosie supposedly is gonna be given $500,000. Cardi B allegedly supposedly be given $1 million. And Charleston White said he was given $75,000. Remember, he said that the other day. He trying to raise $1 million. So they got there. If they get that, that's 1.575 right there. That's plenty. That's plenty to get you a good appellate lawyer. That's plenty. That's plenty. Now, but you got to use that for the lawyers, though. You know what I'm saying? You got to use that for the lawyers. You got to go get the best of the best of the best. You know, y'all can't move no more. You can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't move no more and stuff like that. You gotta, cause we're not pocket watching. But if the 650 is gone in a year, I don't know, man. I don't know. But hey, they gonna get mad at me if I say that though, y'all. Anybody in here spend $650,000 in 1 year? Anybody? Lord Jefferson might. He live in Canada. Lord Jefferson, are you spending $650,000 in 1 year, brother? In Canada? Up there with Drake and them. Oh, Ton Dog is? Well, no, Ton Dog spends that per month, right? Let him tell it. Let Ton Dog tell it. He spend that every week, right? But yeah, I'm all for him getting if he can get a but this is what I was saying, right? Nobody asked how much Zimmerman spent. Yo. Corey, Carmelo's dad said on the Breakfast Club that that's not true. I got you, bro. What'd he say that's not true? I didn't say he bought a house. I just said he can't move no more. They can't move no more. Of course you don't. If you buy a house zone, you're not gonna put down. You don't have to put that much down, bro. And I don't think they're just renting those houses anyway. I don't think they're buying them houses, because the house that they're staying in. Remember, the people pulled up the Zillow. They pulled up the Zillow. The house was worth 900, but they was renting that house. That wasn't their house. But anyway, you said we never asked how much Zimmerman. I mean, yeah, we didn't ask how much Kyle Rittenhouse. We didn't ask how much. But none of those people did any of them say they didn't have money? They didn't have money for an appellate lawyer. I think that's what everybody's talking about, you guys. I don't think people are just trying to pocket watch, but listen, the Go Send Go money was for pre-trial expenses, his defense, right? To prepare for his defense and for them to relocate, right? So that money that's what that was for. All right. The money did not. Here, let me do this again, because I gotta do this for people. Let me do this again. It's all good. Let me do this. Where is my I'm gonna just read it. I'm gonna just read it to y'all. I'm gonna just read it to you. You know why? Because reading is fundamental. Let me just read it to you guys, right? June 9th, 2026. Give Send Go statement on the Carmelo Anthony verdict. Listen to this. This is from Go Send Go, right? This is not alleged. This is from the people who funded, who hosted the fund. A jury has found Carmelo Anthony guilty of the death of Austin Metcalf. Our hearts go out to Austin's family, his twin brother, and everyone grieving a loss that no verdict can undo. Give Send Go hosted a fundraiser connected to this case. Hosting a fundraiser has never been an endorsement of a person, their actions, their legal arguments, or their public statements. It is not a declaration of innocence, and it is not a political statement. Give Send Go provides access to lawful fundraising, which we extend across a full spectrum of cases. This, y'all pay attention, y'all listen to this. This fundraiser was created to support pre-trial needs, and those funds were dispersed over the past year for lawful purposes, including legal defense. Anybody who's out here saying you can't use Give Send Go money for legal defense is cap. Okay? Once they're convicted, now they can't rock with, they got to sever ties with you after that. Once they're convicted. But before they're convicted, you can raise money and use that money for the defense. But if you're found guilty, they got to cut it. They got to stop it right there, because they don't allow you to crowdfund on their platforms when you're found guilty, when you're convicted. Okay? GoFundMe has a similar setup, right? Give Send Go is where the Carmelo Anthony family got all of that money from. Okay? GoFundMe, I think, is even a little bit more strict. They weren't able to use GoFundMe, which is why they used Give Send Go. Shout out to Izzy Bands. Not Give Send Go, read GoFundMe. No, Izzy. Give Send Go is where the 650 was at, bro. So let me finish reading. I'm gonna finish reading. And if you want me to read the GoFundMe one, if you say and they have a GoFundMe one as well, if y'all got the link, you can send me that, or I can look it up. We can look it up right now. But let me read this. What else? This fundraiser was created to support pre-trial needs, and those funds were dispersed over the past year for lawful purposes, including legal defense and family relocation. Right? With that stated purpose now complete, the fundraiser has been closed and the funds will be paid out. So they've been giving them money all year long, and now they close the fund and the rest is going to be paid out. Right? So we don't know how much that is. We don't know how much they've been giving out over the years, over this past year either. So I don't know. We don't know about that. But what we do know is that they've been getting money from this fund. All right. And now what else? Will be paid out. Our policy is that a fundraiser's stated purpose stays accurate, so givers always know what they're supporting. Our prayers for Austin Metcalf's family, all those infected, and for justice, mercy, and peace in the community. And then they do a scripture. So y'all want me to read GoFundMe as well? Does GoFundMe have a press release? I don't think they had a Izzy, are you saying they had a big one with GoFundMe as well? Let me see if I can find it. I don't see it. I don't see one for GoFundMe for him. But what this is what I will do. I'm gonna go to GoFundMe because I think GoFundMe does not allow you if you're alleged a violent crime on GoFundMe, they won't rock with you at all. Give Send Go will. Yeah, there you go. So GoFundMe, they don't want no money on GoFundMe like that, right? GoFundMe, they couldn't use GoFundMe, which is why they use Go Send Go. So I'm sorry, I keep saying Go Send Go. Give Send Go. But let me read GoFundMe rules just so we can have it. Terms of service, GoFundMe. I'm gonna read this. Let me see. I'm trying to see what it says about GoFundMe eligibility. You must be 18 years or older, valid driver's license, bank account. Let me see. Okay, here it is. Okay, let's see. The US Social Security number, driver's license, US phone number, bank account. You gotta be 18 years or older. My bad, y'all. My bad. And GoFundMe, you could actually get money from GoFundMe as people are daily. Like you can withdraw whenever I believe you want. I think Give Send Go is different. I can't find the specific details about. Let me see. Alleged cases. GoFundMe is actually a good. It's actually a good thing. Yeah, I can't find it, y'all. I think I can't find it on here, but GoFundMe doesn't allow if you've been if you've been charged with violent crimes, you cannot set up a GoFundMe for violent crimes. They won't mess with you. Right? Give Send Go is a little different because they're looking at it like, you know, the pre-trial, they'll allow you to fundraise until you're convicted. GoFundMe's a little bit more strict when it comes to that. So at the end of the day, the Carmelo family, and this is why Go Send Go, Give Send Go. Jesus, why do I keep saying that? Give Send Go. This is why they created this statement. They put this on here, and I'm glad that they did this because there was a lot of misinformation, false information. People were saying they didn't give them none of their money. People were saying they found out they was buying cars and they froze the accounts. Like, no, they're telling you what happened right here. So y'all said that the daddy said something different on the Breakfast Club. We could check that. Well, I don't even know if you could watch the Breakfast Club stuff. I don't even know if you could watch the Breakfast Club stuff. But what else? What else, y'all? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Is Izzy still here? Izzy, you think you think the video is 100%? You think this video is 100% him, or do you think it's doctored at all, or anything like that? Do you just think he just crashed out and he was showing his, you know, he got some liquor in him and he was just showing who he really is or whatnot?
Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Hey, Kevin Hayes, you fucking liar. Day after it happened. How many lies did you sit and type up on your keyboard?
Yeah, he They said people is studying this though. They looking at it. Y'all know, okay. You leading towards the crash out. Yeah. But this what I was saying too. Earlier I was saying, man, I'm gonna be honest. I feel for the parents more. I feel for the parents more so of the dead child, right? And I've been saying this since last year, but especially now when what we have going on over here, it's nothing. It's no heartache or heartbreak like a child losing a child. And I was telling the people, I was like, yo, we lost our child from natural causes. Nobody snatched his life. Nobody stabbed. You know what I'm saying? Nobody took him. I'm saying I could only imagine everything we got going on over here. Every day you gotta wake up. Every day you gotta wake up to the nightmare that you thought you was dreaming, and to realize that you're not dreaming, right? This is what a mother has to go through every morning. You thinking about your child all day. You thinking about what could you have done, what you blaming yourself, you looking back, you trying to, you know what I'm saying? And this is through natural causes. Yeah, he was way too early, a young person, right? And so I can only imagine if we got what we got going on over here and somebody snatched his life, somebody took his life. I can't imagine. I can't imagine what else, like, Lord, what else can be put on a family? You know what I mean? So my heart go out to this family. I'm like, listen, if the man racist or not, what if he's racist, whatever, I'll be honest with y'all. This didn't change my position or how I feel. It didn't. This, to me, he could be the most racist person in the world, which I don't think he is. I don't know if this video proved that. Maybe y'all think he is. That's fine. It don't matter. But I'm saying it still don't change that they got a dead son. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you. Nah, I appreciate it. Anybody, I feel like anybody that has lost somebody close, we're not gonna, you're not gonna know if it's a child. That's the worst. I believe that's the worst. I believe a child is the worst. I got a grandmother that's lost 2 children. I got an aunt that lost both of her daughters. A great aunt. She's a great aunt. She lost both. To have to outlive, to have to lay your children to rest, there's no pain like that, right? But there's other pain in death. So I believe that anybody who's had somebody close to them that passed away, y'all gotta be able to, regardless of the race, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think people have to pick a side either. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just living in a bubble. Maybe I'm in my own little bubble, because I'm not really looking at, like, I do know that the racism thing and the court system and all of that. I understand all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I guess I'm not focusing on that, because I believe that it's something, that a life is bigger than all of that. I'm thinking out loud, y'all. I'm just thinking out loud. But
Keyboard, you big keyboard warrior. You a big tough man. You still live in Baton Rouge? Remember you said you'd come to Frisco, buddy? You're supposed to find me. I told you we could sit down and talk.
I never heard him talk. It's just weird to me, because even this demeanor of a person, like, this I never even heard him talk like this. You know what I'm saying? Now, I guess he been faking. He been faking us. He been faking, and I don't know, man. Yeah, he did an interview with a lady. Yeah, it, like, even the cadence of how he's talking, how he's putting stuff together, it don't sound like this other video that we watched. It don't sound like this.
A little bit of sorrow, because I'm human, and that poor boy is fixing to experience a life that I would not wish upon anyone.
Metcalf says even today he's received death threats and has previously endured doxing of his personal information and multiple swatting calls to his house.
Y'all know I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical of stuff anyway, man. I'm skeptical because I know that there is there is an entity, whether it be a spiritual entity, there is powers, principalities, there is an entity that wants to give us the ammunition, that wants to give us what we need to do what it is that they want us to do. I'll leave it there. I'm not gonna get into it. And so when I see stuff like this, it's like to me, it's like that's fuel, because it's gonna fuel more hate. Hate fuels hate, right? So I don't know 100% if that was 100% him or whatever, but I know with technology and with what we got going on now, man, just what I'm able to do myself in this little room right here, what I'm able to do with the tools that I have. Do y'all realize that whatever tools we got, the tools we have access to is nothing compared to what they got. Who's they, Corey? Them. Who's them, Corey? Those. Who's those, Corey? Y'all know who they are. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we got, they been had. Yo, this is low level stuff we got going on. You know what I'm saying? I told him to make Metcalf look. I said, make him look more crazy, like he's yelling at me. You know what I'm saying? Man, so I just don't trust stuff. I don't be trusting it, y'all. I don't trust
People
it.
who he says have tried to villainize Austin and the family.
I would hope they take a look in the mirror. And if you have children, and if it was your child who was murdered, would you like people dragging his name through the mud, making memes, making jokes, and just really vile comments?
Where do you and the Metcalf family go from here?
Well, I mean, this is day one.
So this is sober him, right? This is sober Jeff.
What you do? Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. He's the only one in your family without a damn record.
He don't even, it's not even the same person. Like, to me, it's not even the same. Do y'all see, y'all know what I'm talking
Something
about?
to brag about in your culture. You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Even just how he's swaying back and forth, like, it's just, I don't know.
Of a long.
Hold up, let's look at these houses. Is this the same? Let's make sure the house is the same, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Let's look at the house. Look at the background, y'all. What's the number on that boy jersey, man? What's the jersey guy? What's that? What's that picture? Look at that picture in the background, y'all. Let's make sure. Let's make sure.
Let me make one up. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such a Kayla.
He called him Mello too, y'all. He said I got a new name for Mello. Why he calling him Mello? Like he know, like, come on, man. Even that's odd to me. It said he got drunk and started getting loose. Let me see it get loose. Nelly, let me see it get loose.
Little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's that one strike you? So don't complain.
Yo, that's crazy. Watermelon felon is crazy work, bruh.
Long healing process.
The later it got on the 3-hour
Because
video.
honestly, it's been impossible to start healing until this trial was complete.
The trial may be
There go
over, but
Ratchet.
the racial polarization among Americans on display outside the Collin County Courthouse continues.
Look at the effect, not just the effect here between the Metcalf family and the Anthony family. Look what it did, one, to those kids.
That's gas mask. That's what I'm saying. It just seemed weird. If it's real, right? The people, if it's real, the people that needed this got what they needed to continue whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? If it's not, it just kind of let you know what they y'all know what they want us to do, y'all. Y'all know that, right? Y'all do realize that, right? Y'all know what they want us to do, guys, right? I said this the other day, like they want us to be at odds with one another over race. They want, everybody know that. They want, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, all of these, I even, I ain't gonna say, I'ma chill. I got some stuff to say, but I'm not gonna say it right here. But a lot of this stuff, man, a lot of these cases, a lot of these, listen, check this out. When that Cho, y'all remember on Cho, right? Now we gotta do a Discord. We can't even do members class. So you gotta be Discord. You gotta be Discord. Y'all remember when the Cho verdict came out, right? And he was found innocent. And do y'all remember how many police officers they had in that do y'all remember how many police officer cars they had protecting that place? It was like 30 police cars. 30 police cars out there in front of there. Anytime they do that, y'all, that only happens. Okay, let me say it like this. When it's soccer, like it's a soccer game or some hockey game or something like that, right? When ain't a lot of us out there tearing up the whole city, what happens, y'all? They let them tear the city. They let them tear it up, right? And then they come back in the morning and then they clean up. When it's blacks, they bring the National Guard in. They bring the National Guard in. They had 30, they had 20, it was like 25 police cars. Thank you, Libra. Thank you, Libra Monkey. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you. Appreciate you. They be wanting us, y'all, to act a fool. So they could do what they want to do. They be looking for an excuse or a reason. They want y'all to act stupid and go do something. Yeah, they want y'all to do something. Raj talking about when you blacks act up, they bring in the military for y'all. Oh, you ain't a part of us, Raj. Now, hold up, Raj. You ain't a part of us no more. You know, I'm gonna say y'all because I'm not finna be out there. I'm not finna be out there acting stupid. Golly. What else did I want to show y'all? It was a couple of more things, but yeah. I don't, be careful, y'all. Don't. I mean, it's gonna get worse and worse, y'all. Just you guys. As time keeps going on, y'all, it's gonna just get worse and worse. It's gonna get worse and worse, y'all. We've been letting them use this racism stuff to play in our faces for all of this time, man. They gonna keep doing it as long as we keep allowing it. Yo, check this out. Y'all remember him? It's funny. Y'all remember this boy right here? Y'all remember this 17-year-old? Tell mommy. Y'all remember this boy right here? He been kind of keeping up on this Carmelo Anthony situation. He been making his little comments, but he just made another comment. I want to tell y'all what he said. So Kyle Rittenhouse, this is the kid. Remember, this is the kid. He was 17. He went to a whole nother city or state, right? He crossed state lines. Now, allegedly, he didn't take a gun with him. He got the gun once he got there. Allegedly, right? He got the gun. He got the AR. He got the AR once he crossed state lines, right? Because it would have been illegal for a 17-year-old to travel with an AR. So he allegedly, legally got the AR. He got the AR over there, right? Once he got there. So old Kylie Rittenhouse, y'all know what Kylie did, right? And a lot of us bring up Kyle's situation, but the thing about Kyle is that Kyle shot 3 white people. He shot 3 white people. He didn't shoot any black people, right? But what the people question about his situation is the self-defense situation, right? So he was found innocent, and I guess they proved that he was getting attacked. They was trying to take his gun from him, and he felt as though if they got his gun, yeah, shout out to Torian. I knew Torian to come here. Torian said, word is Kyle went there to shoot black people. Golly. Where'd that word come from, Torian? Where'd that come from? He said he went there to shoot black people, but 3 white people intervened. Okay, that's okay. But anyway, I want to show you. So I just gave a quick little history on Kyle. But Kyle's situation, look what Kyle said. Kyle said he's calling out the self-defense double standard. He said the same people. He said this is what Kyle speaking to some of us in the chat. He's saying the same people that are screaming self-defense for Carmelo are the same ones that was screaming that he was a murderer, a white supremacist, and a Nazi for defending himself against 3 white guys. That's what Kyle. Ooh, that's what Kyle had to say, man. But see, you know another thing, you guys, y'all, when you bring up Kyle Rittenhouse's case, you also got to remember Kyle took the stand. He took the stand and spoke up for himself, which I believe Carmelo should have done as well. I believe Carmelo, we need to hear, I want to hear from him. I want some white tears to come out of Carmelo's eyes. I want to hear the fear. I want to hear it. I want to hear his story. His defense did not tell a story for him. He needed to tell it for himself. If he gets the opportunity to get this retrial or this what y'all call it, this appeal, I need him to speak for himself. I need him to speak for himself. Yes, Kyle Rittenhouse cried. I mean, the prosecutor put the gun in Kyle's freaking face. Like that worked out very well for him. He pointed the gun. Dude, is that on? I wonder if that's still on live somewhere. I wonder if that's still on live, y'all. Yeah, he was boo-hooing. Yeah, he was boo-hooing.
So your statements about what actually happened, first time that we're getting an insight as to what actually happened. I don't think that's accurate. Right? Well, on the
I don't think that's
24th, you
accurate.
refused to answer questions, right? On the 24th, you refused to answer
The
questions,
24th
right?
of
September.
Correct. The 24th of
September.
Correct.
And the day after the incident, you acknowledge you left out the fact that you even had a gun, right?
That is correct.
This why, yo, the next trial.
I do.
They need to televise it as well, man. The people need to hear this. Need to hear what's happening and what's going on. Let me see. When did he pull the blicky out on Kyle? Is that on this video?
That's a photo of you, yes?
Yes.
Okay. That's Mr. Rittenhouse?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you'd agree your firearm is pointed.
Yo, that's Kyle on the floor and the dude got a gun over him? I don't know what.
At Mr. Rittenhouse, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And once your firearm is pointed at Mr. Rittenhouse, that's when he fires his gun. Yes?
No.
Sir, look, I don't want to. Does this look like right now your arm is being shot?
That looks like my bicep being vaporized. Vaporized, yes.
Okay. And it's being vaporized as you're pointing your gun directly at him. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, so.
Anyway, I thought I was looking for the video where he actually pointed a gun at Listen, this what I need. This what I need Carmelo to do right here. This what we need Carmelo to do.
Step back, I look over my shoulder, and Mr. Rosenbaum was now running from my right side, and I was cornered from in front of me with Mr. Zeminski, and there were three people right there.
Where's the tears though? He trying to push tears. Hold up, Kyle. You trying to push tears out his eyes. Hold up, brother. Hold up, Kyle. This what I need Carmelo to do. But you know what? Ninjas ain't gonna do this. They gonna try to be too cool and hard. Push them tears out, Kyle. Kyle, push them out, brother. Get them out. Come on. Come on, Kyle.
That's where I run.
Kyle, get them out. Yeah.
We're gonna just take time for our break anyway. You can just relax for a minute, sir.
Yo, Judge,
we're gonna take a break about 10 minutes, and please don't talk about the case during the break.
Come on, Judge. The judge said, hold on. Time out, Kyle. Hold on. Just calm down, Kyle. Not one teardrop. Listen, I don't care. I'm sick of Carmelo running around acting hard. This what we need out of Carmelo. Y'all want him to be free? He need to do this. That stoic hardcore stuff ain't gonna work. Taking pictures like this. Me mugging on. We need some tears. We need some black tears, some white tears out of his black eyes. No, we need something, man. Y'all is being negative. Me mugging. Every picture I see Carmelo, every picture I see of Carmelo, he looked tough. He looked hard. He looked tough. He looked hard. Even the new picture when he got the baldy, it's kind of like a blank stare. It's kind of like a blank look, but still cry. Show some emotion. Yo, Kyle, come on. Look at this. Look at Kyle.
Break, read, watch, or listen to any
He
content.
breathing, he hyperventilating.
10 minutes, and please don't
Look
talk.
at what he just did. He ain't dropped one tear.
That's right, run.
Time for our break anyway. You can just relax for a minute, sir. We're going to take a break.
He said you could just relax
10
for a
minutes.
minute, sir. He called him sir and everything. Y'all better quit being negative, talking about it ain't gonna work for a black person. Yeah. If you don't, you listen. We miss all the shots we don't take. We gotta start shooting shots, man. Oh, we don't want the daddy to talk, okay? We don't want the daddy to look. Let the mama talk and the mama could talk and maybe they'll feel sorry for the mama. No, that didn't work. Oh, Carmelo, just sit there. We don't want you to say nothing. We're not gonna let you speak up for yourself, even though we ain't gonna speak up for you. Shoot, them people was speaking up for Diddy. The victim, listen. The victims was speaking up for Diddy. Diddy's lawyers got the victim speaking good about Diddy. How was he outside of the freak-offs? Tell me about Sean Combs. Dude, how was he as a, like, come on, man. They didn't do none of that for Carmelo. That jury only knew what the prosecution told them about Carmelo. That's all they knew. Thank you, Queen Brielle. Kyle went in there and they told Kyle, they said, Kyle, your life is at stake here. You need to put on a show. You ain't, listen, hyperventilate, all of that. Try to get tears out if you can. If you can't, just do everything you need to do.
And please don't talk about the case during the break. Read, watch, or listen to any content.
Did they have cameras in the room with Joe Ramirez in that case? Probably not. Those were kids as well. He looking like an innocent boy, man. This is verdict.
All right, members of the jury, have you elected a foreperson? Would you give your juror number, please?
54.
54. And has the jury reached a verdict as to each count of the information?
Yes, we have, Your Honor.
One verdict and one verdict only.
Yes.
Would you hand all of the paperwork to the bailiff, please?
This is the ones that we didn't know. Okay.
Everything.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
OG Sigma said, Corey, you got to do more late night shows. You could be the light skin Arsenio Hall. I just need people at night. I just need people to open that. People got to open their wallets at night. People be getting comfortable. They put their wallet away and everything. At night, they be chilling and stuff. But I need y'all to, if I start doing night shows, I need y'all gotta support them. And you can't, because people be in the bed laying down and stuff. You gotta have your wallet out still. Hit that. And I would love to do that. I actually be having more time at night because my family be sleeping stuff. So I actually have more time either very early in the morning or at night. So I would love to do this at night. I might try it and see. Spread that word out there though. Tell the people to come through though. You know what I'm saying? And don't come empty-handed. You feel me?
Stop the cap.
Be like Queen Brielle. I ain't even been saying nothing tonight though, but be like Queen Brielle. Y'all support the show.
May I see that too, please, Mrs. Chairman? Thank you.
Tell Third is in the Discord talking, y'all. Tell him to come. We on the show. He probably ain't even got the message. Tell Third we in here on the show. Oh, clever. Thank you, sister. Appreciate you. Oh, you just told him? Okay.
The defendant will rise and face the jury and hearken to its verdicts.
State of Wisconsin versus Kyle Rittenhouse. As to the first count of the information, Joseph Rosenbaum. We, the jury, find the defendant Kyle H. Rittenhouse not guilty. As to the second count of the information, Richard McGinnis. We, the jury, find the defendant Kyle H. Rittenhouse not guilty. As to the third count of the information, unknown male. We, the jury, find the defendant Kyle H. Rittenhouse not guilty. As to the fourth count of the information, Anthony Huber. We, the jury, find the defendant Kyle H. Rittenhouse not guilty. As to the fifth count of the information, Gage Grosskreutz. We, the jury, find the defendant Kyle H. Rittenhouse not guilty.
Members of the jury, are these your unanimous
Kyle
verdicts?
show he cutting up.
Is there anyone who does not agree with the verdicts as read?
Kyle faker than a $2. He faker than a $3. Kyle, you ain't crying.
You wish the jury pulled? No. Okay. Okay, folks.
He ain't dropped one tear at all.
We started
He's talking
about 3 weeks ago.
Breathe, Kyle, breathe.
And
he ain't dropped.
I told you it would last.
Yes, this is what I want Carmelo to do. Yes.
This is 3 weeks.
Instead of sitting there acting hard. Torian, they already painted the boy as a thug. He painted as a thug, bro. They already got him looking like a, you know what I'm saying? They got him. They painted this boy as a thug. Torian. See, this is where blacks, Torian, this is where blacks miss the boat. This is where blacks miss the boat, bro, and end up on that island by themselves. You worried about him looking like a diva. Come on, do we want him free or not? We can't worry about him looking like a clown, like a diva and stuff like that, man. See, that's where we be messing up, man. Y'all say he was railroaded. Y'all wanna y'all wanna call in? Let me hear what y'all let me hear what y'all gotta say, man. Let me listen to y'all. Can put the number up. Y'all can put the number up. They want to call. If anybody want to call in. If anybody want to call in, classy, if you want to put the number up for them. Again, y'all know I'm not arguing. I'm listening to what y'all got to say, and I'm just let y'all You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no arguments for you. I'm not trying to change nobody's mind. Who y'all feel sorry for the most? The Anthony parents or the Metcalf parents? That's what I want to know. Just answer that. Y'all can answer that in the chat too. Who y'all feel for the most? Who do y'all identify with as far as parents, the parents here? Who are you identifying with? The Carmelo parents or the Austin parents? So that was Kyle. What else was I was gonna show y'all? You're live on the Love Network. Who am I speaking with?
It's Torian.
Torian, what you got for us, brother? I know you've been cooking over on your channel on this.
Oh yeah, I already said what I had to say a couple nights ago when this all came through. I even talked about today what Jeff Metcalf had to say. I said the veil has been lifted. I knew he was faking the funk last year when he was trying to do that kumbaya nonsense. He out here calling this boy watermelon felon.
Watermelon felon is crazy.
And all this crap, knowing he wouldn't say it to her face. It's crazy and it's interesting too because they love to say that black people don't have the nuclear family. Meanwhile, Carmelo Anthony literally comes from that, was raised in a middle-class family, had 2 jobs, had good grades, was going to go to school on a good scholarship. Meanwhile, his sons came from a broken home and he practically broke himself. They say every projection is a confession.
That's interesting because he did in his little drunken rant or whatever, he did speak about, didn't he say like 78% of y'all don't have dads or something? Didn't he said that,
meanwhile,
right?
Meanwhile, his kids was raised in a single parent home.
Ooh wee. So who was his kids with? What was their situation?
They was with his mother.
No, I don't know. Like I know that they weren't together, and I know that the boys allegedly beat their daddy up and stuff. But
okay, so you did know about that in the part about him breaking his dad's
they broke his collarbone or something.
Yeah, that's why he was wearing that sling last year.
You know what's crazy, Torian? They weren't allowed to speak about that at all, right?
I wonder why.
No, I'm saying, the judge didn't allow them to say anything about the boys
from what I gathered
behavior.
from the people, what I gathered from the people that was there actually in the trial, Hunter Metcalf, who was the brother, he wasn't there at all during the whole trial, and the only time he was in the courthouse was when they read the verdict. He wasn't there for any of the proceedings. They tried to get him up on the stand because he was like a key witness.
Right. So why they couldn't get him up? What you mean they tried?
Because the thing is, one person said it's because of the size. Because remember, Carmelo Anthony is small compared to them. They were huge. So they figured clearly they would have to be the same height because they were twins. So if they came and saw him walking up in there, it was like, okay, now we see it. It's a huge size difference and weight difference too.
Well, hold on. What does that have to do with if the defense wants to call him as a witness, which they should? Why couldn't they do that?
I don't know. He wasn't cooperating.
Nah, you could be subpoenaed though.
Listen, this is Texas we talking about.
But this is what I understood, right? So what I heard is that the reason he wasn't in the proceedings is because he could have possibly been a witness, and you can't sit there, you know what I'm saying? You be influenced. You can't sit there and listen to the case if you're going to be a witness later. So I thought they were gonna, I was for sure the defense was gonna bring him up. Why wouldn't they?
He wasn't there. He was never in the courtroom. Like, he wasn't there for any of the proceedings until they read the verdict. He was never there.
Right.
I don't know why. They kept trying to find him.
Well, okay. Let me ask you this.
The only ones there that was connected to him were his parents, his mother and his dad.
Okay, I was gonna ask about his age, but he's grown now, right? They're all 19 now, right?
Well, I would say they're all of legal age now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. Again, bro, that was I don't know what's up with that defense, Torian, but bro, that was pathetic, bro. That's pathetic.
And then, like I said, this is also coming off of what just happened in South Carolina with Rick Chow and him getting off for what he did.
Yeah.
I said, okay, y'all want to rewrite all these rules all you want, but I'm telling you, it's going to backfire just like that affirmative action thing did. It does every time.
They said it was 5 black jurors on the child case. Does that matter?
Well, where they messed up is that they didn't get him on a lesser charge. They were going for that murder one.
They don't have South Carolina. They don't have it. They don't have. They only have. They don't have. South Carolina is murder. It's just murder. There's no manslaughter.
They also didn't go for the manslaughter, the lesser charge, which I think they would have been able to get him on if that was on the table. And also, speaking of manslaughter, remember they was going for murder one with Carmelo Anthony. That was what they was going with, which I always thought was overcharged anyway. And then they slipped the manslaughter in there at the last minute.
Yeah, the judge allowed he allowed that. They ain't even look at that though.
And you got to think about that. Like, they literally got him on murder one. So they basically are telling us that Carmelo went there with the intent to take someone's life that day.
Well, no, that's not what murder one means in Texas.
See what I mean when I tell you everything is different in Texas?
Yeah. That and every time I hear that, I'm like, oh man, because that do sound crazy. That sounds crazy. Like, yeah, he went there to to delete, and he deleted. No, that's not what he did. But man, hopefully he gets his appeal, man. But
I'm almost certain they're going to get an appeal, and hopefully with a different attorney.
So look, there is a thing in Texas, and I forgot to look it up, you guys, but I was speaking to y'all about it yesterday. It's where if your lawyers do a bad job, it's almost like you can appeal based on the lawyers you had. I don't know what it's called, but it's rare. Every state don't have it. Texas is one of these states where you could ask for a new trial based on your representation. And there's a guy that's trying to work with the family. He's trying to get a hold of them. Ineffective counsel is called Queen Brielle. Okay. So all of the times that we noticed that they didn't object to stuff. There's a bunch of times where they should have objected to many things that they didn't. That they could fill out a form where they can have all of that in there, and the judge will look at that, or whoever the appeal counsel is, they'll look at it and they'll be able to maybe give him a whole new thing based on his attorneys, because they were ineffective. They were not effective for him at all. There was so much things that they didn't do that they allowed the prosecution to just sit there and get away with. They didn't really object to anything. You know what I'm saying? And they just kind of it's almost like they let the boy, they just let him. It was almost like they was working with him too. So when
this is why I said, and listen, and seeing what you just said right here, and going back to what we were talking about in the chat, with the tears, I said, with the tears and the performative things that Kyle Rittenhouse, as I call him, did, would that have worked for Carmelo and Anthony in the grand scheme of things? I said it wouldn't have. They already had their minds made up since last year when it happened that he was guilty. As a matter of fact, I was one of the few people that said this situation right here should have never left the state of Texas. It should have never got as big as it did. It should have been an isolated incident. And we know why it blew up. We know why. Because of the optics.
Yeah, of course. But that's the game they've been running on us, man. That's the psyop they've been running.
The thing is, but it is, again, it goes back. We got to create this big black boogeyman narrative, even though the boogeyman in this situation is light as hell, short as hell, against two bigger whatever. But still, that's the narrative that they got to put out there. And now they all online still saying white people under attack and all this. I was like, oh my God. I said, y'all was salivating at this. Y'all couldn't wait. I didn't listen. When this verdict came down, I didn't get on Twitter that day. I didn't, because I already knew what I was going to see. Then you got that clown, Jake Lang down there. He in jail under $1 million bond because he's talking about if Carmelo get released, then we're going to string him up. I said, this dude sounds straight out of Jim Crow South.
Dang. Oh yeah. So they got him.
Yeah. Now he's locked up on $1 million. Mind you, he just got out of jail for being in for 10 days for disrupting court proceedings with that Chud the Builder dude down in Nashville.
Oh wow.
He's like a known agitator.
Okay.
He just goes from place to place, like just starting stuff.
What's his charge? So it's a terroristic threat?
I think it is. Like a terroristic threat.
They need to add the racial component to it. The hate. They need to add the hate thing to it. They need to add that to him too. But man, yeah, listen, man. They need to listen. They raising money. You heard. I don't know if you heard. Cardi B supposed to be giving them $1 million. Boosie supposed to be giving them 500,000. And so far, and Charleston White said he's giving 75,000. That's plenty for the best appellate lawyer in Texas, right?
I would agree.
That's for an appeal, that's plenty of money. Yeah, he should be able to get the best of the best of the best. But my thing, I was always wondering, like, why didn't any of these famous black lawyers take on his case, bro?
Because the last famous black lawyer that could have done it is dead. His name was Johnny Cochran.
Yo, but it's come on, that's it. Why did Jay-Z didn't give him Spiro and them? Spiro,
you
Alex.
asking the wrong person. I don't know Jay-Z. I'm not that man.
Nah, I know Alex Spiro could have. Spiro. What's the other guy's name? Brian Steele. All of these high-powered people that be getting dudes off of serious criminal stuff. It's looking like nobody wanted to touch them.
Or maybe they got the call. I don't know.
Oh man. Well, I guess we'll see what happens, man.
All I know is this. Now the next thing we're gonna have to look at is that Dalton Etherly case. Whenever that happens.
That's Chud, right?
Yep.
Yo, if Chud get off, it's gonna be. If
that dude gets off, Nashville might become a footnote in history. I'm just
that's gonna be a real spit in black folks' face, bro. Cause I ain't even been keeping up with his case. He shot himself though, right? What happened?
Okay, well the story basically is that he was there at the courthouse for another situation. I think it was like a debt, something dealing with some type of debt. And he was there, and there was another person there named Joshua Fox, the black guy, and he was there for another situation. I think his like a child support something or other. And Chud had said something, doing what he does, and then Joshua said something back to him, and then they got into a physical thing. Chud pulled out his firearm and he shot Joshua twice. Now here's the crazy part about it. Even with, because he shot him, I think he shot him once. I know he shot him like in the torso or something like that. And even with him being shot, Joshua was still fighting this man. He was fighting through that pain. That adrenaline kicked all the way in. He was fighting through him while he bleeding out, like he could be dying, but he was still hitting on him, and that's what caused Chud to shoot himself in the arm. But here's the crazy part: he shot so many rounds, but the thing is, remember, he's in front of a courthouse in broad daylight during business hours.
Wow.
So those bullets were flying all over the place in directions of other people. Luckily, no one else got hit.
Okay.
So a lot of people forget, like, that also tacked into why he's locked up on top of the attempted homicide charge, which is the biggest charge that he had.
Yeah.
But also because he pretty much was in a danger to other people around him.
Yeah.
Like, people were in those
reckless endangerment.
But basically, like, reckless endangerment.
Yeah.
It's like a whole bunch of other charges tacked onto the main charge. But he got a bond that was like $1.25 million, but then they lowered it to $1 million, which they know he still can't afford to pay. People was online trying to raise money for him, but they locked his gifts and go up where he can't use that money towards the bond.
Right.
So they basically are saying, like, he has to do like pay through like collateral and stuff like that. But I've seen how the man lives. Trust him.
Yeah, he don't have it. He don't have it.
He does not have it.
Yeah.
And other people trying to put money up for him, but then the judge puts other stipulate. Basically, they're doing things to make sure he stays locked up. They're not letting him go.
Okay, so that judge ain't playing. That judge seemed like he's standing on business.
They basically have deemed him as a danger to society. And what's crazy is they said that when they had searched his vehicle, they said they had found like some tickets to Turkey. I said, well, it's Istanbul, Turkey. I said, there's only two reasons you go over there. You either going over there to get some new teeth, or you going over there to get a hair transplant.
Yeah, some hair plugs.
So yeah, and then they also said that they had found like some firearms. Like, they went through his home and they found some other stuff as well.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll keep our ear out on that. What's up, Eda, man? But I appreciate you, Torin, pulling up, man. Checking me out, calling in, brother. Thank you, man, for your take on it.
Okay.
Appreciate you, bro. If anybody want to call in, 954-418-2094. Eda, man. Eda, man. I think, I woke up, I had my phone on, man, and I heard Eda, man, going in. I heard Eda, man, cooking, y'all. He would, you know how Eda, man be. He get up there. I said, who is that? I said, that ain't nobody but Eda, man. I forgot whose show you was on, but it was early this morning. OG, you said hope they get paid tomorrow. Who get paid tomorrow, man? Who getting paid tomorrow? He said he was on house arrest. What is he talking about? Who, Chud was on house arrest? Well, he wasn't at home. Oh, yeah. OG said, I don't get paid enough to pay all this attention to all of these cases, man. He said, I deal with my real life. I'm just going to focus on the good vibes. Let's go, Knicks. I can't co-sign. I can't co-sign the Knicks, but shout out for y'all OG, all of y'all upstate folks. salute to y'all, man. Hopefully y'all get what y'all looking for. What y'all been looking for all of these years. But yeah, that's it. That's it on that, y'all. Oh, let me see. Miss Love send me something. Yo, this part was fun. This part was kind of funny too. Let me play this part. Man. Mrs. Love just sent me this.
Jurors. You know why? Because you can't be. Oh, there was no black jurors. You know why? Because you can't be unbiased, you dumb If you answer the question, I can't send a black man to jail because he's black, you're not getting on the jury. You're so unintelligent, you can't even fill out a form correctly.
Hold up, Mr. White Man. Are you talking about all of us blacks or just the blacks that got kicked off? Hold on, let's rewind this, Clever. Let's see. Is he talking about all of the blacks?
Oh, there was no black jurors. You know why? Because you can't be unbiased, you dumb
You live on the Love Network. What's up, Zone?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Mike?
What's happening, bro? Hey, yo, you ready for another Discord live, bro?
What you going live tonight?
Look at Zone, he ready.
I mean, I'm out and about right now, but you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I'll
maybe.
I'll make some time.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'll make some time, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Hold up, Zone.
Yeah.
I got a question to ask you. Jeff Metcalf said and he said Zone 864. He said Zone, the reason why ain't no blacks on the jury is because you're too stupid to fill out the form properly. You're too biased and you can't put a brother away. Is that true, Zone?
Listen, man, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. And
Answer
that's a
the
whole
question,
fact.
Zone. Is that true?
I did answer the question. No, that's not true.
Hold up. Can you listen, if you was one of the jurors, could you have to put him away?
If the prosecution convinces me that the defendant did it and the defense did nothing, huh?
I'm talking about the case we just watched. With what you just saw, could you have to put him away?
Talking about the Carmelo case, right?
Yes.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, if the prosecution can convince me that the defendant did it, and the defense does not, put up a defense to that, I'm gonna convict. I'm gonna put guilty all day. You see what I'm saying?
So quit lying. Why are you up here lying, bro?
Hey, listen. I have served this country. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here in these streets every day. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I pay my taxes. I raise my children.
All right,
yeah.
so Zone, so you would have found him. So you would have found him guilty, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
yes.
then so we have to call you on the coon bus then, bro.
No, let me tell you why though. Let me tell you why. I would have found you laughing, but here's the thing. I've been listen, this is what I've been saying the whole time, Corey.
What?
I've been saying that me saying that Carmelo's defense railroaded him is not me saying that he's not guilty. You see, people listen with their emotions, and they try to say, people say, "Oh, you're just trying to stick up for another black man." But my thing about it is that his defense. Listen, this was a slam dunk case for the judge, the prosecutor, and the defense. Like, the way that I look at it is like, okay, damn, Carmelo Anthony's lawyer had a perfect damn record before this case. The judge is retiring at the end of this year.
Ooh.
So it's not far-fetched for me to believe that the fix could have been in. If you want to talk conspiracy between the defense, the prosecutor, and the judge.
Golly.
I mean, and then here's the thing. Here's the reason why people have so much to say about the case. The reason why there's so much speculation is because it wasn't televised.
Yeah.
We weren't able to actually see what was going on. We didn't even have any type of audio stream.
Nothing.
And so I would say that, and then if you want to talk about self-defense and stand your ground, if I'm the prosecution, it's a slam dunk because you have here you have one armed man with an object, with a knife that could slash your throat. It could poke you in the eye. It could cut a main artery. Versus yes, the other side, Austin was bigger according to reports, but Austin didn't have a knife. So if I'm a prosecutor, right, that is a slam dunk win for me all day. If I'm a judge, I don't want to have to litigate this trial more than I have to, not when I'm retiring in 6 months.
Yo, that judge was like, yo, we finna get up out. Yo, matter of fact, y'all come in on Saturday. We finna get this done with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the judge,
he told her to come in on Saturday, bro.
Yeah. Now, where I will call cap on the judge is the judge said that he didn't understand the magnitude of this trial, and I call that BS. Because he said that at the beginning of his interview. Then at the end of his interview, he turns around and says, well, I'm going to be retired. I'm going to be leaving the bench in 6 months, and I still have 2 more murder cases to try. And guess what? There's not going to be any people in front of the courthouse. There's not going to be anybody that wants to go into the courtroom.
Yeah, he
and
said that.
I doubt the press is going to. So for me, when he says that he didn't understand the magnitude of this case, I'm like, okay, how do you know that people aren't going to be paying attention to the upcoming murder cases you have?
Cause it ain't a racial component.
It's possible, but we don't really know all of the details with those cases. I don't know, but all I know is that in a small town like Frisco, I find that very impossible for that judge to not understand the magnitude of that case and understand, the full capacity of what he's dealing with as far as, racial relations and, how this is going to look and all of this kind of stuff. Like he says he didn't pay attention to any of that. I don't really believe that. Frisco's not a big place. I saw DeBell's comment. DeBell made a comment in the chat before I got online. He said that would be a waste of money. You know what I'm saying? I told you DeBell.
What would be a waste of money? For what?
It would be a waste of money for Cardi B and Boosie and Charleston White to put up money for a new trial.
That's
I told y'all DeBell don't like ninjas, man.
Nah.
DeBell used to be a Carmelo Anthony, man, back in the day, man. You know what I'm saying? And I just find it funny. You know what I'm saying? And I got love for my guy DeBell, but you know what I'm saying? I just got to take some shots. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But here's what I will say too. As a parent, I do feel for Austin's dad, Jeff.
Who you feel for more? Who you feel for more?
I feel for Jeff more than I feel for Carmelo's father. And here's why I say that. Why I say that is because not that I don't feel some type of empathy or sympathy for the fact that a young man may possibly have to spend 35 years behind bars. But I'm a father, and I couldn't imagine, you know, I couldn't imagine having to bury any one of my children.
Lord.
Like, I just could not imagine it. And like sometimes when I think about it, it actually does make me emotional. So,
yes,
you know what I'm saying? Like it's a bad situation, you know, all the way around. And I think that this is a case that young men, both black and white, really need to pay attention to. And I think that dads really need to, you know, talk to their young sons on both sides, you know, really just to educate them about this case and to really educate them about what self-defense really is and to educate them about what stand your ground
in your
really
state.
is.
In your state.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank you,
but
bro.
Yeah, that's my educated spiel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so yeah, man. I'm about to get back in the chat, man.
I appreciate you, man. If we do the Discord, I'll holler at you. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna be there. I'll be there.
For sure.
All right.
Peace. E the man, I'm gonna call you right back. I'm gonna call you right back right now. E the man. We call E the man back. He said I left him on. I sent him the voicemail. Let's see what E the man got to say, y'all.
Hello?
Is this E the man? You live on the Love Network, brother. How you doing?
This is E to the man. Who I'm calling? Mike Jones. Mike Jones. What's up, Corey?
E, man, you been in these YouTube streets cooking, man. What's up?
Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. Just listening to the last call. You know, I used to think it mattered if it was black people on this jury. And the more I talk to these sellout ass niggas, I'm telling you, Corey, I don't even no, for real. I don't even think it would have mattered. This dude just said, I think it was fixed. I think the judge took the case because what you don't understand is he can't appeal in 6 months. He automatically got to go to a higher level, right?
Yeah.
So because he's retiring, he's gone. And I'm sitting right here. He said, "I think you know the." Let me ask you a question. Like let's take away the color.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of a case where the defense attorney did not object one time during the trial? Hold on, I think they heard me in the back of the chat. Let me talk to them niggas in the back. Have you ever heard of a case? You don't understand how hard this appeal is going to be. Because if he objected and the judge would have ruled on it, he didn't have to do, I think it's called perimeter. It's going to be so much harder to appeal this that people don't understand how complex it is.
Ooh,
if he never objected, he's literally telling them, yeah, everything he said was right.
So
they said, okay.
E, let me jump in there, right? So, and what you're saying is true, y'all. Listen to E. He know what he's talking about. He's 100% correct. Now, what about in Texas? The fact that his lawyer, his team, gave him insufficient counsel. Can't the family file? There's a motion. I forgot what it's called. But they could file a petition or whatever, some motion or whatever.
Incompetent.
What's it called? Yes.
It's like incompetent or
and so
I know what you're talking about. I know there's that.
Look, E, so everything you're saying right now, if he would have objected, now the good lawyer can come in, read the transcripts, and point out every place he should have objected and didn't. And they can file all of those things against, you know what I'm saying, and get the appeal.
It's hard though. Let me tell you why it's hard. The reason it's hard is it's easier in court. I'm just let you know to hold me accountable for what I said.
Yes.
It is hard when I'm quiet. You can't say, well, you know, we didn't have any audio in the class. We had no cameras. Did you see his face? Did you see? You don't. I'm telling you, I don't think you understand they set this boy up. And for when I to hear these black sellout ass niggas to come up here and say, you know what? I would have convicted him as guilty. I heard a black man. A black man said this the other day. He said, I think he should have got 99 years. I think the 35 was too soft on him.
Now, I don't want you to call me I don't want to be a sellout as well. But
you on the line.
hold on,
I'm letting you know. I'm calling aces.
Let me qualify my statement. This is what I said. I said if it was my son that Carmelo had stabbed, I would want his life. I would want a life for a life. I said if it was my son. So that's my caveat. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If your son was bullying somebody, right? And everybody don't want to talk about it. If your son was trying to force your will onto another child.
Yes.
I don't know why we won't call an ace an ace. He just barely touched him. I don't know if you understand when somebody's trying to get you to leave somewhere. I don't know if you ran into a bouncer before. I don't know if you ran into somebody trying to get you out of a place.
Not
they
me,
ain't
but
barely
I
touching
seen it.
you.
So
See,
yoked you up, yoked up, pushed. I seen a bouncer slam. I seen a bouncer pick a dude up and slam him on the ground.
So I'm telling you this idea that your son. See, I get what you said. You said, "Hey man, I want justice for my son." See, I wouldn't have a problem if people were saying Carmelo's wrong, and they say, well, let's talk about first how this white boy is wrong. You know what? We ain't heard for 2-3 hours what this white boy did wrong. Now, I get people say, hey, I want to be balanced. I'm for balanced conversation. I'm for people saying, hey, you know what? Thinking about it, he shouldn't have approached him. He should have gotten an adult. He shouldn't have put his hands on him. You know what I'm saying? He should have tried to de-escalate the issue. We don't hear that. And then the funny part about it, you know what I hear these sellout black people say? Then they turn around and say, you know what? With the child situation with the Asian man, that black boy shouldn't have had no gun. He got the right to kill him. I'm telling you, black look wrong to these niggas.
Nobody
yes,
said
they are.
That. Nobody said that.
Listen, they are saying it, bro. Like, you don't understand. I've been on my town of marathon.
I know
you might don't know. Listen, I heard a black man justify why this Asian man done killed him. Like, we done heard the justify for why Trayvon Martin is dead. Like, I'm telling you, for some reason, it's easy for us to say he had a hoodie on. He should have put on a crossing guard jacket.
That's what they saying. Who are these coons that we need to know about? No, don't say no names. Never mind.
The point that I'm saying is, I believe that these black Negroes done bought into the white man plan. They talking like them. They moving like them. They still think the white man shit don't stink.
Okay, normally we don't curse over here.
Okay, my bad. I apologize.
Thank you.
I'm heated.
Yeah,
and then you gonna tell me,
us
hold on,
Christian men, right? Especially us Christians don't cuss, right?
I cuss. Listen, I'm working on it. Jesus working on my heart. Listen.
Go ahead.
And then you gonna tell me that we look at what this man Jeff is saying? I'm gonna stop cussing though. I respect that. Yeah. We looking at what Jeff is saying, and you telling me he ain't taught none of this to his child? He was just trying to be kumbaya in that tent. Look at what his daddy is doing. It'd be different if his daddy was on here crying. He
was crying though. He been crying for a whole year. Come on, man.
The man been crying. I'm telling you, Corey. If you don't think he taught his son this same type of behavior,
the boys have black teammates, and they walked up with a couple of black boys, didn't they?
Oh, now. See, you don't understand white people. Where you from?
Wait,
you from the South?
Just using them for muscle? What? They just
no. Let me help you understand.
All right, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
said, do you did you grow up in the South?
No.
All right, let me tell you a little quick story, right?
Yeah.
Down in the South, what people don't know is when a little white boy was actually born, they paired him with a slave.
Yeah.
A slave boy. I'm telling you what really happened. I know they'll tell y'all this up in the North. All right. So look, so they paired him with him. And remember, this little white boy was gonna be the new plantation owner.
Yeah.
And you know what it is? He
Mr.
literally
Candy.
understood that this other black boy was just like him. You know what they justify? He said, "Hey, Toby," I don't know if you know who Toby is. "Hey, Toby, you different from them other niggas. I think you special. So I'm willing to be friends with you. I'm willing to hang out with you. I'm willing to play with you. But just because I'm willing to play with you, I don't think that these other niggas are trifling. They'll kill me if I was asleep." So this idea that we paint these pictures, and I know people from the South don't understand this. Well, he got a black friend. That's because he think that black friend's special. What do you think about them niggas in the hood?
But hold up,
After
though,
what he really think about black people.
But Carmelo, he's not from the hood though, right?
I'm just
Wait,
trying
hold on,
to
E.
understand.
Hold on, E, because are you saying that it was racial with the boys? Is that what you're saying?
I believe it was a racial complex. So I'm not saying that the little boy was racist. Hold on, let me help you understand. I believe that he believed that he was better than this black boy. Like, I'm not saying that he said nigga. I'm not saying. Listen to how his daddy talk. I'm telling y'all better listen to his daddy.
All right, E, come on. I can't. E, come on. Let me get something in. E, you play sports, right?
Yes, sir.
E, are you trying to tell me that this just wasn't no sports stuff? Like my school, my tent stuff. It was some racist stuff.
Listen, let me tell you how I know. I don't know if you heard about what Carmelo daddy said, right? He said, why we can't get the school tape of the track meet the week before, so I can show you my son was walking from tent to tent to tent. By the way, guess what? He said. By the way, you know what was the difference from last week and this week? Them two twins was suspended from school. They wouldn't here. And so his daddy say this. His daddy say, let us get the tape to show you how track meets normally is. You can't convince me this lawyer ain't had nothing to do. That's what I would have did as the lawyer. I said, "Hey, Your Honor, can we play exhibit number 1? This is how track. I'm gonna show you a video of how these schools work at track meets." And I would have showed kid after kid going to tent after tent after tent after tent after tent. You can't tell me this the best lawyer and I ain't got no lawyer degree and I can put a better case than him.
Nah, that's facts. It's a lot. It's a whole lot that he definitely didn't do. Wow. Cause he could have. They didn't paint a picture. They didn't paint a picture at all for Carmelo. That's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right on that.
You telling me I live in 2026, and you telling me no little kid under that tent had a cell phone and went recording?
That's the
Like,
thing.
think about
There is somebody did record, and I think it might have been Eddie. I think Eddie might have had a tape that got deleted. I heard somebody some got deleted. But even if it gets deleted, you can still find, it's in the cloud. You can still find it.
Listen, I ain't never seen nothing. And this is the problem I have, right? Because you know what I've seen defense lawyers do? You know in the child case what that defense lawyer did to that little boy?
Yes.
He said, "Let me show you pictures of his Instagrams with him on guns. Let me show you. Let me visualize this little black kid." And now that it's a little white kid, Corey, what they say? "Oh, we don't want the white kids to feel something. We don't want to
he's
the
dead.
kids have an outrage."
He's dead though. He's dead too though.
But they did it to the dead black boy.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Okay, hello. How about
Yeah,
this?
that's right.
Let me take
That's
you
true.
to. Let me take you 3 hours up the street. And it's a case that happened a year ago with what's his name? Cassie. White boy stabs he them two arguing. He go to fight the white boy in the bathroom, and
Oh,
literally the
you talking about Kaysen, Allison?
Allison Casey.
Yeah.
Allison intended to kill this kid. He went to the bathroom just to kill him.
That's not.
And you tell me,
Yo,
and you tell me, man, he went to that bathroom. You can't tell me that
that's
he didn't go
not
to that
true,
bathroom to kill that
man.
little kid. But no, the point
Go
is,
ahead.
he's
I'll
white.
let you go. Go ahead.
Even Corey trying to say, I don't know if that was his intent, but you know what these black folks ain't have no problem telling us what Carmelo intended. I just want to show y'all in real time that when we see black, we see wrong, and when we see white, like it really don't matter what the case say, because if you believe that him literally killing this boy, stabbing this boy most of the time in the bathroom, and for Carmelo, the jury come back in 3 hours. For this other boy, it take them 2 days to come back because they undecided.
But hold on, y'all. You know what? Y'all sound good when you make that comparison, but y'all are being disingenuous.
Okay,
because
tell me why.
that lawyer over there put in a lot of work defending Allison. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Way more work than this clown Toby did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you right. Listen,
they painted Joe and his crew as the jump squad. Yeah, as what they should have did with, the Metcalf boys, if that was the case, as everybody been saying.
But then the lawyer said, these kids are going through a life. We didn't want to attack the kids. Man, he didn't care about this little black boy's life. Because I'm telling you, if this story was reversed, they would have dragged that black boy in the ground that was dead. We done seen it time after time. How many cases do we got to see, Corey, to realize that the black experience is totally different than the white man experience in the courtroom?
No, that's fact. No, we is anybody denying that, bro? Nobody's denying that, are they?
Well, they say he had a fair trial. I ain't seen no fair trial. Matter of fact, yo people, I don't know who he is, but he sounds like a black dude who used to be a gangster, but now done changed his life and he done forgot where he came from.
Well, hold on, don't talk about who. But just focus on the topic. Don't speak on nobody else.
Listen,
go ahead.
The point that I'm saying, Corey, they believe he got a fair trial. There's black people on the internet saying that he had a fair trial. He didn't need no black people.
He didn't have. I mean, you can't have, if you don't have a fair defense. How can you have a fair trial? That's not true. I don't think anybody is saying that. Anybody who's saying that is just being they're being obtuse. They're doing it out on purpose, bro. Nobody's. I just want to, and I want them to get offended. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. The crazy part about it, they should be ashamed of themselves, is that they done bought into this white man ideology. And you know what I noticed? You know the people who talk like this? They mean them northern niggas. The niggas from the north. They don't understand those white people from the south. I'm starting to realize it. It either be the northern or it be them first. You might have something.
The other one is, it's the first generation black people, black Americans, the ones who family from here. They don't understand.
The tethers?
I didn't call them that. See, I'm trying to be respectful. You trying to get me to go down this road, right? I done stopped cussing. I done changed.
I don't even know what that word means. I just heard y'all say it on YouTube. I don't even know what that means.
Listen, I said the first generation blacks, and you said you talking about tethers. That's what he said.
But they don't even think
that's crazy.
Okay. My apologies, anybody. I'm
sorry. No, but it's all good.
It
is what it is. But yeah, I just think we got to really look in the mirror. Listen, I expect, Corey, I'm going to land here, and I'll let you get back to your show. I expect for white people's eyes to be cloudy towards black people. I expect that. I even give them grace. You know what really broke my heart, this case? Like, really being serious? how many black men turned their back on this black kid. And I start asking questions. It really broke my heart, Corey. I said, so if I walked up to you in the grocery store and I stole off on you and you got a gun on me, do you got the right to kill me? These black men said they got the right to take my life.
No, they
30. I'm gonna have to get you the recording so you can go back and watch and listen.
No,
I'm telling you,
that?
Ronald said it's different if you punch me. A punch is different from a push. That's what Ronald said.
But it still got to be proportionate.
No, it does not. Listen,
it don't.
You can literally look up cases. I'm telling, like, really do your research. You're gonna see in Texas.
So I can bring a gun to a fist fight.
In Texas, absolutely, absolutely. You can see. That's what I'm saying.
If you about to kill, if you about to delete me with your fist, like, yeah, right?
No, I'm telling you. See, most people don't understand Texas law. See, the problem is we got people that's from New York trying to reason it with a New York mind. Look it up. I bet you right now you can find at least 50 cases in Texas. Listen, you can find 50 cases in Texas of somebody who did not have a weapon, who punched, attacked to somebody, and they got shot and they walked.
They got deleted though? They got deleted?
Yes. It's a story about an old man. I'm telling you, it's a story about an old man. Dude came up and the old man said, I thought he was going to hit me. And he walked.
They do have special circumstances for elderly people, though, and children. They do. They don't got special circumstances for black kids. That must be the special for the other kids. We see it in real time. But I appreciate you having me, man. Thank you, E.
I just tell you,
keep cooking, man. Keep stay on their necks, bro, and don't let up, bro. You know what I'm saying? We gotta have a man around to keep these raccoons in order. You know what I'm saying? Because raccoons, they be on the loose and causing too much ruckus in the community.
But I'm trying to understand, if we really believe the system ain't balanced, shouldn't us black men try to balance the system? I know it sounds like an overcorrection. I know tonight somebody saying he's the overcorrection. But if I'm unbalanced, if we all agree, you know, panel after panel after panel, people done told me that the system is not fair to black people. That's the one thing we all agree upon. So do we need an overcorrection just so we can be equal? And think about that. I appreciate you having me, brother.
Salute to you. Thank you, E. Appreciate you, man. E the man, ladies and gentlemen. E the man. Zone wasn't feeling them at all. E the man was cooking. Y'all, they was liking E, man. They was liking how Zone, you back?
You know I was gonna call back. Listen, if you can't do 50 push-ups without taking a break to get to pick up a donut, don't say nothing to me.
So come on.
You told that man to keep cooking
people in push-up competitions, bro. You
told that man to keep cooking, and that's all. That's what it looked like. All he do is cook. Can't no man with man titties call me no cook.
Come on, Zone, you doing it, sir? Hold up, you know, and how
y'all say? Listen, Corey, when I called in, I didn't mention no other panel. I didn't mention no other. I didn't mention no other. I didn't mention no other content creator name. I didn't mention no other discussion.
Hold up, Zone. I might have to.
That's the problem with niggas.
Okay,
he tried to insinuate that I'm not black or whatever, blah blah blah. You just had to tell this man not to use profanity. Isn't that what niggas do? Niggas like that, they can't speak without using profanity. Everything I said, I ain't say not one curse. So I don't know. Maybe he might be
Hold
more
on,
of a ninja than me.
Let me open this
see what I'm
panel.
saying?
Classy, should I open a panel, Classy? Should I? I think.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so,
Mhm.
and you know what's funny is that, like, ninjas, see, I didn't speak about the Carmelo case not one time until the verdict. Not one time. I didn't hit any panel to talk about it, nothing. And ninjas think that just because, these coon, they think that calling a coon is really something. Like, this ninja say he giving you all of these case law examples. Why he didn't go up there and be Carmelo's defense? Why he didn't contact Carmelo's parents and say, yo, this dude is leading y'all off a burning cliff. Your son is gonna get locked up for 35 years. Why he didn't take his behind up there to Frisco and try to intervene with the case? Why he wasn't at the courthouse? Why wasn't we reviewing his YouTube videos of his commentary about the case? Because he's on every other panel, like a lot of these ninjas up here trying this case in a court of public opinion, which is not going to do nothing.
Okay. Well, I'm hold up. I got this.
I mean, that's really all I got, because here's the thing. When a black man has a different point of view from another black man, oh, he's a coon, this, that, and the third. I tell people all the time, listen, we're going to disagree on things, but let's find out what we have in common, because that's what's going to make us as men stronger, better. That's what's going to make us as a community stronger, better. People always want to focus on, oh, I'm a Democrat, oh, I'm a Republican. I don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you have any type of, like, other stuff you could tell me that's beneficial to me? Like, niggas always want to, like, nitpick over that one thing. And that's why I'll be really talking to a lot of these niggas, because I know they one-sided. They can't really be objective. They always subjective. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these ninjas is followers. They believe what other people say. They don't really have their own thought processes. You see what I'm saying? So, hey, I just had to respond right quick, because, hey, listen, when you call my name, hey, I got the right to respond.
You do. I didn't hear him call your name, but yes, facts. Yes.
When I called in before him, and he said, I'll just call up, but after you're behind me. And listen, much respect to him. I don't have anything personal against him. But all I'm saying is that just because somebody has a different point of view, listen, if that was if either man Williams, if he was the defendant, I would have convicted him. I would have sent him to prison for 35 years if he had that trash defense that Carmelo had. And that's what he's not understanding. All of this case law trying on YouTube, court of opinion. Oh, y'all don't care about black men and black men. All it, man, save it. Save that. And go tell it to somebody who really cares. Go tell it to these judges. All of this YouTube stuff, this is entertainment. This is talking. Why don't you actually go and make a difference? Why don't you get up here and do that Ben Crump, Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson stuff? Why don't you go and do that? And shout out to those brothers. I'm not making fun of them, but they're really out here on the front line. Every time these young black people lose their life, they really out here holding court on the courthouse steps. They really out here getting these settlements for these black families. They're really doing that. What is he doing other than talking on YouTube and calling out people that he got a disagreement with?
He finished up because I can't hear him.
Yeah, hold on, E. He can't hear you because you on the StreamYards and he on the call. Hold on.
Yeah, let him finish saying what he's saying.
Okay.
Just let me know.
Yeah, go ahead, Zone.
No, I mean, that's really it, man. That's really it.
Okay.
He ain't say my name. He ain't say my name directly, but
indirect.
You know what I'm saying? He brought me up.
Don't diss
indirectly.
me directly or indirect on some Nas, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's a lot. I've heard a lot of opinions that I disagree with as far as this Anthony and Austin case, and I think that everybody's allowed to have their own opinion, but it's not going to make me just look at somebody like, oh, they have the wrong mindset or whatever, because they're allowed to have their own opinion. And I think that I think that's how we're able to really get educated, is by everybody having their own opinions and us having these conversations. But it's like when you just like, oh, he, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he sounds like a gangster and changed his life and all that BS. Come on, man. That's crazy. But anyway, I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna listen to what he gotta say because I know he's gonna respond.
Okay.
So
I got a link. There is a link for a panel. So if you want to come back up or whatever you want to do, just it's there. It's pinned to the top. All right. So that was Zone on the call. So we're gonna shut the phone lines down, and we got the link for StreamYard. Y'all can pull up if anybody want to pull up. So E, the man is up here now. If you wanted to retort or respond to what?
Can you hear me?
Yep, everybody can hear you. Yep.
No, I think he said it. He said he stay away from niggas. Listen. It told you it's a white man complex. They don't want to deal with black people. Listen, I'm telling you, I understand him now. He said I stay away from niggas. I don't understand how the nigga think. So cool. I get him. Corey. How would you have empathy for black people if you ain't around them, if you don't move to all the white people neighborhood? If you hang around the white people, don't you think, Corey, you gonna start thinking like the white people? And you notice, I never talked about how he looked. I never talked about him. I talked about the words that was coming out of his mouth. Matter of fact, I didn't even call him a coon. You called him a coon.
No, I did not.
Listen, if you play the words that I used was sellout. I didn't even use the word coon. You said, let's talk about these coons, and I responded, sellout.
What up, Platinum? Hold up. We got an OG. We got an OG in the building. Y'all, everybody show y'all respects for Platinum Elite in the building. Go ahead, E.
I get it why now. I understand his take. I ain't understand it at first. Like, I didn't understand how when I see black kids every single day in my community, because if you know about what I do, I'm in the community with these quote unquote niggas that they done let go and forgot about. I'm the one mentoring them. I'm the one talking to. And I get it. You can say I talk crazy. I get the cussing. I get all those stuff. He said, you can't even have a conversation without cussing. He said they lied on me. As soon as you address that, then I still have a conversation without cussing in real time.
Mm-hmm. You did stop cussing. Yeah.
So he said, I can't do something that I literally did in real time. So I'm going to say it again. It's a lot of people that done forgot about the nigga because they believe they better than the nigga. But one thing it's going to be my mission as long as I am is to make sure I can make one of the little boys that y'all think is niggas think a little bit different and be able to be better for our community. Because I don't just put them away. But I understand them. I hear them. I hear you loud and clear, Zone.
Okay, Zone is up here. I'll let y'all go back and forth. Just allow each other to speak. Let's be men. Go ahead, y'all. I'm a fall back.
Hey, yo, can you hear me, Corey?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm in the whip, so yeah. So, all right. So what's the problem?
Well, the problem is you didn't like my response to you.
No, I didn't. Because it's black men like you that always try to make black men like me make it look like just because we have different thoughts on something, oh, you're a coon, or oh, you're not one of us, or oh, you're different, or oh, you're a house ninja, or oh, this, that, and the third. That absolutely does nothing. I feel like black men actually move the goalposts forward when we can actually have conversation and can understand where each other is coming from, as opposed to trying to do, what you call this white man stuff and throw all of these insults around. Like that's how I feel.
Well, I
That's
didn't.
how I
I didn't
feel.
call you. You mad about me calling you something I didn't call you? I didn't call you a coon.
What? Okay, all right. So I give you the benefit of the doubt because I did hear you. I did hear you use that word, but I give you the benefit of the doubt though.
You heard Corey use it over and over. That's who you heard use it. Your boy used coon.
Wait, I ain't in this.
I know, but see, but that's the point. He
I said
attacking.
raccoon
Hello,
anyway. I
if
didn't
you
even say
literally,
coon.
hello, if you Corey, if you literally understand my response, I did exactly what he asked me to do. I responded to what he said, and I was holding him accountable for the words he said. Corey,
You're not holding me accountable. How are you holding me accountable?
I got
How?
your ass back on this panel. That's how I hold
No.
you accountable. You had to come. You had to come to defend yourself. It looked like you thinking about the words that came out your mouth. Because if I didn't matter, you wouldn't be talking.
Nah, actually, I'm not thinking about the words that came out of my mouth. I know exactly what came out of my mouth. You holding me accountable is you being right here physically in my face, trying to hold me accountable for what I said. You're not here. You online. You on the YouTube panel. You can't hold nobody accountable. You cannot hold anybody online accountable, sir.
That's a
You
lie.
can't do it.
It's a lie.
So why is everybody denouncing the manosphere, the black manosphere?
I don't know. I don't talk about the manosphere. I don't know.
Exactly. No. I bring that up because all of these niggas cried and complained because they're incels and they don't know how to deal with women. And now everybody wants to say, "Oh, I'm not manosphere anymore." Oh, this dude said, Angry Man said this, or Coach Greg Adams said this, or Kevin Samuel said this, and because all these black dudes that have different philosophies as to how they deal with women or how they deal with relationships, all of them at each other's throats, all of them taking each other's lines, all of them not giving any credit.
No, I'm trying to understand.
What I'm saying is the black manosphere, all of that accountability and stuff. Look at it now. Look at it now. That's what accountability looks like online. It looks like the black
What you
manosphere.
just proved. What you just proved is the black manosphere can't hold people accountable online. Let me ask you some questions. I want to check your theory because you said you were thinking. When people have TV on Zoom, I mean not TV, court on Zoom, can a judge hold them accountable for their actions?
A judge can, yes.
Okay.
A judge can.
So when we see what's his name, Chubb, right? Chubb did all his stuff online. Can people hold him accountable for the stuff that he was doing if they seen him?
No one held Chud accountable.
Oh, he's not fighting in okay.
No one held Chud accountable. It took for him to be a stupid nut, get himself in trouble with the law, and now the law enforcement is holding him accountable.
So what's your definition of holding someone accountable?
My definition of holding someone accountable is really more on an individual basis.
Okay. So what if I tell you I can prove that you can hold somebody accountable online? Would you concede if it's logical?
It depends. It really depends on the situation. It really depends.
If it's logical, I'm asking a basic question. If it's logical, would you concede?
It's possible.
It's possible.
I'm an objective thinker. I'm an objective thinker. It's possible.
Hold on. I got held accountable on this show. Corey held me accountable for being a Christian and to stop cussing. Literally on this show. That was accountability. You agree with that, Zone?
I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
See, that's the point. That's the point is that we so quick to just argue our point that we won't even agree to logic. Corey.
But here's the thing. I'm not arguing. I'll let you speak. Hold on. I'll let you speak. And I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing.
I'm not arguing that you argue. Listen, Corey. Form of accountability in real time tonight.
I held you accountable to your Christian faith that I know you to be. Yep. The cussing thing. Yeah. Actually, yes. I'll just say yes.
See
Yep. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. We
Yeah.
say these
I did.
things online to say, "Hey, we can't do something." And
But
they don't understand.
also
We're
but look though, you accepted it, which if you wouldn't have accepted it, then would I have held you accountable if you wouldn't have accepted my accountability?
sure. Let's say no. Say if I wouldn't accept it, then you wouldn't been holding me accountable.
Right.
My point that I'm proving is
Is that
that
it
we
can happen?
can
Yeah.
we can hold people accountable if people get rid of their egos.
Yeah. The bell said I checked you.
Sure, you check me. Listen, I'm okay
Yo,
with other men checking me
damn, I
if
got a
I'm
phone call.
wrong.
Hold on
Hold on,
one
no.
second, 1 second.
Listen,
Yeah.
Corey, I want to
Yeah.
say this publicly. I'm okay if somebody's checking me if I'm wrong. See,
Mm.
a lot. We got to get rid of this pride in our community. I know people don't like how I talk. I know people don't like the intensity in my voice. But you know why? Let's say Corey checked me in real time. I was
I
wrong.
didn't though. I didn't.
No, hold on. Listen,
Yeah.
black men need to hear this. If you wrong, I don't care if it's your wife. If you wrong, you need to listen, because pride comes before the destruction.
Before the fall. Yep. Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. It's cool. If people can look at it, I ain't got no ego, Corey.
Salute.
I try to get rid of my pride on a daily basis. So you was right. I needed to stop cussing. That's why I would let you hold me accountable. And then I tried to change. I ain't perfect. I might drop a couple more, but I'm trying.
Nah, I got you.
My whole point in everything that I was saying, right? In regards to this whole Carmelo Austin Metcalf case, right? I've heard people make valid points on both sides, and anytime that there's a situation where a black person is sentenced to do a lot of time behind bars, or a black person, is put on trial, or anything that's related, to, I guess you could say, like the black struggle in America, right? Anytime that you have like an opposing point of view, maybe against the masses, or even against a one-on-one situation, it's like, people. All I'm saying is that people are quick to like kind of, you ain't it. Like, you off. Like, you're not black, or they try to insinuate that your point of view as a person is not valid just because of whatever reason. You can still be an old fool just because you're old. It doesn't mean you have wisdom. You can still be an old fool.
No, well, I'm trying to understand. Okay, if a man walk up to another man and still off on him, does he got the right to shoot him? Zone.
No.
All right. At what point do I get the right to defend myself?
Well, you can defend yourself. You don't have to shoot him.
Proportionate.
I'm trying to understand. If you are a better fighter, let me give you an example of what I'm saying. You and Zone, you and Mike Tyson is fighting. At what point do you get to defend yourself against a better fighter?
Well, I can choose to defend myself if I feel like I need to defend myself at any time.
No, you're trying to handcuff one person and say you only can defend yourself from a threat one way. You don't see that as a problem?
I don't see that as a problem. I don't see that as a problem if someone pulls out an AR on me, right? And I pull out an AR back.
Proportion.
Because I I feel like in a court of law, they're gonna be like, yo, both of y'all had ARs, but he pulled his AR out first, which caused you to pull your AR
I got
next.
you.
You know?
I see where you at. I see where you at in the conversation. If a man walks up to a woman and still off on her, we know that that man is stronger than that woman. We know it's
Yeah.
nothing she physically can do to hurt that man. Do she have the right to protect herself with a weapon?
Yes. Are you talking to him?
I'm talking to Zon. I'm
Okay.
trying to check his logic.
She has the right to defend herself however she feels she needs to defend herself.
Okay, why?
For the same reason that you asked me when it came to the first situation about if a man is stealing on me.
So you got the right to shoot
I could
him.
choose. I could choose however I wish to defend myself, whether that be with a knife, whether that be with a firearm. What I'm saying is, based on this situation with Carmelo and Austin, because even I had to go back and do my homework on what self-defense really is. I had to take a second chance back and be like, yo, if somebody punches me, that doesn't mean I get the right to pull out a firearm on them.
No, I'm trying to understand because you're talking in riddles now.
No,
Do
no.
you
I'm
got the
responding
right?
to what
Hold on,
you're
because
saying.
you said out of your mouth, you said I got the right to pull out a knife. I got the right to shoot him. You said you had
Yes,
the right, right?
yes, yes.
So
Like
as a grown
feedback.
man,
I
if
have the
you
choice.
got that right, hold on, listen. As a grown man, if you got that right, how we gonna take that right away from a little boy?
I wouldn't even necessarily say it's a right. I would say it's a choice.
Oh, now you're trying to do word semantics. You
No,
said,
no, I'm
hold
not.
on,
I'm not.
listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
I just want you to have a logical thought. If you feel you have a right as a grown man to do this, why would we try to argue that the kid don't have the right to defend himself?
Okay, all right. Let's pause it right here, because I never denied the fact that Carmelo should not defend himself. Right? I've never partaken in that argument. I've never said that. Now, if Carmelo want to throw down, if he want to use them hands and kick
No,
somebody in the nuts, and
he
hold on,
want to use
and
the knife.
kick somebody in the nuts, and bite somebody in the ear, and punch somebody in the nose, and do all kind of crazy stuff. Yeah, he can do that. But the minute that he pulls out a knife and he uses it against somebody unarmed, and then also you have the right to retreat, which is what a lot of these legal people are saying. It turns it into a whole different ball game, and that's why a case like that is going to be a slam dunk for the prosecution every time.
So Corey, you see what I'm saying now?
Oh, okay,
Hold on,
all right.
I want to ask Corey a real question. Do you see the logic that I'm saying now, Corey? He must have stepped away. He had to go get a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Why do you need Corey to confirm the logic? You're having a conversation with
No,
me.
because what I'm telling you is logical when it's you, but it's illogical when it's a kid. You
I
literally in
never.
real time say, "Hey, it's okay if it was me protecting myself. I got all these rights." And now you're trying to say that I am going to dictate how he do self defense, but you said out of your own word, you can defend yourself however you want to. That's
Okay,
what you
okay,
said.
so since you're asking me questions, let me ask you some questions now.
Sure.
So, if a grown Austin Metcalf, like if it's raining and you run under a tent and a grown Austin Metcalf tells you, "Hey, you don't belong here. Get away from here." And you say, "I ain't going nowhere." And he starts walking towards you in a I guess you could say maybe a threatening manner, or with his fist balled up, and you pull out a knife, and you then and then he lunges towards you, and then you use that knife on him, or maybe the knife just happens to puncture him in the sternum, which is where Austin was stabbed. Now you're on trial, right? And now your defense is trying to say that you pulled out the knife in self-defense, right? And the prosecution lays out clear guidelines on what self-defense really is, and your defense is not able to prove that you had adequate premise to defend yourself, and you end up losing that same case. Then what?
You have to deal with.
They're gonna say. They're gonna say. They're gonna say. Well, he did. They're gonna say every time. They're gonna say every time that he didn't have a knife. They're gonna say every time that he didn't have a knife.
So
they're gonna say every time that he did not have a knife.
So you didn't want to ask me a question. You wanted to make a statement.
I did. No,
What was your question?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, what was your question?
My question is, like, what do you? How would you feel if you defended yourself? You had the knife, and you got a guilty conviction. How would you feel about that?
I will feel good. I will feel good that I made a decision. Hold on. You want to know how I would feel, or you want to keep talking? I will feel good. I made a decision as a man that I wanted to protect myself. I made a decision, regardless if anybody thinks it's right. At that moment, I felt that my life was in danger. And since I felt, I get that my defense attorney didn't do his job. I get all these things that you're trying to put into the situation. But as men, we should be like, hey, I feel good that I wasn't willing to be punked out. I wasn't willing. Hold on. Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
No. I just want to respond to that right there. Okay, the law doesn't care about how you feel as a man.
You asked me how I feel.
I asked you that on purpose because I wanted to hear what you were going to say.
No, but you can't say the law don't care because we're not talking about the law. If you ask me how I feel,
we're not talking about the law.
No, you think you having logical conversation, dude, right now.
But you think that you have logical conversation? Like we are having a conversation.
You asked me how I would feel, and I start telling you how I would feel, and then you say, "Well, the law don't care about how you feel." Well, why are you asking me how I feel if the law don't?
I asked you that. I asked you that because people are speaking on this case out of emotion, and they're not looking at the actual factual information.
So what's the factual information? Hold on, but Corey's back. Corey, let me ask a question. Corey.
Yeah.
After this man stated that as a grown man, he got the right to defend himself with knife, fist, and gun.
He said
that's what he said. He said, I got the right. This is what he said. I had the right to use all of these sources to defend myself. Doesn't it look like, don't we gotta look at this some kind of way that he don't have empathy for this boy if he said that he have those rights?
I never said I didn't have empathy. I never said that.
You don't have to talk while I talk, brother. I'll mute.
But don't put words in my mouth because I didn't say that.
You've been putting words in my mouth all day.
No, I haven't.
You came back up here to put words in my mouth.
I came back up here to respond because you was on the panel. Yeah, and pause. Yeah, pause.
I'm a married man. I don't have to pause. I don't have to pause. So the point that I'm trying to say, Corey, if these same men was in the situation, they would justify why they defended their life. But when they detach from the black community, they detach from the nigga experience. When they looking at them, they don't see themselves. This is the point that I was proving. They don't see themselves in that little boy.
First of all, I
Hold
want to
on,
make
brother.
this.
Let me land.
Go ahead.
Bro.
My bad.
Hold on,
Go ahead.
say everything you want so I can
No,
respond.
just
Go ahead, bro.
land. E, go. Come on, E. E's
so
very you being performative. Finish what you were
let me
saying.
perform.
Go ahead.
You called me to the stage, so let me perform.
I did.
So the point that I'm saying is, if you logically feel like you're supposed to protect yourself from every threat, you think women's supposed to do it. Why do we isolate this little boy, or this young boy, or older boy, whatever we want, and say that let's take his rights away. Let's tie his hands and tell him how he can defend himself in the state of Texas, Corey?
You asking me?
It's not about. Oh, go ahead, Corey. Go ahead, Corey.
No. I was gonna say. So when you talking about a man, see, they don't look at the woman as having the same capabilities as a man. So a woman can escalate to the next level. She doesn't have to meet a man with the same force that the man is meeting her with. She can escalate to compensate, right? So that's not a fair example, because the boys, even though Austin and them, they's a little bit bigger, they're looking at them as equal, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
But Corey, you got to look at the whole. So remember, this young man had epilepsy. I think I said it right?
Epilepsy, yeah.
So you got this. This is all I'm asking these grown men. Put yourself in his situation for a second. Like, remove the ego and pride, Corey. Hey man, I'm known if somebody put their hands on me, I can pass out any moment. I got medical issues. Not just one big boy, two big boy. His friends is coming up to me.
If you saying you telling us Carmelo the one who seemed like he had the most ego under the tent.
No. That's the point that I'm saying. So we know for a fact that the witness statements that they said when the police came and questioned them and what they said on the stands don't match. Do you agree with that?
The I'm not leaving and touch me and see what happens. They said that from the beginning, right? They said that.
No, they did not. That's what I'm telling you. Like, if you look at cross-examine, and this is why I think this lawyer was in on it.
I agree. I'll agree with you. There. I agree with you on it.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
So what I'm telling you is, you gave me one account that I believe was the real account because it was fresh in your mind. The witnesses was literally saying he put his hands on him to intimidate him. I ain't never seen nobody put their hands on him softly to intimidate. So what the point that I'm saying, if you're sitting in this young man's shoes, right? I'm okay with Zone point of view when he's saying that based on what happened in court, I would give a guilty plea. I understand that. But when people can't justify why this young man was feared for his life in that moment outside of the courtroom, I was like, it's no way you put yourself in his shoes. Because every time I ask that question, people always say, I got the right to defend myself. Just like we heard tonight.
Yeah, and I just want to say right here, right there, and my gripe, because here's the thing, I do agree that that Carmelo was railroaded because he had an inadequate defense. Like his defense did absolutely nothing, and it to me, when you look at Carmelo's lawyer's record, his lawyer had a perfect record. He had a perfect record. So, and the judge is retiring at the end of the year. And so to me, if you want to speak on a conspiracy tip, I'm like, well, hell, the defense, the prosecutor, and the judge, they all had an agreement. And who's to say that Carmelo's defense didn't accept some type of payoff behind the scenes and to do absolutely nothing? And if you're a lawyer that has a perfect case, a perfect track record, why would you even take this case knowing knowing that you're going to lose the case. So that's where my issue is. My issue is the poor defense on Carmelo's behalf within the trial. I can accept the fact that Carmelo may still be convicted through the appeal process, but if we're able to get him a sentence of lesser than what he has now, I think that would be the main goal, because again, what messes Carmelo up is that I hear everything that you're saying. Yeah, he may have been afraid. Yeah, he may have been in fear for his life. But it's going to be very difficult to get past that knife going in off his chest.
Okay, so I have the original police report from the incident report. If y'all want me to, it's like 8 pages long, 7 pages long, but there is one part right here where it says this is Officer Hancock, Jerry. Oh no, this is Officer Taylor Wetzel. This is his account. Now he says that one of the, let me see who's speaking here. He said he arrived at the scene, he grabbed a roll of crime scene tape from his trunk, proceeded to the visitors bleachers dispatch. While he was walking towards the bleachers, I was approached by a witness who identified his name as, of course they have it blanked out, they can't say that. They said he began telling me what happened, and I asked him where the stabbing occurred. He advised me it happened under the Memorial High School pop-up tent in the visitors bleachers. I immediately informed Sergeant Oatis, where the witness stated the stabbing occurred, and gave him the crime scene tape to start securing the crime scene. I then had Blank move to the walkway under the visitors bleachers out of the rain to further speak with me. He says, the following is a summary of my contact with, this is this particular kid. Now this kid does say that he says Austin and the suspect, who was later identified as Carmelo Anthony, he was from Centennial High School, was sitting under the Memorial High School tent. Austin had told Anthony that he needed to move out from under the team's tent, and Anthony grabbed his bag, opened it, reached inside of it, and proceeded to tell Austin, "Touch me and see what happens." This kid says no one really thought Anthony really had any weapons in his bag, and Austin proceeded to touch Anthony, and then Anthony told Austin to punch him and see what happens. In a short time later, Austin grabbed Anthony to tell him to move, and Anthony pulled out what Blank recalled as a black knife, and he stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away. So this is one of the kids' statements. So he did say, "Touch me and see what happens." According to this statement, he touched him, and then he said, "Punch me and see what happens." So Austin, it doesn't say Austin punched him. It says he grabbed him to tell him to move, and then that's when Anthony stabbed him. This is according to this kid's account. So there's a couple of different accounts, but yeah. Yeah, y'all remember we pulled this up. We pulled this up a while ago when it first came out. So yeah, Mike Crawford. There's 3 different officers that filled out paperwork on this. No, there's more than 3. Hold up. Wow, hold up, y'all. I don't think I even read this one. There's a lot of officers. How many officers were there? Officer Craig Thomas, Andrew Higgins, Justin Newton, Kyle Pemberton, Jacob Shouts, Mike Crawford. These are all officers, y'all. Alvin Fisher. Were all of these officers called? Jerry Hancock. These are all officers, guys, that filled out the police report. Did Taylor Wetzel did, and Will Oatis. All of those officers. Oh, here's another one. Allison Reese. And Eduardo Cortez. All of these different officers, y'all, all had a report on this kid.
Yeah, Corey, and see that's all. Again, that was on the defense, man, to bring out all of the stops.
That's crazy.
Like, the defense did none of that, and and I agree with what the man Williams was saying, man. What are the witness statements? In the beginning, they were what they were, and then cross-examination happened, and it changed again. And what people don't understand is that, you see, a judge can can decide basically what witness statements, cross-examination, that he's going to allow to be a testimony on the stand. So there's a lot of inconsistent witness statements, and Carmelo, I mean, there's no doubt about it that Carmelo did not receive a fair trial from his defense. Like, it's clear as day. And that's where I'm coming from. Like, it's like, at least if you're going to get 35 years, at least have a proper, adequate defense all the way around. At least make it irrefutable for the public to say he didn't get railroaded.
Yo, Zone, bro, there's so many names of kids on here, bro. There are girls. There's girls. There's Lebanon Trail High School girls track. There's like 5 girls' names on here. Right there. Liberty High School girls track. Where did any girls speak?
Nope.
No girls spoke. There's a lot of names on here that are crossed out. And check this out. Listen to this.
Yeah.
There are coaches that witnessed the incident according to this report. Listen to this name. Lakeisha Collin. Lakeisha Collin, Independence High School coach, witnessed the incident. Mindy Yateman, Independent High School coach, witnessed the incident. Where were these ladies at? And this Lakeisha got to be a black woman. Lakeisha, nah, for real. No, am I wrong? Come on.
I mean, hey, I don't know, man.
It says she witnessed it. Why didn't the defense call any of these people?
Exactly.
Cause look, I know the prosecution is only gonna call those that benefit their case, right? But
yes.
If this report right here, and I want to kind of show it, and let me see if I can show it to you guys. This report right here. Let me put share screen. This report right here, it's got I just read off all of these officers, right? And they got the list of everybody's name. Look at all of these names that's crossed out. These are all students that the detectives could speak with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. That's 36 kids that they could have spoke with. They spoke with 21, I guess. But y'all said there was no girls up there. There's a bunch of girls' names on here. And
Corey,
a bunch of coaches, huh?
and Corey, here's another thing. Again, this is why I keep harping on the defense. And those closing arguments, those closing arguments were only like 2 days. Like we should have been hearing arguments from the defense back and forth between the prosecution for at least 60 days. Like there's a lot of information that was left out. There's a lot of testimony that was left out. There's a lot of crucial information that was left out.
Well, the judge said he wanted it over within 2 weeks, so they couldn't.
Well, but the judge is also you're looking at the mind of a judge that's retiring in 6 months.
Yeah. Right.
So he's not going to have that same. He ain't going to have that same dog in him to really take the case the distance that it really needs to go to get a thorough result. Like the trial was not thorough at all. I mean, and this is any person with common sense can see that. It's not about Carmelo being black. It's not about Austin being white. It's about, did Carmelo really have a fair trial? Did he really have a fair defense? Did the judge really allow in all of the testimony that he could allow? Is there any video that we could watch? And again, like I said earlier, Corey, that's why there's so much speculation with this case, because it wasn't even televised. At least if it was televised, we would have more of a sense of what really happened in the courtroom. All we're gonna have is transcripts, and everybody's gonna try to interpret those transcripts, whichever way they want to interpret them. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yo, this is the original report, y'all. This is something that folks should read. Or I know we looked at this, but I don't think remember having all of this when it came when we first heard about it. But this is the original police report. Frisco, this the arrest report. And they put it all, they put everybody's stuff together. I'm just curious, man. There's a lot of people that weren't talked with, that did not testify, because these coaches right here, it says witnessed the incident. They saw it. There's two lady coaches that saw exactly what happened. Why didn't they testify? Why did they not testify? What's up, Kojak? Why didn't Lakeisha and Mindy Yateman and Lakeisha Collin, independent high school coaches, I guess they're from Independence High School. Yes, they're from Independence High School. Why didn't they witnessed the incident? Why didn't they testify? Why they got all of these kids testifying and not the two adults that actually witnessed what happened? According to this report, they witnessed the incident. That's something very interesting, man, and it's weird. I mean, I know why the prosecution didn't do it, right? But why didn't the defense? They better get on this paperwork, man. They got 30 days. They got 30 days to file against their attorneys. They got 30 days to file against their attorneys, and then they won't be able to do it. So check this out. This is a police right here. He said, while I was with them, I was told to take their cell phones from them and later turn them over to the sergeant. After being relieved, I was asked to make contact with blah, blah, athletes and place some school buses. So they kept the kids and put them on buses and everything. That's crazy. So if anybody did record anything, they have the tapes. The tapes are there. They got the kids' phones. They was able to look at them, download or whatever they needed to do. If anybody was recording, which is what kids do, kids pull out their phone as soon as some smoke is about to happen at a school. We know that. At least one or two, somebody gonna pull their phone out. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. And look, Corey, I just want to put this out there. You know what I'm saying? I respect either man's passion. I really do think that we should be passionate about things like this. We really should be, because I do feel like you know, there is a lack of passion, you know, and particularly when it comes to, I guess you could say, so-called black nowadays, because all you hear on panels nowadays is, oh, you Negroes, and like people will find any type of way they can to make it seem like Negroes are the problem, and because a lot of these folks that are saying this, because they have larger platforms, you know, people tend to believe them, and you know, a lot of it is just simply not true. So I do want to put that out there. Like, I do respect his passion. I respect, you know, how his lens that he's looking through. Like, and hey, man, like it is what it is. I don't have a problem, man. Like, I don't have a problem with him, and I don't have any problem with anybody that thinks differently than I do. But I just don't like it when it causes like unnecessary friction, and now you're yelling and screaming, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it just derails, you know, the entire conversation. So I just want to put that out there, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't, you know, I'm in these YouTube spaces. I might not be in the chat, so the panel, but I don't want it to be a situation where it's like, oh, here come this ninja again. You know what I'm saying? Because I got respect for him, just like I got a respect for a lot of people, you know, that are righteous. So, yeah.
Nah, salute to that. Yeah. Here's another account of another witness. This is from Officer Alvin Fisher. He says that he attempted to it says it was raining heavily. He said they were with the coaches. They were with the coaches on the field, and it was pouring down rain, and we made a decision to relocate to a locker room just to the east of the rain. Once in there, things calmed down a little bit. However, they were still hysterical and could barely talk. He's talking about the kids that saw what happened. He said, in there, I learned Hunter was the brother of the victim. He said, I attempted to ask both of these boys what happened. I could not really get anything out of Hunter, but Blank stated he wanted to speak. I asked him what happened, and he stated they were all sitting on the bleachers under the Memorial High School tent when another male who he did not know walked over and sat under the tent. It says Blank then said Austin, the victim, told this male that since he did not go to Memorial, he had to leave the tent. Austin and the male went back and forth, and then Austin stood up and pushed the male to get him out of the tent. And then it says the boy said, Blank had said during this time of arguing, the male was reaching around in his bag he had. It was at this time the male took out a knife and stabbed Austin and then left the scene. This was all Blank remembered when he talked to me. So these are I'm trying to figure out what people are saying when they said that their stories changed, because I feel like this is what we heard at the trial. I feel like this is what we heard at the trial, y'all. But anyway,
They're talking about like one witness in particular. It's a dude named Eddie.
yeah. His story changed.
You know what I'm saying?
That was the guy that Carmelo knew, right? And he was trying to play off like he didn't know Carmelo.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. I wonder. Dang. I wish this wasn't redacted, so I could see the names on here. Cause I wonder which one of these stories is Eddie's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wonder which one of these is Eddie. What's Eddie's last name, y'all? Anybody know what Eddie's last name was? It started with a P, huh? Here's a name right here. It's a E-E-P. I think Eddie's name it's like, was it Para? I think it was Para, P-A-R-R-A. I think this is him. This is his name right here.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
Y'all don't want me to get back into my Judge Cole bag, man. If I mess around and solve the whole case, I'll mess around and find some out for real. We gonna get these them transcripts gonna come out. I wanna see these transcripts, man. I want to see these transcripts. I'm gonna look at them. We're gonna try to get these transcripts once the judge drops them. That's gonna be a lot of papers. That's gonna be a lot of paperwork, y'all.
Absolutely. And you know, I'm gonna just say this too. Like while you're looking at that, like with as much press as this case got over the past year, and given the gravity of the situation, obviously, you know, somebody's facing 99 years in prison. Another person's not here. I would think that as a judge, you know, and just as a legal system in its entirety, you would hope that they would litigate this case so that they would get the best possible result. But that was not the case. That was not the case. And, you know, it again, like I said earlier, if you're a person with common sense that has been paying attention to the case, paying attention to the situation, understanding how much was left out of the defense, you got to look at this like with a second eye, with a third eye, and be like, yo, this kid really didn't get a fair trial. You know, yeah, he took a life. No, I might not like him because he's black or, you know, or he's a thug, you know, all of these things that people are saying on YouTube. But he didn't get a fair trial. And see, here's what I try to tell people, right? Mm-hmm. What I tell people is you have to be careful championing things like this because, I do believe that the American judicial system, not gonna lie, I do think there is bias in a negative way toward black people. I do. But what the other side isn't necessarily understanding is you want Carmelo to get a fair trial because your child that doesn't look like Carmelo could be in Carmelo's situation. So you don't.
I'm just trying to understand, why do you don't believe we as black people should overcorrect to be even?
Oh, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, according to case law, right? This is what I'm saying. We want these cases to go the way that they should go, right? Because anybody. No. What I'm saying is, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. We want these cases to be as thorough as possible, because anybody could end up in Carmelo's seat, and so they're gonna have to refer to case law. And Carmelo's case is a horrible case to refer to case law, and this is what I'm saying. Like, we really have to be careful with the negativity when it comes to these cases like this, because it could be anybody that's in Carmelo's situation. You understand what I'm saying?
Why we always gotta be careful as black people? Why we all gotta tip the line? Listen, I don't never hear people
I'm
telling
not
white
talking.
people this.
I'm talking about Americans right now, right? Because there's a lot of
I'm just
because
saying
there's a
we
lot of
don't
white
need to be a
people.
court. We need to expose the imbalance in the courtroom. We need to talk about it.
Yes,
Just because somebody ain't gonna like it, we don't care.
I agree. But what I'm saying, right? Because I've seen a lot of white supremacists on, X, Reddit, a lot of these social media sites, right? Hey, Carmelo's gonna rot in jail, and all of these things are gonna happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying, right, is it's not far fetched that one of their mayonnaise children could end up in Carmelo's situation.
And they get out. They gonna beat the charge. They gonna get a lesser charge. That's what I'm telling you is they don't have to worry because they don't have to live the black experience in America. They don't have to worry about it.
And see, here's the thing though, we don't know if they would get off or not.
Oh, come on. See that's what I'm
We
saying. If we would change the races, I'm willing. I wish I was Thanos. Hey Corey, I wish I was Thanos. If I can change the race, I can almost. I will bet $10,000 that Austin would have got off this case.
If you just change the race of the boys and left everything else the same.
Absolutely. Everything was the exact same thing. And Austin, the white boy was sitting down, and the black boys was approaching him. That's what I'm telling you. Race matters in our courtrooms today more than anything else. I'm telling you, if we would just change the race, this guy would have walked free.
I can't necessarily agree with that. For the simple fact that here's why. Because if the roles were reversed, right, we would have to. Here's what I would say: the Austin side or whatever, they probably might have the bread to really to put up a good defense.
I don't think so.
That's all I can say about that.
Listen, let's say they didn't have the bread. Just if this young man was white with an all-white jury, they would have looked at him different. With this weak defense, I'm telling you, I believe in my heart they wouldn't have sentenced him to 35 years.
No, I think that's a reality. I do think that's realistic. I do agree with that. Yeah.
See, here's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I'm not going to deny that I'm not denying racism. I'm not denying railroading. I'm not denying that there's a bunch of BS that happens with black people in this judicial system. And I guess that's the conflation where me and either man keep clashing heads, because I'm talking about the legality of the situation.
Well,
that's what I'm talking about.
Let me help you understand what I'm saying. White people go into court and they're innocent to proving guilty. When black people go to court, they're guilty to proving innocent. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. I can go in any state and I can find identical cases, different sentences, different charges. And when we really break it down, people say, well, what happened? He was black and he was white. That's the reality. We have the reality. I remember when I was in Georgia. We looked at a case that was by the exact same judge. That's what I'm telling y'all. Like, if y'all don't think, and you got to remember, the real answer to this, Corey.
What?
Get rid of all these old judges. I'm happy he retired. we need to get some young people in there.
I do notice. You do notice, like, they'll look at some, and I think I know what judge you talking about, because I might be talking about the same guy. 'Cause it'll be like like there's been cases where it's been remember the swimmer. I think the boy was a swimmer, and he was kind of well to do, and he he raped a couple black girls. I don't know if y'all remember that case, but the judge said that the judge didn't want him to go to prison because of he was so young and how it would affect his future. No,
That's-
serious. Yeah.
I know, but it's not funny. But that's the point that I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's real. This is real. That's real. What he's saying. That's real.
When I have these conversations with like Zone and Cellulite and all these people, they say remove race. Everybody keeps saying let's remove the race. Let's not talk about race.
I didn't say that. I ain't say that.
Hold on. I know you didn't say it. That's why I listen to some other people. If I remove the race, I promise you, if this was a white boy, Zone wouldn't be up here talking about he ain't got no chance. I don't hear people say that with white folks. They ain't got no chance. You get what I'm saying, Corey? Like that's all I'm saying is that we need to overcorrect. Like, and that's why I wouldn't have sentenced him. I wouldn't have sent him to jail because we, as black people, we gotta realize that we need to do an overcorrection to be equal.
So either man, you would have been that one in there for a hung jury.
Man, I would have convinced all of them white folks, white, Asian, Indian. I was like, oh nah, this ain't going.
You wouldn't have made it. You wouldn't have made it.
I would have made it.
No, they would have got rid of you, either.
Listen,
man.
They gonna get rid of all the black people. You heard what he said? He said black people, how educated we is in this country. You got Jeff out here talking about black people ain't educated enough to answer a questionnaire.
But we got to be honest though. There was a couple of black people that literally wrote they can't send a brother to jail. Yes, of course you're gonna be canceled, bro. Right?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. You ever been to jury duty?
No,
You ain't never been, so you don't know. Listen,
I never been.
Listen,
man. I never got called.
Listen, I done got called because you got. First of all, I'm a veteran and I ain't never been locked up. I'm gonna get called.
Shout out, thank you for your service.
And me, Corey, appreciate that. I sat there and I was literally watching black folks at jury duty. I was watching them. I'm sitting back watching. One of them talking about they ain't got no babysitter. She can go to the club, but she ain't got no babysitter, right? One of them said she can't get off work. And you know you get paid for jury duty, but they can't get off work. I'm telling you, we gotta get more involved. Like, especially if we talking about a black person is being tried, we gotta say, hey, we gotta give him some of his peers to judge him. And I want to be clear. It's some people I'm gonna send to jail, Corey. All the black people ain't going. I'm just letting you know. Somebody's got to
There you go. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. I'm not necessarily saying that negatively about Carmelo, but that's literally all that I'm saying. Like, yo,
have you ever been on a case though? Have you ever gone through the?
I almost. Listen, let me tell you, I almost.
They not using you, bro.
But hold on.
Thank you, brother.
Let me tell you why. It wasn't that I didn't answer the questionnaires right. It wasn't that. So they get these the prosecutor and the defense attorney. They have the right to say, I don't like you. 3 people. I don't like you. I got a bad feeling about you. And I started with a P. I forgot the name of it, but they can get rid of you. What I'm telling you, Corey, if it was 50 of me who had the same attitude as me, they couldn't get rid of all us, Corey. Yes, you can get rid of the Lone Ranger. You can get rid of the Lone Ranger. I'm just saying, if that black lady didn't say she had her kids had no babysitter, her kids ain't gonna eat. If the other person wouldn't worry about their business, if we get out of this individual mindset and say if we was really moving like a community, they can say they can get rid of E, but they can't get rid of Corey.
But
they can't get rid of Zone. That's the point. I'm saying we just gotta show up.
And we don't want to do it. You know why? Cause we ain't gonna get a lot of people don't get paid like that when you off. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Some companies do give jury pay, and
But you get paid
most
from
don't.
you get paid from the court.
Yeah,
But
like
listen,
$50, depending on where you at.
but,
Like
but
$25 a
listen,
day, $50 a day.
but this is what I'm saying is my whole thing is if we gonna complain about jury duty and not going to jury duty, we can't complain about the white people
That's
doing what
true.
they do
I
at court.
agree.
That's what
I
I'm saying.
agree.
We can't
I
do both.
agree.
That's what I'm saying. So if we really want to get involved in these cases, we really want to do these things, Corey. That's all I'm saying is that we need to start taking jury duty. I got men. I know right now a whole bunch of men. They said, well, I ain't signing up for selective service because I don't want to get drafted. And guess what? All them black men, they never get jury duty.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying, brother. I'm just saying that
Yeah.
the conversation about the case is over. They got to appeal. I'm asking the question, black men, because you know one thing, Corey? They said 3 black women was put out the case. My question, Corey, where were the black men?
I got a list. Let me see. Y'all keep talking. Let me find this. Like, because I have a list. I got a
So
list.
that's all I'm saying is black men, because it's because you can't be on the jury for your son. Go be on the jury for somebody else's son. And I'm not saying that every son is innocent, but we just got to take this serious in the black community.
But you and see and look, Edom man, I agree. I agree with what you said. And when you wasn't here, I even told Corey, I said I appreciate Edom man's passion because I feel like when it comes to black people, at least from what we see here on YouTube, which is just a microcosm of what goes on in reality, it like the perception and the way that even a lot of these black content creators talk about black people is embarrassing and it's just outright crazy. Because for me, when I came on YouTube in 2021, like a lot of the conversations that I was having at that particular time was how can we improve the black community? How come black men and black women are not marrying each other? Like what's going on with black children? Why do they have like below certain reading levels and things like that? You know what I'm saying? And I even told people, I'm like, they like, oh, you're a tether or whatever. And I'm like, no, actually, I'm black. I'm black mixed with black. Actually, I'm FBA and I'm Trinidadian. So I had the privilege of actually seeing the best of both black societies. And so, like, I came on YouTube almost like a Hotep pro-black ninja, and then over the past like 5-6 years, like a lot of content creators that used to have these conversations, they slowly drifted into red pill and Trump talk and all of these different things, and I still think the same way that I do back then. You know what I'm saying? Like I was raised in a black house, like so. Everything that you're saying, I absolutely agree with. So I can't change anyone's mind because that's not what I do. But, I just wanted to put that out there that I'm not just some ninja that thinks that, just because Carmelo has a certain image or whatever, that he should be behind bars. Because in a perfect world, I wish a kid didn't have to lose his life, and I wish another kid didn't have to do 30, 35 years behind bars. And the main message that I have been pushing about this case is that men, and specifically black men, but all men, we need to be talking to our sons about this case and understanding what self-defense is. We need to be talking to our nephews, our younger cousins, younger men in society, because this case, in my opinion, it really has changed the apparatus for decades to come. Like, I really think that we need to have and educate, the youth about what self-defense is. Young black men about what self-defense is. Maybe some of the so-called black-on-black crime with young men could go down in some of these urban areas.
Hold on, that's perfect. So what should we be telling the young black men?
Well, we should start off with the Carmelo Anthony case.
Okay. And what you going to tell them? You got,
And then,
I'm gonna set the scene for you. You sitting right now at the cafeteria with 50 people in high school, all black men. What you gonna tell
yeah.
them?
Well, we're gonna start off with the Carmelo Anthony case because that's where I'm gonna preference everything. Now, the direction that I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna tell them, yo, y'all need to learn how to fight. Like y'all need to be in boxing classes. You need self-defense training because all of that, I'ma shoot you and I'ma poke you up. That is, with this case, we're seeing that that's going to be an alley-oop for the judge to be like first degree M, 35 years. So it's I would speak to them about, bring awareness about when you're in this situation, be careful thinking emotionally. Be careful overthinking emotionally. Understand that you are a man, that you are powerful, that you do have the ability to take a life with your own hands. And because let's be real, a lot of people think that a lot of youth today, in my personal opinion, they do want to pick up they do want to pick up something because they don't know how to use their hands.
I'll be the little kid, Mr. Zone. I don't want to fight. I don't desire fighting. I don't like fighting. I despise it. What should I
Right.
do in this situation?
Okay, so you're the little kid that is what set it up a little bit better for me because I'm not really.
I'm the little kid, and I'm telling you, you telling me to fight. I'm
Yes.
scared to fight. I don't want to fight. I do not like fighting. I hate it. What should I do in this situation?
Okay, so in that situation, I would say, listen, if you're not good with fighting, you better run as fast as you can away.
Walk away.
You better run.
You got it.
Run.
Hey, you got it. Listen, you got
Hold
it.
on. Listen, and I think that's when we forget how it is to be kids. In that moment, listen, you don't understand. I grew up in a very violent high school. The first time you run, you have signed a sentence for bullying for the rest of that year. Everybody's bullying you. So what you told them to do, sign up for more bullying. Keep running.
Now
You're gonna get to a point where you can't run no more.
Okay, let's park it right there. Now I'm gonna give you my story to that, right? As I just told you, I came from a well-to-do family. My grandfather was an educator. After he retired from his job, he was an educator in Greenville County for like 25, 30 years. Worked with nothing but black kids, right? And the neighborhood that we lived in, it was a decent neighborhood, but you still had some dudes that always, if you were smaller than them, they want to fight you. Even the schools that I went to, I was a small kid all the way up until 11th grade. So I was a kid that got pushed around when I was young until 7th grade came, and Brandon and a kid named Brandon Williams thought that just because he was a couple inches taller than me, he saw me talking to a girl that he liked, and he didn't like that. So he pushed me when we got into a hallway, and it was that was like my first fight. So I had to find it in me to be like, I ain't no chump, I ain't no punk. You know what I'm saying? And he started it. So again, it goes back to choices.
But you still
go ahead.
You keep going back to fight.
Yes.
And I'm trying to help you understand. Everybody's not cut from that cloth.
But here's the thing: I could have ran away. I could have ran away from Brandon. I could have ran away, but I didn't. I chose to engage, and he ended up with a bloody face, and his glasses broke, and both of us ended up in school suspension.
But
and that was my first time at ISS.
Hold on. So no, but I'm trying to help you understand what I saw in this situation. I saw the kids enter into the tent as a group. I saw 4 boys surround him. And I'm telling you, this idea that you just can run is not a realistic advice that we should be telling. Can you? I can't imagine myself telling my kids they need to run from somebody.
In this
But this is
That's crazy.
in this
but this is what
situation
I'm
though,
saying.
in this
Go ahead,
situation,
Corey.
the boy was told you don't go here. You got to get out our tent. Just get out the tent. Y'all are acting like y'all. Yeah, them 12. I think tents are what 12 by 12 by 12, something like that, or 10 by 10, something like that. Y'all are telling me that 4 guys surrounded him and
Absolutely.
didn't let him. Come on, man.
Hold on.
That is not
Well,
what happened.
that's literally if you watch the video what happened.
Wait, hold on.
But
You
let me
didn't see
hold
no
on.
video. Stop. You didn't see no video, either, man.
You
You
so
seen the video?
this is the point that I'm making.
No, don't answer that. E, you saw the video?
No,
Okay, go ahead.
but I am the point. The point that I'm making, right,
Yeah,
is that why do we tell our black boys they have to run away?
it's not about running, man.
It
Listen,
is. It is. Listen, I just really want y'all to understand what y'all telling the youth. Tuck your tail and run.
no, man. I'm not saying that.
That's
Look,
exactly what y'all saying.
You know, bro. You know,
Listen,
every confrontation is not worth it. You do realize that, right? You know that. We're grown men. Every opportunity for a confrontation isn't worth it, and it's not necessary.
I get that, but the point that I'm trying to help you understand, no other races is telling their kids this. You know that, right?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I can't agree. I can't agree with that, man. I think because here's the thing. I believe in righteous people. I don't think black people are the only righteous people walking the earth. I mean, we live in America, probably the most diverse nation on earth. So I think that, if you're an American and you have rent, mortgage, responsibilities, a good job, maybe your kids play sports, maybe you might do some volunteer work in the community. I would think people that fit that profile would have the common knowledge to also spread knowledge to their children of how to move in society.
I got it. So we watch Friday, right? Everybody black enough that they watch Friday, right? Corey, you watched it.
Yeah.
No, you watched it, right?
Absolutely.
I want to ask a question. When Debo was beating up Craig, and when Craig picked up that brick and hit Debo across the head, do you think Craig was justified for doing that?
It was proportionate because of,
because
it was proportionate because Debo was about to kill Craig, man. You saw what he did to that girl.
Zone. Was Craig justified by picking up that brick and hitting him across the head?
Yes,
and
I say that because it was a movie. It wasn't real life. That's why I say that.
Remember, E. Since you brought it up, Craig, there was a gun as well that he put down. Right? You remember that?
He should have shot him. He should have shot Debo.
Yes, right. And he
should have shot.
That would have been
listen. Now it was a movie because if you got somebody who's terrifying the hood, going around stealing people's chains, stealing people's bikes, literally oppressing the hood. If somebody defend themselves and pulled out a gun and shot him, hold on, let's put this in perspective. Or after he just got finished beating on a woman.
Yo, E, only person who deserved to be shot was
Debo?
Big Worm. No, Big Worm. Because he was the one with that was playing with guns, wasn't he? Big Worm was the one that was shooting that shot Smokey House, right? If I
You know what?
recall.
You know what y'all black folks taught me tonight.
Here we go.
That y'all okay with y'all okay with bully culture?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yes,
I
y'all
didn't say
are.
that. We got.
Listen.
Let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. My generation. Okay, my generation. I'm a millennial, right? So half my generation got butt whoopings. The other half was squeaky clean. They just got the. You better not do this again, Johnny. Gen Z ain't getting no butt whoopings. That's, you know what I mean? That's the generation after me, right? Now, in my generation is the generation where kids started reporting their parents to the schools and CPS and all of that. Yeah. So I'm not going to deny that the parenting culture, the millennials is a major factor in why the parenting culture, is, I guess you could say, less butt whoopings today, right? So now parents have to adjust to the way of parenting now. Like I got whoopings, you know what I'm saying? Like my mama, she wanted to whatever she could find. Like I was getting it. But you would be a fool today to be whooping your kids and sending your kids to schools with whelps on their arms and bruises and all of that. And next thing you know, you got CPS at your house.
Nah,
so now you have to.
Zone, you are crazy if you think kids are not getting their tail whooped,
bro. 2026.
No, I'm saying I know.
Maybe in the white community. I know you say about the white folks.
I know kids still get their behinds whooped.
I'm not gonna hit them all over their body. I'm not doing what our parents did. You know what I'm saying? I'm not whooping them with no extension cords all over their body. You know what I'm saying? That's abuse. That's abuse.
And see, but this is what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is because of that shift, right? Whoopings is not a thing like they were in the 90s, like they were in the late 80s.
Those weren't
whoopings ain't a thing like that.
That was abuse. That was beating kids.
Right?
But
what I'm saying is the parenting standard, right, as far as discipline has changed. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, it changed every generation.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. So now we're at a point now with this Carmelo case, it set a new precedent, and because you run away from a fight, that doesn't make you a punk, doesn't make you a PUSSY.
But that is edifying bully culture. I know y'all don't see it now. I hope y'all go back and rewatch our conversation here. If we tell the victims if we tell the victims to just keep running from the bully, keep running.
I'm not saying keep running.
What you saying?
I'm just saying don't be afraid to make that decision to be like, this ain't my fight today. This ain't it today. That's all I'm saying.
But you got to fight tomorrow. The thing about bullies, but this case, in this situation, I don't think this wasn't a bullying situation. I don't think, man.
You are crazy if you think these white boys wasn't trying to bully him.
I don't think it was, bro.
What do you think it was?
One time. I think it was a one time you in our. First of all, why do you even want to sit under another team's tent anyway? But you don't have to answer
normal.
that. Don't
it's
answer
normal.
that.
It's normal in track. This is what I know. A lot of people ain't been athletic, right? I'm telling you, listen. If you go to a track meet,
I know.
At a track meet, everybody's sitting under people's tents, moving around, trying to get. Especially if it's raining, people are literally trying to get.
And they let them stay while it was raining, but they got them up out of there. What is stop, right?
No, they did not. You see Corey making it up as he goes.
That's what they said. They said it was okay while it was raining.
No, listen. What happened was, and this is the problem I have with this case. Everybody's willing to hold Carmelo accountable, but nobody want to hold this white man accountable for bullying. He went to the point that he put hands on this boy. And Corey's trying to argue with me.
I'm not
So
arguing.
that's not bullying.
It ain't,
Wow.
I don't
man.
like. I don't.
E,
I don't
hold
like the
up,
fact that
hold
Austin.
up.
I don't
Yo,
like the fact that Austin did
hold
that.
up.
I don't like that.
Yo, hold up, Zone. Hold up, bro. Because I paid $175 for my tent. I got one of them tents, right? And I haul that thing to the football games. You know what I'm saying? To the track meets. I haul that, right? And I set it up. All of that I do. Now the people that's with me or people that I'm cool with on my son's teams or whatnot, they're welcome to come under my tent. But if your big old self ain't brought no tent, you ain't bring no drinks, no nothing, you just gonna come debo my tent. I'm telling you to get up out of here, bro. This is for my family and for my people.
See,
And I need
you
you
know
to
that
move. That's
you got a
bullying.
hold on. You got a valid point, but it wasn't Austin tent.
That's even worse.
No, it wasn't Austin tent.
Oh no. Yeah, it was his team's tent though.
No. The point that I'm trying to help you understand, it wasn't even his tent. You just made a story of
About
something
my
you
tent.
spent your
Yeah, that's
money
true.
on.
That's true.
And,
That's true.
and
That's
so
true.
that's the point
That's
that I'm
true.
trying to tell you is
That's
that
true.
it was bullying. And what we need to say is Austin should have. I'm sorry that Austin lost his life. I do have empathy for Austin. But Austin should have never put his hand. Let me make an example
Y'all
before I go.
I
silly.
agree. I agree. I agree with
Corey,
that. I
let me
agree.
ask you a question.
Yeah.
I push you,
Yeah.
you punch me. Where did the fight start?
Where did it start? When you push me. That's where
Oh,
the fight started. Yes.
okay.
But the altercation started before then. But go ahead. Yeah.
So the point that I'm saying, as soon as he put hands on this boy, his brother went on the news and said, we approached him. He was bullying this kid. That's all I'm asking you is, Corey. Corey, you need to. This white. I don't know why y'all trying to romanticize this white boy. He
I'm
went over there trying to
not.
kumbaya. He
I'm
went over there
not.
trying to kumbaya.
No, I'm
Hey,
not.
brother. I know it's cold and it's raining, brother. Can you pretty please just listen, Corey? What you say? He was even his witness stated. When they said, hey, did you tell the officer in your statement that he went to put hands on him to intimidate? And Corey tried to tell me he wasn't trying to bully that boy.
I mean, he wanted him to leave, but is that bullying, bro?
That is definitely bullying. Like I don't even understand how you don't see it. That he was bullying him. Matter of fact, that's bully 101. Do what I
Bullying
say,
to
or I'm gonna make you do it. That's
hold
bully
up.
101.
All right, hold on. To bully, to seek to harm, intimidate, or coerce someone perceived as vulnerable. A ninja that's telling me I ain't just telling somebody, hey, you don't go to this school. You got to get out of our tent. And the kid's saying, I ain't going nowhere. You ain't blah, 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 blah. Do something and see what happens. That's not bullying. That's not, you ain't bullying. Carmelo did not get bullied, bro.
It's all good. Listen, the good thing
You know
about
how
it, Corey, you can go back and rewatch this live. Go back and rewatch your own live. And you're in real time, you're trying to justify
I'm not, bro.
Austin's actions.
No, I'm
Yes, you
not.
are.
I'm not, bro. I'm
Yeah,
just
he
saying
didn't
it
really
wasn't
bully him.
bullying.
He went. I'm trying to figure out why black people don't make all these concessions for Carmelo.
I'm not. Fam. Black people want Carmelo to be free and to be found innocent. What you talking about? How much concessions is that?
What concessions exactly could we make for Carmelo?
Oh, that's perfect. Zone. You want him to be free?
Do I want him to be free?
Yeah, that's the question.
I want. Okay, so see, here's the thing.
Checkmate. Have a good night,
No.
Corey. Listen, Corey.
No,
You don't even have to answer.
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm human, right? It's kind of like what Corey was saying, as far as, people keep saying, "Oh, what if it was your son?" or "What if it was your child?"
No, Corey.
What I'm saying is, people
Corey.
are gonna.
Corey, you can't tell me you don't see what I see, Corey.
What do you see
know what?
exactly?
You're bullying us right now, Eden, man. This is you're verbally bullying. Hold up. Look, abuse. Hold up. Abuse and mistreatment of someone vulnerable by someone stronger or more powerful.
Yep, that's me.
That's you, Eden, man.
That's me.
You're bullying us right now.
I just want you to recount Joe's statement that black people didn't want him to be locked up. I mean, want him to be free.
I don't want Carmelo. I don't want Carmelo to do 35 years. I don't want Austin to be deleted. Like,
hold on,
no, I don't want either of it. I don't like it at all. I don't like the situation at all. I don't like Austin's end. I don't like Carmelo's end. Like, I think this is just BS. This whole case is BS, but it happened, and we, you know what I mean? Like,
it happened. He answered that question, right, Corey? You see, he didn't answer that question. But Corey, I appreciate you, brother.
I did answer it. I did answer it.
Hold on, Corey. Did he answer the question?
Yes, I did.
In his way.
You didn't like my answer.
Yeah.
What was my question? Hold on, maybe you didn't understand my question. What was my question?
It was a yes or no question, but he answered it how he answered it.
But he
Do I want you?
Do
you
you
asked
want
me.
Carmelo free? Was his question.
I want the best result for the situation.
All right, Corey. Great show, dog.
All right. It's either yes or no, Zone.
See, y'all, again, I answer. Y'all just don't like my answer, man.
You being a crooked preacher right now.
Corey, come on now.
Right now, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Do you want Carmelo to be free or not? Yes or no?
Y'all just don't like my answer, man.
You're not answering.
I did.
You're evading the question.
It's kind of like us. Like when we ask you a question, and then you say Drake as the answer, and then I say no, I can't. But you answer the question. I just don't like your answer.
No, you're not. It's yes or no, Zone. Do you want Carmelo to be free? Yes or no?
I want the best result for the situation. Man, because
you being Mayor Tate, man, from Power right now.
Do you want Carmelo free? Does Corey Love want Carmelo free?
No.
Okay, no. That's the answer you gave.
Yeah, it's no.
Yeah, so I respect your answer.
But why you can't answer? There's something going on. You don't want us. You being biased. What's your answer? Your answer is really, is yes, right? You want them free.
My answer is. Answer is retrial the case.
Look,
that's my answer.
Y'all remember back in this conversation, Zone told us who he used to be on these YouTube streets. He was Dr. Umar Zone 864. He was Dr.
Yeah,
Umar.
but here, and see, here's a misconception, right? Here's a misconception that we get about, pro-black or whatever you want to say, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't necessarily be you being pro-black. It doesn't necessarily mean that you co-sign BS, right? Like if you're going to be pro, you have to be able to talk about the positives of a situation and the negatives of a situation, regardless of if people agree or not. You see, so that pro, and I don't like that either. Pro. When you say you pro-black or whatever, people automatically assume
Yeah, I mean, like, no, that's not. It's not what that means, man. It just means I love who I am. I love my people.
But you said it
You
as
know,
though
I
it was
want to
past.
see.
You said it as though it was a past tense, and you was on a different level of it, though. The way you said it. So I'm
No.
just
I'm still the same.
basing it.
I'm still the same.
Okay. Let me read these off real
Yeah, I'm
quick.
still the same.
Shout out to Romello. Thank you, brother, for the contributions. I'm gonna skip that one. Okay, we're not gonna talk about anybody's situations and wives. But thank you for the $5 on the triple up, Romello. Thank you, my brother. He said, "Zone, my pops is Cuban, and I have not, or I wouldn't say what you said is different. I don't remember what you said."
Wait, hold, who said that?
Romello is his dad is Cuban. I think remember you said you got the best of both worlds. I think that's what he was speaking about.
Dang. Yo, Corey, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Zone.
Hold on. Yo, Corey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yup. Y'all, we can all hear you. You can't hear
Hold
me.
up,
though.
man.
You can't hear us.
Yo,
y'all.
Corey, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me? Check. Can you guys hear me in the chat? Can you guys hear me in the chat? I can hear you. Everybody can hear me. Everybody can hear you, Zone. You can't hear us for whatever reason. Check. Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. But they can. Yeah, we can hear you, man. You might have to go out and come back. But thank you, Romello, for the triple up. And let me read your other comment right here. Romello said, "Y'all sound ridiculous. This is a state case, not a federal case. It doesn't apply to all states." That's true. It is. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Romello. Y'all be like Romello. Show some love. Show some support to the show. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. While Zone gets to get himself together, I was gonna show you guys this. Okay, I can remove that one and then add that one.
Yo, Corey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, one second.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, somebody said something about their pops being Cuban?
Yeah, Romello said his dad is Cuban and he wouldn't say what you said. And I think I think he was referring to when you said you got the best of both worlds.
Yeah. So what I was referring. No, hold on. Now let me classify. Because here's the thing: when you're on these panels, people be in the chat. Oh, I would never say. Listen, I don't care about what y'all think, man. The reason I said what I.
Oh, my bad. Let me. He's saying, because you can't see the chat. He's saying he's Cuban, flat out.
Yeah.
He's Cuban, so he's not. I guess he's not. He's not doing a half and half thing. I guess you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Yeah, and see, the reason I said what I said was because my grandfather, like my grandparents, they came from Trinidad to Brooklyn to South Carolina, right? Mm-hmm. And I saw. And you know, I saw how my West Indian family interacted with FBA. I'm also FBA. My mom is FBA. And the reason I said that is because you do have a lot of nonsense online where people are like, oh, if you're FBA is this. If you're from Africa, it's this. If you're from Jamaica, and I'm embracing all of myself. Mm-hmm. I don't like the divisiveness between FBA and, non-FBA and even Trinidadian with Jamaican and all of this kind of stuff. I don't like that because to me, in my mind, in my opinion, I feel like it tears us apart more than it brings us together. And I think there's a lot to be learned within each culture. So if somebody wants to identify as just Cuban, mm-hmm. That's their prerogative, right? Yeah. But that's not my prerogative. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So
yeah, and I respect, however y'all wanna, what I mean, whatever y'all wanna, however y'all, I mean, some people have they look at it differently. He says He says, he said y'all never call out Cubans. We 70% black. 70%
Well,
black.
I don't call out anybody, like, cause I don't do that. I don't do that whole.
Cubans don't really separate. But see, you know what I found though? The Cubans don't really separate themselves like that from black people in America. I mean, I hear the Dominicans do, Puerto Ricans, they do, and they, you know, they part of America themselves, but the Cubans don't really make a big deal because, you know, I know it's some lighter skinned, fair skinned Cubans as well, but most of the Cubans that I know, they all dark. They dark skinned.
Listen, listen, I actually have no problem with where Melo said.
That's not the experience I had with Cubans. They speak Spanish or they got their language, but man, they talk, they call themselves, you know, ninjas. They call themselves a ninja.
Yeah,
I
mean,
ones do. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
You know, like for instance, right? You know, and I'll say his name because I'm cool with him, right? You know who Fighter Complex is, right?
Yeah.
On YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, I know a lot of people have a problem with his commentary. You know, he speaks on black issues and Latino issues, but he actually identifies, and he knows he's Dominican. He knows that, but he identifies as a black man, and I can respect that. You know, my issue comes in when it comes to the black Latinos is when you pull a Carmelo Anthony at the Hall of Fame and you throw your black side under the bus and you praise your Puerto Rican side. I can't really rock with that.
Hold up, Carmelo Anthony's and we talking about the basketball player now, y'all. His daddy is Puerto Rican, right?
One of his parents is Puerto Rican.
No, well, no, hold up. You sure something? No, he got a different heritage, bro.
He's some type of Latino. Yeah, he said Boricua. I think that's Puerto Rican.
Hold up. No, it could be yeah, Boricua is Puerto Rican. Yeah, his mom, one of his parents is Puerto Rican, bro. He can't rep his he can't rep that too?
No, but he can, right? But what I'm saying is, you know, black people, first of all, black people didn't even know, a lot of black people don't even know that Carmelo Anthony, the basketball player, he's a black Latino. Like, a lot of people don't know that, right? And what I'm saying, I'll give you a prime example, right? There are some people in my family that will call themselves Trinidadian before they call themselves black.
Yeah, and that's a culture. That's a culture thing, bro. But in
the eyes of white supremacy, white supremacy doesn't care.
We're all the same. Yeah. His dad, Carmelo Anthony's dad, is Puerto Rican. His dad is Puerto Rican, and his mom is you know, black or what? I don't be using FBA, but y'all be using it.
Yeah, I mean, I just use it because, you know, it's a terminology, you know, that people can relate to as far as YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But in the real world, you know, you use FBA and they're like, what are you talking about? But I'm just saying, like, for me, right? And I thought Carmelo was a great basketball player. You know, I like his podcast. I think he's a cool dude. But I didn't like the fact that how he got on stage at what was it, the Syracuse Basketball Hall of Fame, or one of them joints, and he was like, and I want to give a shout out to my Boricuas, all of my Boricua side. It's because of my Boricua heritage I am where I am. And I'm like, oh, really? Really?
Yo, Zone, but look, I think that was cool, and I'll tell you why. Because nobody knew. Like, it's almost like it's a side of him that never really got talked about. So he was just giving some honor, some respect to his, you know what I mean, to his culture, his dad's culture. I mean, he grew up in New York, right? He grew up in New York, and it's a bunch of Latins and stuff in New York. But he seems to have identified as black the whole time, and I don't think a lot of people knew. Romello said everyone knew. I didn't know Carmelo Anthony was Puerto Rican. I didn't know that. I didn't know that until recent. I didn't know that until he announced it.
Just like people don't know, a lot of people don't know that Faison Love, the comedian, is Cuban.
Yo, Faison. That's crazy.
I'm saying, and what I'm saying is, you know, there is an issue where they do like to cosplay as Black American, you know, but the second, you know, that, you know, whether you're mixed, you know, you're a swirly baby or whatever, the second that you feel like,
swirly.
you know, oh, I'm gonna put my, you know what I'm saying, I'm a downplay this side, and you know, because I understand. For me, I can't speak for everybody else, right? And I'm not blaming nobody for how they think, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you know, especially me being out here in Arizona, right?
Yeah.
I know that when I walk in a place, it doesn't matter if I have on a suit. It doesn't matter, you know, how dressed up I am. It doesn't matter how crispy my lineup is. It doesn't matter how so-called proper I talk. I know that they see a black man. They don't care about it. Like, I know what they see. I know what they see.
Yeah, I don't be really focused. Like, yeah, they gonna see what they gonna see. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna downplay it as, oh, you know, I'm here. Like, trust me. Like, I walk in, you know, and I have no choice because of where I live. You know, I know that when I walk in some places, like, I do see the glares. Like, oh, there's a guy in here, you know, and
a ninja. It's a ninja.
I can read the, but you know, but they're not rude, right? But I know when you were sipping your beer, you know, you were perfectly fine. And, yeah, you did give me a little bit too much eye contact when I came in the door. Like, I do pay attention to like subtle nuances and stuff like that. That's just me. So all I'm saying is, I know what I am, I know what I look like, and I know what it is. And the fact that I'm Trinidadian means that, you know, with an FBA mom, right, it means nothing to law enforcement. It meant nothing to law enforcement 2 years ago when they pulled me over because I had a headlight out, and it went out as I was driving. Next thing you know, there's 5 cops over me while I'm sitting down on the pavement, and they're going through my car illegally, looking to find something. So, and I had just dropped my daughter off. So I understand like what it is in America, but I kept my cool, you know, and that was that. So I know, you know, I just know what it is, man. I'm not afraid of what I am and who I am. Like, hey, it is what it is.
Shout out to JD. Hold up, man. Let me shout out to JD. 1975 with the big sponsorship, man. The late night sponsorship. Hold up. Golly, that man.
Shout out to JD, 1975.
Hold on. That ain't even it right there. You gotta get the where the $100. JD, big sponsorship.
We got a special one right here. Shout out to the sponsor. $100 sponsor on the line. House of Love, appreciate the time. Supporting the mission, pushing the grind. Salute to you. Yeah, we see you shine. Big love, big energy.
Shout out to JD. Appreciate you, my brother. With the Agape Love Renewal membership. That's the top tier, the $50 membership. And 10 gifted membership. Shout out to JD, my bro. Salute, sponsoring the show, man. I appreciate you, JD. Thank you, my brother. If you was gifted a membership by JD, make sure that you say thank you, and make sure you tell them thank you, and then also make sure that you continue the membership after the 30 days is up. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Salute, salute, salute. JD, if you got a minute, if you want to hit the panel or whatnot, you know you always welcome, brother. I appreciate you. Salute. Also, Romello, thank you, my bro, for the $2. Romello with the $2. He says, y'all East Coast cats are different. We not East Coast cats. We some West Coasters. We some West Coaster boys over here. What?
Well, I'm in the I think he might be talking about me, man, because I'm in the West.
Let me
You know what
get
I'm saying? But
JD on the ticker too. I'm gonna get you on the ticker, JD. Go ahead, Zone.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
I'm you know what I'm saying, like I'm East Coast, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm in the West, but and I love the West, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. I don't know. West Coast dudes, they don't know how to dress. So I'm never gonna claim the West like that.
Yo, Zone, come on, man.
It's true. Like Corey, I think you're the only one. You're the only one that got a little bit of style that I be seeing, you know, on YouTube. That's from the West.
Hold up. That's matter of fact, that's one. That was one you did. You did 105. That's from the West.
Yeah, y'all be wearing church shoes with shorts, man. Who and high top and socks? Like who?
Okay,
who does
y'all
that?
be wearing Timberlands and shorts in the summertime. What's up?
Yeah, but that's swag. That swag
is not
though.
swag on a basketball court. That's not swag, bro. That ain't swag, bro. That's not swag at all. Timberlands trying to hoop with a beater Timberlands, high white socks. Y'all still wear white socks, bro. What's up?
Yeah, but y'all do too with them hard bottom gators y'all be wearing with the Dickie shorts,
Hard
man.
bottom gators. Now, if you would have said like some, they do wear dope.
I don't know. I don't know what to call them.
I don't dress like Kendrick. Kendrick can't dress, bro. That's a West Coast dude that cannot dress at all. But your boy, you know who can dress though?
Who is that?
The Iceman.
Corey, don't do that. Let's not get started. Let's not get started. Cause I can send you plenty of fruity pics that Drake be posting on his IG with them all them duck lip poses he be doing.
Listen, in that video, what's that video? They got on all black. Everybody got on black in there. Them boy, everybody's clean with the all black.
Hey, go and look at Stephon. Go and look at Stephon Diggs' IG. That's how Jake dressed.
No, it's not. Stephon Diggs dressed like a girl. That's somebody find out where Stephon Diggs is from. He might be from one of them Carolinas. Find out where Stephon. Find out. I think he from some. I think he from Texas. I don't. Stephon Diggs is from somewhere. Yeah, he fruity, bro. That's a fruit cake, bro. But nah.
Yeah, remember he had them fruit pop allegations at first. See, here's the thing, because they always be trying to throw them allegations, you know, on black men. At first,
them dudes
I'm like, man, this dude I'm like, he's a player from the Himalaya. He on the boat with 20 chicks, but I'm kind of starting to
he's from Maryland.
believe the hype.
What's this submission? Okay. What was I gonna say? He from Maryland? Oh, okay. Ooh, he from Maryland. The ones that okay, they be like, yeah, Maryland. Dang, wasn't The Wire in Maryland? Wasn't this? It was a fruity. Wasn't The Wire in Maryland? It was, right? Baltimore, right?
Yeah, Baltimore. You talking about what was his name? Was it Omar?
Omar, the fruit. Yeah, he was a fruit pop. Omar, man, he was the toughest. You know, saucy. He was saucy though. He was a killer though, man.
Yeah, he deleted Stringer Bell, man. He deleted Stringer Bell. And see, look, Idris Elba is a perfect example of who I'm talking about. Because he now I will say that Idris Elba, like, I've never seen him make any disparaging remarks against Black Americans, but he did have to cosplay as a Black American to get on.
Yeah, but that's who a lot they're using a lot of. Do you realize that that's something else that they do, bro? Yo, Franklin Saint is not an American. All of the, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys.
Even the dude that was in Get Out, you know who I'm talking about?
Get Out. Yes, yep. He's from the UK. So is your boy, what's the light-skinned dude with Aaron Pierre? He's from somewhere. Yeah, he from somewhere else too. Most of the actors, most of the black actors now are from a different country. They don't even, they got an accent and they just, they cosplaying. Yep. John Pierre.
I think even the dude that played Martin Luther King himself in the Selma movie, I think he's from a different country.
Martin Luther King.
I think he's African.
That dude, wasn't he in Oz? Didn't he play in Oz back in the day? Is that the dude?
I never watched that.
You never watched what?
Nope.
Yo, Zone, you gotta just go get on Netflix, bro, and if it's on there, you never seen Oz, bro?
Nah, I never seen it.
That's like bro. That is a classic. You gotta watch that movie. It's a show, bro. Ross said drop you for that.
Oh my
Oz, bro. Zone, I know you a little bit younger, bro. You was at least, how old are you, bro? It's on HBO. You
37.
Bro, you not that young. So you was like 10. You was like 10 when it was coming on, when Oz was on.
Yeah.
Bro.
Listen, people forget. Like, look, even when The Wire was on HBO, I was a young buck, man. So if it was on like the premium channels and all that, like, of course I didn't.
You gotta go back, bro. You gotta go back.
Even The Wire, I didn't watch The Wire until much later. But I'm gonna check it out though.
Romello
said you gotta go. Tell Roz to quit hating.
Yeah,
tell Roz to quit hating.
Yo, Zone, this is one of those. It's like what you call it? What y'all call it, y'all? It's a classic. It's like a hood classic, bro. It's like a culture classic.
Eda Man, you gonna have Eda Man listening to this like, I knew it was something different about that Zone dude. Like, I knew it.
Dang. Yo, JD said he just started watching it too. Wow. Bro.
Man, you know what? Hey, maybe it's a Carolina thing. Because JD from South Carolina, man. Maybe it's a Carolina thing, man.
So, okay, y'all watched The Sopranos, right? Did you watch The Sopranos? Oh my God, Zone.
I've seen The Sopranos.
Okay. So Sopranos.
I need to go back. I do need to go back and watch that though.
They young, Romello. He's younger, bro. He's like 10 years younger than us. He's like 12 years younger, bro, than me. But that's crazy. Clever. I know you ain't seen you ain't seen no Oz. But it's a prison show. It's a prison, and bro, it's just was well written. So okay, so you probably other cult classics. You watched what about you? Y'all know you seen What's the Breaking Bad? You watched that, right? You know that. Did you see Breaking Bad?
Nope.
What?
Nah.
Breaking Bad is
Yo,
newer.
Corey, when all of these, I know, Corey. Listen, when a lot of these shows was on TV, I was outside,
Okay,
Corey.
write these down.
I was
Zone.
actually outside.
I got you. You write these down, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you gotta watch Oz. When what you call it? I wasn't really into the Baltimore one. I wasn't really into that one, but everybody loved that. But I did watch it. I wasn't really into it that much. But you gotta watch Breaking Bad, bro. Breaking Bad and Sons of Anarchy too. What about that one? You seen that?
Nope.
Dang. I'm telling you, these are series.
I ain't seen it.
These are series that you will start watching one, and you will want to just keep watching. So I don't watch a lot of TV, but when I find a show that I'm really rocking with, you know, I'll be rocking with it. But yeah, those are cult classics, bro. You gotta check out Oz. And you said you watched The Sopranos. Sopranos was another great one, but you watched it. You know that you watched that. But once we started getting into the 2000s, Breaking Bad, bro. You gonna want to watch that in one night. You gonna want to watch that all at once. Breaking Bad.
But here's the thing, Corey. See, I will say, I do remember, right? I do remember when Breaking Bad was a phenomenon. Everybody was talking about it. Radio stations was talking about it. I remember when it was a thing. I wasn't into you know what I mean, TV like that. I wasn't,
got you.
You know what I mean?
That boy was in them streets. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, here go another one, y'all. Here go another one that was back in that Oz. It was after Oz, but y'all remember Prison Break? Oh my goodness. Do you know about Prison Break, Zone?
I remember the show, but I don't remember what it was about.
Prison Break. Yo, Raj, did y'all watch that? Anybody watch Prison Break in here? These are all great. Like you can go watch these now. There's
If Raj didn't watch Prison Break, somebody drop him from the chat.
He did.
Dang.
JD did.
Dang.
Prison Break, bro. These was shows like they came on, like these was on cable though. These was on cable. This is back when we had cable. Y'all remember cable? Cable used to cost a lot too, y'all. Y'all remember cable? I would have like every channel. It'd be like 100. This is when it was cheaper, but it would be like $150. You know what I'm saying? And you get all the premium channels.
Who still got cable in 2026?
I don't know if anybody. You know what's crazy though? I bet you if you add up all your little apps, I bet you it's the same amount. And I don't even think we don't got as much access to television now like that with the apps. Because people got HBO, they got like an HBO Cinemax or whatever. And then people that have ESPN, people that buy Disney, people have everybody got Netflix. If you add all of that stuff up, bro, I bet you it's $200.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, but think about it. Even your phone, most of our phone bills is probably almost $200 alone.
Man. Facts. And you know what? Do y'all remember when they switched, like, remember when your phone service used to just pay, they used to just pay a certain amount for your phone? Like you had a phone, whatever phone you had, and you just paid for service. And do y'all remember when they switched it and now you gotta pay for what you gotta pay for? like the internet stuff. Remember that when they switched? So now you got to pay for the phone.
Data.
Yeah, and you got to pay for data. You got to pay for access to the phone, and you got to have a data plan. Remember when they did that, y'all? That's when everybody's bills jumped up. And not only that, yeah, now you got to pay for Wi-Fi. We didn't used to have to pay for no Wi-Fi, y'all. We didn't have no. We had stuff. We would plug in. You know what I mean? We would plug in. You could plug into the cable. We had cable, but now it's crazy.
You gotta
now,
pay
bro.
for visual voicemail and all of this. Like they be putting stuff in there that you
Visual
don't even need.
voicemail. That come with that. I think that come with that'll come with a plan. You gotta pay for that.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like I be seeing it on. I got Verizon. I be
Watch
seeing just
this.
random things on
Watch
there,
this,
but I
dog.
don't know.
Watch this. Who remember? Hold up. Who remember 3 minutes after 9 p.m.?
Yeah, I remember that. That was when I was
call me
first.
back. Hey, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you at like 9:30. You know what I'm saying? You know my minutes. I gotta save these minutes. Remember when we had to save up minutes?
Had them little
I wouldn't be on
Nextel
that phone
phones.
at all day. Yeah, free after 9 and free weekends. I wouldn't talk to nobody on my little phone. That phone, man. I did have a cell phone, but I was not talking because that you know how much that was per. Yo, bro, you remember if you would go over your minutes, it would be your bill would be crazy. They would charge you like $1, like you'd be like $1 a minute over or something crazy. So your bill end up being real high.
Yo, I'm about to switch it up, Corey. I'm about to jump on my computer right
All
quick.
right. Anybody else want to come up? Y'all come through, man. This is a rare occasion. Y'all know your boy. You know we don't do this all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come through. We getting into the fun conversation. I was gonna show y'all. We don't gotta keep going into this, but I was gonna show them the white. Listen, juror number 1, white woman in her 40s. Juror number 2, white man in his 40s. Juror number 3, white man in his 20s or 30s. Juror number 4, white woman. Juror number 5, white woman. Juror number 6, white man. Juror number 7, ding, 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 Asian woman in her 50s. Juror number 8, white woman in her 60s or 70s. This is an old white woman. Juror number 9, white or Hispanic man. They don't know. We're going to call him white. Juror number 10, white man in his 40s. Juror number 11, white or Hispanic woman. We're going to say she white. Juror number 12, Asian woman. Ding, 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 Asian woman. Juror number 13, Hispanic or Indian woman in her 30s or 40s. Ding, 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 ding. Juror number 14, Middle Eastern woman wearing a head covering. Ding, 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 ding. Juror number 15, Indian woman, 40s. Indian woman in her 40s. Ding, 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 ding. Juror number 16, white woman in her 50s. Juror number 17, white woman in her 50s. And juror number 18, white woman in her 40s or 50s. So when they say it was a white jury, you might have to give it to them, y'all, because y'all remember there's 12 jurors and then there's 6 alternates. Y'all know that, 12 and 6. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 people of color out of the 18. So, but the first 12, it says there's an Asian. There's 2 Asians up there. First 12, 2 Asians and maybe 1 Hispanic. So that's how it was broken down. And then the alternates, there was and there was a lot of women up there too. It was a lot of women. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Oh no, it was half and half. It was half and half. It looked like it was half and half. But anyway, pagers, the bell. Yeah. Oh, there you go, Zone. Yeah, you remember them pagers? Hit me on my pager, man. You know what we used to do, the bell? Sometimes, man, we had a pager and it wasn't even connected. It wasn't even on, but that was part of our, that was like our everyday carry accessories. You know what I'm saying? Your pager.
Y'all was faking it till you made it,
we
huh?
was fronting, man. Yeah. I told y'all we would have the pager. This when they first came out too. So as long as you had a battery in it, what you could do is, y'all know, you could turn it on and it had like a little delay and then it would start beeping and you could act like you'd be like, oh, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna hit them up later. You know what I'm saying? Act like you had something going on. And we also this is when we was kids though. We was younger. We used to also our little money wise that we used to have. And we would rap like maybe like a 50 or whatever, one big bill on the top and then just a bunch of ones underneath and make it look like we had a little wad. The sidekick. Y'all remember the StarTAC? Before the sidekick, it was a StarTAC. And the StarTACs, you had to call in. Zone don't know nothing about this. You had to call the 800 number, the SkyTel 800 number, talk to the operator and tell them what to send to the person. And they would type it and they would send the message. And you could, if you was talking to a young lady, you'd be like, hey, tell her, hey baby, I miss you and I'm finna, we gonna get together later, And so you talking to a lady and the lady is sitting there, she like, what you want to say? And you like, yo, how does this sound right here? And so you tell the lady and she types it. Yeah, we came a long way, man. You had to get your Mac on through another person.
That's crazy, man.
It wasn't never no dudes on the other line though. Dudes didn't have that job, I guess. It was always ladies. They'd be like, man. SkyTel two-way, how can I help you? Be like, yeah, I want to send this message to number blah, whatever the number was. And she'd be like, okay, what would you like to say? And then you gotta go and let her know what you wanted the message to say.
Man, we done came a long way, man. For sure.
Yeah, now we got AI.
Facts, man. Sheesh.
See, you don't remember that, Zone. See, that's why my generation, is a lot more versatile. And we a lot more laid back, calm, cool, and collective, bro. We didn't seen everything. We have an appreciation for where we been, what we didn't have, and we got an appreciation for now. We had some of the first video games, and we was able to watch them transition into what they are now, and we still play them. That's crazy right there. Cause Zone, when you start playing games, PlayStation something.
Nah, man, my first system was it NES? Was it NES? I think it was NES.
Oh,
it was
NES? Okay.
And then a Sega. Actually, to actually keep it 100, to be real, my first gaming system was Atari, actually. And that's only because my uncle
had that.
My uncle had that, and me and my cousins would play that. Then we got the NES and a Sega, like right after that.
So you played, but dang, how you play the NES? That came out in '85, bro. Your uncle kept his games.
So my dad, the Atari was my uncle. The NES The NES, that was my dad. The Sega was my dad. In fact, I got the Sega. I still got the Sega.
Dang, that's worth something.
Yeah.
JD said
Yeah,
Atari. Yeah. There was another one. I had a what you call it? I forgot how you say it. ColecoVision or something like that. I got my first gaming system, man. We got at they got it like a garage sale, and it had a bunch of games, bro. It probably had, yeah, it was a ColecoVision, and I think I had like 15 games, Raj, from a garage sale, bro. That was a come up. I love that. I don't even know what happened to it.
The Bell said his first system was a Dreamcast.
Dang, that's late. That's late, bro. You started playing late. Dreamcast was dope though. Dreamcast, I had a Dreamcast too. I didn't get a PlayStation. I never got a PlayStation Zone. I just stuck with, yeah, I got a PlayStation. My first PlayStation was a PlayStation 4 actually. And I still got it. Yep.
So you missed the PS, the original PS,
I didn't want it.
PS2.
No, yep. I didn't want them. I was an Xbox head. I was Xbox.
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah.
I'm an Xbox. I'm Xbox over PlayStation, but I definitely have my
Yeah.
I definitely have my
didn't
PlayStation days.
I didn't like the I did used to like was it Street Fighter? Tekken. I used to like Tekken.
Yeah.
I like Tekken, and so when I would go over people's houses that had one, I would play it, but I didn't like it enough to get a whole system just to play Tekken and Street Fighter until later. So once I was like, yo, man, PlayStation got some good single player games that I can't get over here on Xbox. I was like, I might go on and invest in one. So my first PlayStation, bro, was a PS4 God of War edition. That's the first time I played PS4. PlayStation is my own at the house. So I had God of War. And from then I was like, yo, I gotta stick with PlayStation. So from then I just had both. But I had the Xboxes, bro. The original Xbox, the big one, the big heavy one. I had a couple of those. My kid, I would buy my sons. They had their own. They had everybody. We all had our own games. And then Xbox 360 came out, and that's when we started playing GTA Online.
Man, yo, I remember like it was an incident at the house back in the day.
So calm.
And my step pops, like
Soul Calibur.
He ended up having to leave the house. And he was so I understand like people do things when they mad. Me and my brother was playing Xbox. Man, we was playing Halo or something. He came down there, snatched our controls, snatched the Xbox, snatched all of that. Man, that was crazy, man. Like,
man, we used to fight. We used to get in fights, bro, playing Sega Genesis. We used to play Sega Genesis because we would play Mortal Kombat. And we was so good. Me and my cousin, we was so good and so competitive. The first person who got the first hit would win. You know what I mean? And so
man, this was back. People forget like the controls now.
Yeah.
We used to play together, and the controls now like so
room.
easy. Back then, you used to have to be like ABC, like to try to put the finishing move and move the directional pad. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Mortal is still like that, bro. You played one of the recent Mortals. You still gotta have them finishers. You still gotta you gotta figure out them combinations. They might not be as difficult. They might not be as difficult as back in the day, but you still gotta. It's some. But we used to get mad because anytime you win or lose, you talking, you gonna talk stuff. Everybody used to be
Yeah.
mad. We used to play that. We used to play NBA Live. Where my NBA Live people at? I heard
Yeah.
people. See,
NBA
people don't
Jam.
realize.
NBA Jam before
oh
that.
man, NBA jams. Y'all
Oof,
don't
fire.
realize that live was actually better than 2K. Y'all
think
got it.
so.
Y'all don't even understand live. NBA Live. 2K couldn't touch NBA Live. They took over now. But we used to play live, man. And it was cold. We would play Madden as well. Yup. We would play Madden, Raj. So the difference, it's just two different. We used to have more competition with basketball games, but NBA 2K they kind of monopolized and kind of got everybody out the way. But if Live would have kept putting money into it, Live was actually a better game. The graphics was better. The movement was better. Yeah, Live had the real good graphics way sooner than 2K.
Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to see
NBA
who made
Jams
Live.
was who made what?
I'm trying to see like which one of those gaming companies made Live. I forget.
Live. It started in NBC. NBC. They had a EA
Sport.
EA. Yeah, EA is
Sport,
Live.
yeah.
EA. Yep. I don't know why
Yeah.
they just gave up, bro. They came back. I think they came back. I forgot what year they came back, and I was rocking with them. I was like, okay, we got okay. They coming through, and we going, and then they kind of fell to the wayside, and then 2K just took over, and 2K is all about money, man. They all about money, y'all. When I used to play 2K, when I was streaming, I used to play 2K, OG Sigma, bro. Man, we used to have a couple different builds. I would play point guard. I had a point guard and I had a point forward. I had a 7 foot shooter. And he would not miss. I had a 7 foot shooter. He was slow, but I could dribble with him a little bit and I could get open and stuff. But it'll cost you a couple $100 for one build, bro. $200 for a player to build them up all the way. It's like $200, bro, for one player. So, but they keep making the same game. I heard 26 is really good though. I just haven't gotten it. But I heard it's real good.
Yeah, I'm sad, man.
OG
This makes me
Sigma
sad 'cause
play every year, every night. That's crazy.
2K.
OG Sigma, what's your player build? What's your build? Madden, they keep making the same. Madden is supposed to be fired. This new Madden that's coming out is supposed to be fired though.
What you think about the cover? The dude that's on the cover.
I don't even watch. I don't even know who on the cover.
Let me see here. Madden 26. Let me see here. Madden 26. Cause I saw Boosie saying
he
something
got
about it.
fingernail polish or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know who play on what team, man. So I definitely don't care.
Yeah, man. Okay, let me ask you about that, right? So Boosie came out and said something about that on social media, and then Tony Baker, you know who Tony Baker is, right? The comedian.
Yeah.
He came out and he was like, man, why y'all even care, man? Why y'all care what these people do, man? And blah, blah, blah. What you think about, like, do you think that,
well, like the
how do you feel
sassy
about
boy?
that?
What is going on? What are you talking about? I know Boosie always calling somebody gay or something.
Yeah.
What is it? That's what he is?
Basically trying to push like a feminine image.
Oh, for the
into something.
players. I don't like
Yeah.
that for the. I don't like that for the young boys that are coming up. All of that. I don't like the flamboyant. Even with the NBA player football. I don't like when the men be doing that flamboyant stuff. I don't think that's a good look for young black boys to look up to. Any of that feminine stuff that I don't like that. I don't like that for youngins, man. I don't really get up here and talk about it. Like, I ain't mad. You know,
Yeah.
I don't really be watching these sports anyway like that. So, but I don't think it's like, fam, like you 6'9", walking around with a purse, with a purse and you know what I mean, like a skirt on. You know what I'm saying? Cute, whatever you want to call it. Like,
Yeah.
nah, man, be a man, bro.
Russell Westbrook.
I don't like
when
none
he
of
did
that.
it,
I'm like, man, just like y'all trying to do too much. Like, they act like it's fashion forward or this is European. Like, fam, let the Europeans dress
that.
like European. Yeah, let them do that. Like, y'all don't gotta copy them. I don't know, bro. Some of the dudes be clean though. Like, I like how like Jalen Hart. What's his name? Hurst. What's the football player? Is it
Jalen Hurts. Yep.
Hurts
For the Eagles, right?
Yeah, for the Eagles. I like how he move around and dress and carry himself. You know what I mean? Somebody like that. In basketball, I don't even know, bro. Most of the basketball dudes they flamboyant. I ain't never seen Curry wearing nothing crazy. Curry he don't dress good, but I mean, I ain't never seen him wearing nothing questionable.
You know who made me upset? And it's not like I'm all into fashion or all of that kind of stuff, but obviously if you watching sports or if they on social media, you gonna see a picture or two here and there. Cam Newton really ticked me off.
Oh my God.
Like, I went to the first game he ever played in the NFL. Bro used to dress clean with the suits, clean cut, you know what I mean? Like, really, really clean. And then all of a sudden, like, he dressing like Medea all of a sudden with the scarf. I was like, yo, man, no wonder we trash now, man. Like, after the Super Bowl run, that's when he started to get weird.
Yeah, I don't know what style. I don't know what. It's like he does stuff on purpose just to look funny. He one of them guys, like he gonna just put anything together and just put it on. And to him, he think he can just wear anything because he's Cam. And that stuff be looking crazy, man, with them hats and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like his style.
I don't know if you've seen it. You probably ain't seen it, but yeah, it was one of them Funky Friday episodes he did, and he had Pastor Jamal Bryant on there, and Cam had on some crazy cowboy boots and some short shorts, and Pastor Jamal Bryant said, "Those are some nice legs."
Yeah, I saw that.
Like, what the?
Yo, you know Jamal Bryant, bro? You know he got a baby out here.
What?
He got a baby, bro. Jamal Bryant got a son out here, man. That's like younger. That he ain't with the mama. Like, yeah, he got a little side piece baby, man. I was like, what? This is that's Jamal Bryant, baby mama. I was like, yo, that's crazy, bro. That's the man of God, though. And it wasn't because he's married to a new woman now, but remember he had that situation where he cheated on his ex. I think it's the baby. He had the baby that he cheated with. Yeah. But he got a baby, and she say he don't even be seeing the baby, bro. How you the preacher? How you the preacher with a baby mama side piece on the side?
That's crazy, man. And these dudes be put in a position as if they some type of authority figure.
Damn.
Like
They're speaking into people's lives and being, you supposed to be somebody's spiritual leadership and stuff. You're supposed to be guiding and leading the people into righteousness through, through Christ. And this is how you moving, like, bro, you wildin'. That's crazy.
That's crazy. The baby mama ain't what's her name? Dr. Brian, is it?
Nah, she's Yo, you saw when she was on this show. That's why I'm saying, remember she was on the show talking about we gotta be naked. We gotta to prove that you can be a man that is not lustful. You gotta take what she say? You gotta take a bath together, a naked bath. Like
the man that can lay with you naked is and not have sex or something. Yeah, that's goofy.
That lady,
that's
man,
goofy.
that lady is insane, bro. But they gonna keep listening to her, bro. I'm telling you, man. A light skinned woman could get away with murder in these streets. And
man, a
she
light
getting
skinned
away
woman
with it.
could be a doctor. Just because she said she's a doctor.
She said that's her name. Yeah, that's her name. Her name is Doctor. Y'all know that? She got a trademark. Her name is Dr. Bryant. That's her trademark.
Yeah, Chris Brown is more of a doctor than she is.
Man,
you see,
Chris, man, I can't believe he posted that talking about I did something, y'all. You know he got that. That's a
the PhD.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's a honorary. It's an honorary, and you could just buy it. Yeah. Yeah.
I was curious, like I went and looked it up.
Research
that school is it's not accredited.
Right. At all.
So it's one of those schools where you can get your degree, but
just buy it. You could buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I might get one. I want to be called Dr. Corey. One of my pastor friends, he actually did his real doctorate. He did his dissertation and everything. So he just went through that about a month ago. So we call him Doc now. You know what I'm saying? He's official. Like he a real doctor. He defended his position on his dissertation and everything. So
yeah, I mean anybody that works for the title should be called.
Yeah,
that's hard work for real.
And you shouldn't steal it if you didn't really do it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that what? I don't know. Is that called? I don't know if that's stolen valor, but I don't know what that's called. But
I mean, it kind of is though.
Kind of, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just because Dr. Dre called himself doctor.
Yeah, we don't think Dr. Dre is no doctor. We know that. We know he's a, whatever. Yeah. He's a,
Yeah.
Why do we even call him that? Because he's a doctor of what? Of beats. Why do we even call him that?
He's really a doctor of engineering. But every time I get into the Dre conversation on YouTube or Instagram, then just be like, so I don't even want to have that conversation. But he's really a doctor of engineering.
What they say about that? Because he beat up women or something?
No, because Dre is he's really a composer. Like he's a producer by ear. Like a person like myself, I don't have a problem with sitting in front of the keys or sitting in front of an instrument and playing.
Right? He can't play instruments.
He can play the keys.
Okay.
He can play the keys, but he makes you know how like they say Puffy like creates by ear. You know what I mean? Like like an arranger.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that Dre is not a great producer, but
yeah, he ain't on Puffy level, right? He ain't that low. Come on, Zone. Dre he ain't down there with Puff, bro.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like Dre produces by commission. You know what I'm saying? Like But I guess when you reach that level, maybe that's something that you do. But you know, I mean, you got Daz basically saying he produced everything on Doggy Style now. Like you got producers coming out really taking credit for what they produce. So
no, that's a fact. So that's what Khaled does. That's why I never respected Khaled, bro. I never liked Khaled. It's certain people that come into the bit music, and I'm like, yo, what do he do, bro? And like, oh, that's Khaled. He's a DJ, right? I'm like, no, where? Oh no, he's a producer. What did he produce? He just get a bunch of people together to do songs.
He's
and
an
he
arranger.
puts his name on it. Yeah, I mean, at least with Envy and them, they at least was. I don't even know what. No, I can't say Envy. Who was doing Clue? We could say Clue, right? Clue. I give Clue respect as far as like, you know, doing mixtapes and stuff.
Yeah,
I give
DJ Clue.
Yeah.
DJ Clue.
What's the
DJ
other dude's name?
K Slay for show.
K Slay, yeah. K
DJ
Slay.
Who Kid.
It's another one that was big. This was probably during your time when you was coming up. What's the other dude name? Him and Drake got a beef. Drake took his girl, I think. What's his name? He light skinned.
Are you talking about the Gangsta Grills?
What's his name though?
Dang. You talking about the Gangsta Grill dude, right?
I think so. Yeah. What's his name, y'all? The other DJ that do out music. Drama. Yeah, Drama. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Drama.
Gangsta. Man, I cannot tell y'all how many. Listen, Drama is his mixtapes is a soundtrack of my childhood. Like rolling down them dark Greenville streets, is raining. Man,
that's crazy. Because what years was that? That was like what? Oh, what?
That was the mid 2000s, basically like 2008,
09. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2012. Like he had a run.
He
had a run.
See, I got saved in 05 and I gave up all of my secular music.
Yeah.
So I missed. You know what's funny and it's crazy? I missed the Wayne. I missed that, bro. I missed Drake. I ain't hear Drake till like when did I listen? My brother was like, man, I was like, man, I don't listen to that stuff no more. And I listened. Let me take that back. I heard Wayne in because Wayne was around. Wayne in like 01, 02.
But that was Wayne was when he was rapping like wobbity 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 wobbity. Like when he was rapping like that.
300. What's that album, y'all? 300 Degrees. That was my album right there. What was it called? 500. What was it?
Yeah, 500.
Okay, so that was my. I used to like that album. I liked that, and then T.I. had one that I liked around that time. But once it was like 05, once 05 came around, I stopped listening to all of that for like probably for like 4 years. I was a good 4 years out the secular music. Ross said I was never a Drake fan. You been a Drake hater? Raj, you know what? I used to be a Drake. I used to be like, man, that Canada, that's little Jimmy, man. He corny, man.
Don't start that. You still West. You still West Coast. You still like Kendrick. Like, you know what it is, man. You know what it is, man. Yeah, you know what it is, man. That's just like the other. That's just like the other light skinned god. You know what I mean? That be up here glazing Drake, who be claim. I didn't like Drake either, but now that all y'all don't like Drake, I'm gonna start liking Drake all of a sudden.
I think me and him got a similar story. It's funny Cause I believe his story. Cause is his he's verified that is has verified it before that he used to hate on Drake, like he didn't like Drake at all. So I do believe that, and I got a similar story too. I didn't hate on him, but I was like, man, ain't nobody listening to no Jimmy from Degrassi, man. until I heard what he was doing, and I was like, oh snap. My brother played me some. He played me some. I think he played me some. What did he play me? I think he played me some Take Care, bro.
Yeah.
And I was like, what is this?
See, the thing is like people think just because I'm a millennial, oh, that's your guy. Like y'all run parallel. Like you supposed to be a Drake, but I grew up on a whole different type of music. Like,
yeah,
it was, you know what I'm saying? Drake came around when the sound in music was changing, when it was becoming more pop and soft and all of that kind of stuff.
Come on, even DMX has some soft songs that we liked.
Yeah, but he's still like thugging shit in his song.
Yeah,
Tell me how's it going down.
But even that song that's a little bop though.
But it still got that street edge though.
But come on, man, that's a lady song, bro. That's for the
baby. It's like I love my wife.
That's a song.
I love you.
That song right there. How's it going down? Got to know now. Is you with me or what? Is you gonna give me a?
That joint is fire, man. I love that song. Man.
Just the beat and everything. That's X, man. X was different. That was a. I'm telling you, man. I was listening to y'all be acting like just because I'm on the West, I wasn't rocking with East. I was. I just didn't like. I didn't like the stuff that a lot of East Coast New York people liked. Like I never understood why they like Wu-Tang. I know somebody in the chat gonna be mad. I didn't like them Wu-Tang. I didn't like they beats. And I really didn't like how most of them rapped. I didn't like it.
Let me ask you this. Did you like DJ Quick? You like DJ Quick?
Yes.
Oh, then I can see why you wouldn't like Wu-Tang.
Right. But you know who I did like from Wu-Tang?
Who?
You probably could guess the two artists I liked from that group.
Method Man?
That's one.
Ghostface?
That's two. Yeah.
Raekwon?
And that's it. No, I ain't really rock with nobody else. But you know why I like Ghost? Because Ghost was a smooth dude, and he had some of that music, man. Some of that ladies, like he has some stuff that you could really listen to and ride to. And I like how he rapped too. I like how he rapped. I like how Ghost rapped. Like his like just how he spoke and how he delivered. It was dope. And Method Man had a great delivery too.
Oh man, Method Man is still. I don't know if you would be seeing him rapping, but every time he rap, every time he have a guest appearance, he still sound like
recently, bro, and it sounded just like back in the day.
Man,
yeah.
Hey, Corey, did you ever see did you ever see this show called? I think it was called like Marriage Therapy or Married Therapy, and Ghostface was on there. Did you ever see that?
I think so. I think I did. Yep. I think I did. Yo, I knew OG crazy. Sigma was gonna say that because he from Jersey. Yo, OG Sigma. I will say this though. That Wu-Tang docuseries, fire. The Wu-Tang doc.
I need to go back and watch that.
The Wu-Tang docuseries, fire, bro. I didn't like what I didn't like what RZA. What's the dude that stole all the money? I didn't like what RZA did to everybody. I wasn't rocking with him, and I didn't like RZA's raps. I didn't even think he wasn't even the coldest rapper to me. But I didn't like what he did to everybody. But yo, that show was fire. I love that show. I made up by saying, yeah, Ghostface is my favorite Wu-Tang member. Ghost and Method Man. But Ghost got
Yeah.
a song that I could play right now, Zone, and I'll be like, what's that song? Dun, 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 dun,
La
dun,
Chachares or
dun.
something like
Yep,
that.
yep,
Yeah.
yep. That one, and he got another one that's like a slow jam, and he just spitting on it.
I mean, but even like his newer stuff with he got a single with Neo. I don't know if you ever heard it.
I think, yep, I like that.
Dun dun dun
I
dun dun
like
dun
that.
dun
Yep,
dun.
yep,
Tell
yep.
me something. Me and her ain't friends. Yeah, that's smooth.
I like
That's
Ghost,
smooth.
man. I like that dude. Everybody
Yeah,
else though,
Ghost is
I
nice.
didn't like them beats. I used to hear him. I used to be like, why y'all like this? I didn't understand why y'all, cause I'm used to like some Dre stuff, like quick. I like
Yeah.
those type of beats. Daz Dylan, I like those beats.
That was that Shaolin. Wu-Tang is Shaolin.
Yeah, I didn't like that
boom,
slow.
boom,
I did
bap.
not like that, bro. I did not like that.
Unorthodox.
I did
We
not
rapping
like that.
on beat and off beat at the same time. You know
Yo,
what I'm
I
saying?
did not like that, man. I just couldn't force myself to like it. And it's crazy because I'll be like, dang, y'all love these people. So I would never say nothing because people be serious about Wu-Tang, man. They got a cult following.
Yeah.
They got a cult.
Yeah, Wu-Tang is one of those groups that like is a little before my time, but I had to go back and listen to them. So like I like Wu-Tang. I ain't even gonna front.
Did they ever do a versus? Did Wu ever do a versus?
No, they didn't.
Who would they
I don't
do
think
a
they
versus?
did.
Who would they verse?
I don't think. Let me see here.
Who would be
Wu-Tang.
a good somebody else from New York or somewhere? Rap group. They kind of in the league by themselves, ain't they?
Yeah, because they got so many members, man. They got like 20 members, man.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
That's too many.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch it, OG Sigma. Go, you gotta check it out. If you get some time, I know I didn't gave y'all. No, yo, DT said nobody effing with the Woo.
Yeah, that's
DT. That's because you from New Orleans. You from the NO. You from the NO, bro. But
the only group out of NY I feel like that could give a Wu-Tang a battle would be Mobb Deep. That comes to my mind. But I know Mobb Deep is only 2 and
it's still a group though.
Yeah.
But Mobb Deep,
Yeah.
I don't think they. I mean, for me, I would pick Mobb Deep over Wu, but Mobb Deep probably don't have enough. They wouldn't have enough. They wouldn't have enough music, would they?
they do.
They do.
They
Okay.
do. They
Okay.
do. And see that
Yeah,
thought
it's
right
only
there.
one, two.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, like with the whole T.I. and 50,
Yeah,
because I was like,
yeah.
50 ain't got it. But since the criteria done changed and they like, nah, it's 20 songs. I'm like, okay, all right. Yeah, but Mob definitely got.
Mob got 20 songs, bro. 20 hits.
I don't know about 20 hits,
Okay.
but
Okay.
they definitely got
Yeah.
20 songs that, you know what I mean, that they.
Yeah, we messing. We still on DT. We been we just been kicking it, man. I started this just by trying to correct something I said about that video, and then we been everywhere. The only one doing an hour. They only doing an hour and a half now though. Oh, you talking about verses? Yeah, it do get kind of long, unless you got 2 good people up there that's giving a good show. Then the time go by fast. But
Yeah, the perfect length for the verses was the Cash Money and No Limit. That was a perfect length. Because it was just like back to back. Like it you know what I mean? It was just like that verses I feel like was only about an hour.
Yeah.
Like quick.
OG finna go jump on 2K. Okay, what you didn't tell me your characters to? What do you play? OG Sigma, you a guard or what? You a big man? I'm sure you a big man. Everybody like to play their own position when they play 2K. Yo, y'all should see some of my older 2K characters. You know how you do the face scan and stuff. So it'd be you playing. They probably got some lit face scans now. The face scans now probably crazy. I haven't done a face scan in probably like 4 years, but they used to get them pretty decent. They used to kind of it would look like you.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna say this too. Hey, shout out to DT, man. What's good? Because I don't think I spoke on it, man. But the video that Austin's dad did where he crashed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said some off the wall stuff, but I feel like this is one of the only occasions where you could just really say something.
Yeah.
And then like maybe in a year you might not feel that vitriol. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm like, yo, this is a grieving dad, bro. They just got over the case. He grieving and he was drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So listen, if some stuff come out of him, sure, I'm sure it did. He said some goofy stuff too, though. Even that watermelon, like, and I heard he was like, they want me to say something race. Here I go. How about this? You know what I'm saying? And then he said that's even that was goofy. Like watermelon felon, like that's stupid.
Yeah, see what a lot of dudes like him don't realize.
Thank you, DT. That man is broken, bro.
What a lot of dudes like him don't realize is that they don't really have a full grasp on the internet. Like the internet is forever. So like
I'm sure he's embarrassed. I'm sure he's sobered up and he probably embarrassed. So I don't know if he gonna get back on and apologize or what. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But he might make a statement. But shoot, man, a whole year's gone by, bro. Your son died. A year's gone by. The trial, it was 2 weeks. He said after it was over, this is the first time he had been able to feel relief and get rest, bro. So who knows what he got going on? Yeah. So I give him a pass. I give him a pass, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of like what, but it's like whatever it is though. Like it could be anything. Like I just remember, like even when the jab was out, right, and that was a thing. And people were saying online, eventually I just came to a point where I'm like, you know what? I ain't about to be looking at these comments. I'm not even going to entertain because people just be like, either you over here, you over there. Like if you just like, if you took it, you took it. If you didn't, you didn't. They be like, oh, you're one of them. And I'm just like, oh, here
what
we
side
go.
was you on, bro? Which one was you?
I was on the no side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, me too.
And I was in the medical field. I was in the pharmaceutical field at that time. Literally.
That's crazy. Well, if you was in pharmaceuticals, you knew the behind the scenes. You knew what was really going on. We ain't gotta say it here. But fam, I knew somebody from that worked for Pfizer. And I was asking questions and they could not say. But they did say that they have been working. This was that they have been working on this the vaccine or whatever. They have been working on it for the past, I think they said this was before the outbreak. This is before basically what okay. I'll leave it there. But
I'll
they
say
had
this.
inside information from Pfizer. They had already had the, they had already had it. People had already did what they needed to do with them. And
Yeah.
what happened after that, we know what happened. But hey, I was on some, I ain't taking that. I ain't blah 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 blah. And I have family members like, yo, fam, I remember dang. I remember a family member passing away. And they was like, Corey, you ain't get the you know what I mean? You can't, we don't feel safe with you, you know what I'm saying? With you
Right.
coming around. And so I was like, so I didn't. And you know what ended up happening? Everybody that was there got it. And they already got the jab. All of them got the jab, but they also contracted the 19. All of them that was there. So I was like, yo, if I would have been there, I would have got it too. You know what I mean? But I ended up, we never ended up getting it. We never contracted it. Thank God, praise God.
Corey,
and we never took the jab.
We was getting, when I was, in the pharmaceutical industry at that time, we were getting emails and having meetings about the vaccines. We were having in like July, August, the year prior in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
And it was specifically instructed that it was only the senior citizens that
needed it.
Would exactly. So we and of course, even in these meetings and these emails, it was very selective with the wording that they were using.
Yeah.
But it was so insane because I remember it, and then seeing those headlines on the news, and I'm like, what the? And then next thing you know, we get in the emails. Well, if you don't take it, you're gonna lose your job. And I was like, well, hey, man, I mean, y'all got some good benefits, but I can go make what I'm making here somewhere else. Like, I mean, hey, but I sent in my little exception form and I got approved and all of that. So I ain't have to take nothing.
Yeah, it was funny. I was wilding because I was doing content back in them days, and I remember I would go to the store, and you know how it would be packed to stores, people trying to take all the tissue and stuff. So I would be recording people panicking and asking people, what y'all, why are you like, I was just asking people what was going on. And remember when people had to start wearing a mask, and everybody used to be scared if you didn't have no mask on, and people used to be policing everybody, and I used to, cause I'm sarcastic. So you go into restaurants and they like, okay, you can't come in without a mask. And then I'm like, okay, everybody in here don't got a mask on, they're eating.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, you want me to put a mask on just to come in here to take a mask off? Why?
When you sit down, you can take the mask off.
Right. When you sit down to eat, you can take the mask off. But once you're done eating, you got to put the mask back on. And when you leave, you got to put, like, yo, y'all sound, this is ridiculous. So I was rebellious, bro. I would be rebellious. I would be rebellious, bro. I was like, nah.
The fact that us talking about this right now, like,
you could get
the fact that we even had a time like that. You know what I mean?
Yo, it was crazy, bro. And that's where you knew all of that's where the sheep and the goats, you know what I'm saying? You can see who was a sheep and who was gonna, who was goats and who was gonna stand on their own too. And I'll be like, man, this don't even make sense. We can't serve you if you don't come in with a mask. Like, okay, but no one in here is wearing a mask. That's dumb. Yeah, that's just the policy. Okay, so the policy. So I gotta have a mask walking in the door. But as soon as I cross this threshold to eat, I could take it off. Yes.
You're good now.
Yes, that's the rules. I'm like,
Oh
okay.
my goodness.
So
man.
is there a protective barrier? Like come on, man. I was like, all of y'all is some sheep. Y'all are dumb. Like 1 minute, and then remember, we don't gotta get into all that. But remember, what was your boy's name? I don't even know if we could say his name. But the Surgeon General or the whoever that was, the Surgeon General,
Dr.
Yes, Dr. F. Yes, Mr. Fauci.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you take it, you can't get it. And then it was, if you take it, then the chances of getting it is lower. And then it was, if you take it, you can still get it. But if you take it, you blah, blah, blah. Like, I was like, man, I'm not taking, y'all don't even know what it is. I'm not taking this.
Yeah,
But
remember they told you that kids couldn't get it, and then they was like,
Yup.
"Oh, school shut down."
Yup. And then kids had to wear, bro, they was getting on kids about the mask.
Mm-hmm.
Did you remember that? Like, yo, they would call home. They would if a kid didn't have a mask or lost a mask, they would try to act like it was some disciplinary stuff. Like, man, these are kids playing on a playground. You want them to have a mask on? OG said, Corey sound like me. I would go to PlayStation and just start coughing on. Nah, I didn't. I wasn't trying to cause no stir or no panic with people. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not no sheep, man. And I'm not following stupid rules. Even like
Man.
on the airplane.
They look in Brooklyn, in New York, the Blasio was offering free burger and fries if you take a vat. Like, come on, man. Free weed if you take this.
Yo, that's crazy.
Joe Biden, hey, come get your crack pipes. Like this was happening in America at that time.
Facts. That's true.
Like, what the? This is crazy, man. Like, and when kids hear about this, they're gonna laugh. They're gonna be like, "What?" Like kids in the future. Wait, like, what?
Yeah, I wasn't going, bro. I wasn't going. I was like, nah, I'm straight. I'll take my chances. I was like, I'll take my chances, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, that's crazy though. Like, I will say though, what I do, I don't miss the devastation from that, but I do feel like it was a different time, man. Like, just kind of like working from home, like it was different, man. It's different.
Yeah. A lot of people broke up. A lot of people got together.
But you know what? A lot of people broke up, but a lot of people, I would say I saw both.
Yeah,
like a lot of
that's what
people,
I'm saying. Yeah.
then a lot of people came together. You know what I mean? Then the world started opening up, verses went away, and everybody's like, oh, we're back to normal. And nobody cares about nobody anymore. So sad.
These people's channels blew up during that time. We should have, if we would have started then, you know, people YouTube was blew up because everybody was at home.
Ma'am, you ain't a dime, you average at best.
Average at best. He blew up. All of them blew up. Yep.
Man. That's crazy.
I remember I came back to YouTube this sector and I said, Kevin Samuels is the leader now.
Yo, he was the first one I started. I think, let me see. I think he was the first content creator I ever watched live content on YouTube.
He used to be in Angry Man chat, begging Angry Man to help him out and stuff. And like trying to get Angry Man to see him, bro, in the chat. And I was like, I came back and he was like the Godfather. I was like, what? I said, Kevin?
All because of that one clip.
Cause y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. It's a lot of people that wasn't around. And so they think that like their perception is skewed. Like they think like Kevin was that guy, like he wasn't. Respect to the dead. But the truth is that Raj was there though. Raj said, "Oh, I remember."
Yo,
man, he used to try to do everything Angry Man. That's why Angry Man was so bothered. Like,
yeah,
he literally used to keep dudes from roasting Kevin. Like he used to be like, y'all chill out, let him live, man. Let Kev live. He cool, man. He trying to help the brothers, because he was trying to help men with just like, fashion and stuff. But the brothers, they wasn't rocking with it. They was calling them, Rudy and all different type of stuff.
With KS, I'm gonna tell you what it was with KS with me. Now, so KS, just, I don't know. I just logged it. I just pulled up YouTube one day. There he was on my phone. I didn't search him. Nothing.
Yeah,
I feel like after that clip went viral, it was him, and then a few other content creators that was in that same algorithm. Like when they just started coming up in my algorithm, right? Mm-hmm. So I would hear these other dudes outside of Kevin complaining, "Yo, Kevin stole my stuff. This, that, and the third." And I'm like, man, y'all just hating, because I didn't understand nothing about YouTube at that point.
Yeah.
So fast forward 2 years, right? Over the 2 years, I'm listening to I hear some Angry Man said KS said on his show. I'm like, what? Then I hear something that Minister Jap said on his show, on Kevin's show.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, then I hear, this was when I was watching Coach Greg Adams heavy. Then I hear something that Coach said on his show, on Kevin's show.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, these dudes are right, man. Yeah. Like he don't be giving them no credit. Like
and that was the thing. It's one thing. I don't even think the brothers would have been. I think they would have been cool if he would have been like, like Coach Greg Adams always says, like Angry Man always says, like Minister Jap always said. If he would have did that, then I don't think anybody would have cared, because he was paying homage to who he was getting it from. But that's the thing, he wasn't doing that, because I don't know if he knew. I don't know if he was. I can't say if he was doing it on purpose. Like I don't know the intent of a man's heart. So it did appear that he's on purpose not giving brothers credit, because he knows the new people that's coming ain't gonna know who those other guys are if he don't mention them. Raj said he was doing it on purpose. Yeah. So that's why these brothers was mad, man. Because you getting the spotlight, you getting the shine, and you getting it off of the backs of what other brothers is saying. At least put the other brothers on, or not on, but just at least give them acknowledgement for what you're using of theirs. So
Facts.
Also, who else? Yeah, R.I.P. though, Raj.
Yeah,
who else though?
R.I.P.
Alan Roger Curry. He was complaining heavy. Like Alan Roger Curry was he was an author, and some of his book, like the stuff in his book was getting used. without the credit being given. So if you got all
Yeah.
of these different men saying the same thing, bro, you was doing that. He was definitely doing that.
You know what really confirmed it for me though? Like even because even I still even after like it was proven that Kevin had taken from all of those content creators, like I would still watch Kevin from time to time. Like I started watching him less after I seen how disingenuous he was with his content and his material. Like a day or two before he passed away, Coach Greg Adams had did a show. It was something about leftover women over 30 are leftover women, or something crazy like that, right? And so I'll be darned, literally the day after Coach, I think it was either later that night or the day after Coach did that show. Do you know what the main topic of Kevin's show was?
What?
It was that same exact topic.
And wait, who had did it first?
Coach.
And yeah. Leftover, because that's an Asian. That was from the Asian community, I think. Is that where Coach got that from? Leftover. Yeah, it's an Asian community. Yep.
Because he was talking about how like in Japan and Korea, you know, how they believe that if a woman makes it to 30, you know, how they like if a woman didn't have any babies or married, they just look at them as leftover women.
Yeah.
And then a day or two later, Kevin passes away.
Dang.
So I was like, wow. Like if anything, if nothing else confirmed it for me, I was like, that confirmed it. Like for sure.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
And he started dissing Coach. He started calling Coach Coach Graybeard, and you know what I mean. That's what Kevin would call him.
See, that's crazy. So he would do little subliminal shots too, right?
Yeah.
I think he was send shots at AM too, but I don't think because Coach wasn't that his channel wasn't that big yet, right? At that time, was it?
It was still growing. Like so Coach, from what I understand, because again, I had to do a lot of catching up on the history, but I think Coach was like the first one to 100,000 on the black side of the manosphere, from what he was saying.
Okay. I believe it. I didn't like I didn't tap in with Coach. I didn't. Yeah. But I've seen his channel growing, and I've because he's come across my pathway. Because what he got now? How many subscribers he got? Because he done lost some channels too, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing with Coach, to be honest, I don't know how many.
Is he like half a million? Is he like 500,000? What is he?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. See, not
he got stagnant. But here's the thing: Coach got like 8 channels.
Yeah.
But they're all. I think he got. If I could be mistaken, but I think they're all demonetized.
Oh, they all are. Wow.
Because he told the story. Like I caught a live stream where he talked about it, and the title of the live stream was "How I Lost Millions."
I think I remember that. Yeah, he is demonetized. Dang.
Yeah, and he talked about how he started all these channels. He started growing and getting the support, and then as YouTube became more commercialized, you know, they update these guidelines.
Yeah.
First of every month.
Yep, they can get you. Yep, with old videos.
Yes.
That was cool before. I don't think that's cool, bro. I think they should give you an opportunity. I think they should tell the people if there's we're changing we're updating, and these are some of the videos that could get you jammed up. They should give people the opportunity. That's not right that they just switch it up and then it goes into effect, and you could lose your channel. Because what if you get if you get 3 strikes over something that's brand new, you're done. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened with Coach. That's what happened with him.
Yeah, I mean, he's if I'm not recall the way that he tells the story, he was in did the DR or Mexico somewhere, and he was like, next thing you know, he starts getting the Gmail alert, like this channel is demonetized. Then this channel is he said he got demonetized 8 times in one day because he had all of his AdSense in like one account. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
DT, the leftovers is only for women. It's for women, bro. That was one of them things for women. Which I don't believe, bro. It was all of that. I never listened. Yo, bro, I was never with none of that talk that KS was talking, bro. I never agreed with none of that stuff. I knew what it was and what he was doing, but I was never like I never used none of them talking points. As a matter of fact, I spoke against them. I spoke opposite of whatever those points was, bro, because I don't agree with them. I never have, bro.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing too. By the time I discovered the manosphere and a lot of, the adjacent content creators, I'm in my 30s. So I done lived and I'm able to hear with a critical ear.
Right.
And every time I would hear something that I disagree with, I'm just like, yo, you can't be you can't be a weak dude. Like you a dude. Like you a man. Like there's things you can improve on, but a lot of it will just be it would just be a lot of blame. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, yeah, I can't really rock with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in the real world, still in a chick's face. So I don't know what y'all talking about, man. Like, I can't relate. So yeah, man. But hey, content wise, make your money. I guess.
I mean, if people people was listening, people listen.
Yeah, man. I remember I tuned in one day, and he had like 30,000 people in the chat, and I was like, "This is insane, man! Insane, man! It's crazy, man."
Anyways, I'm finna get up out of here, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, you up past your bedtime, man. You trying to be up with the big dogs, man.
6 hours. Look at us, man. Look at us.
Yeah,
man. Y'all
man.
go. We're gonna put this on. Put this on members probably.
Yeah, this one got to be on members for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Put this over on members. But yeah, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow. I'm sleepy. This is old. Y'all know old heads be. Yeah, I'm an old head now, man. Old head Co. Look, but we got Raj up with us. DT is up. DT said he 53. We know Raj is Jay-Z's age. You know what I'm saying? Raj up there with Raj up there with Jay-Z them, man. Shout out to but thanks Zone. I'll holler at you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
All right, y'all. Stay easy.
Be easy peasy. Clever said I may not be up for the AM show. Yo, what AM show? You think I'm gonna be up? What AM show, Clever? When's the last time we was on late at night live and we got up early and did a show? Not never. Not never. Shout out to everybody who contributed. Thank you. Let me say shout out to Romello 747, my brother. Appreciate you. Triple quadruple up, Queen Brielle, Sister Queen Brielle, and special shout out to the man, our guy, JD 1975 family. Thank you for holding it down, sponsoring us, and helping keep the show going, man. You see what happened when we get a sponsor? 6 hours. Y'all spread the word, man. Sponsors keep the show going, and Cole will do extra time for the right dime. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let her extra time. We're gonna work on that. JD, come up with something for me, JD. You the JD is the he's the melody man, like the jingle man. He can get you with some dope jingles. Give me one, brother. For the right amount of dime, your boy Cole will extend the time. I don't know, something like that. Work with that, JD. I like Drake. I need a ghostwriter for that, JD. Extra time for the right dime. Yeah, JD got them good ones, man. Compensation for the JD came up with the do good business. JD come up with them jingles. But yeah. He gonna get something. All right. Thank y'all, man. Good discussion, good show, man. We talked about a lot. The Carmelo situation. Hopefully we'll see if Carmelo can get his hopefully Carmelo can get his his appeal or whatnot. Hopefully he can get that appeal. And hopefully, they're gonna give him some money. They're gonna donate him. They allegedly got a 1.5 million already. They've promised that, Cardi, Boosie. For some reason, I don't believe Boosie gonna give that boy 500,000. I think Cardi got it. Cardi got the $1 million to give, I believe. It's something about Boosie. I don't feel like Boosie gonna give up no 500,000. It's gonna be something slick about what Boosie gonna do. I don't think Boosie gonna get that. And Charleston, I don't know. He's looking cracky. Charleston would have been looking crackheadish. He been looking crackheadish. So I don't know about that 75. He might only get the money from Cardi, because them other two, yeah, Raj Boosie got 500,000. I think he getting like 10K from Vlad. You know what I mean? He was getting, wasn't Boosie getting like 10, 20K from Vlad per video or something like that? I don't know, man. That's a lot more. You doing, I don't know. That 500K is a lot. That's a lot of money, man. Didn't he go back? I thought he went back. Didn't he go back to Vlad? A couple people went back to Vlad. I saw, what's his name? Your boy Zone's homie. What's my man's name? My man, he said he wasn't gonna go back to Vlad, but he back on Vlad. What's his name, y'all? The rapper. He's a rapper from the Lord Jamar. Lord Jamar. I just saw Lord Jamar back with Vlad. So, and I think Boosie is back over there too. I think I saw him and Boosie back. So maybe Vlad is paying better. Maybe he paying better. I don't know, but 500K to somebody else's defense, I don't know about that, Boosie. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. We'll believe it when we see it, man. All right. We're gonna believe that when we see that. But other than that, Steve will do it. Who is that? Who is that? Clever Charleston White is in a lot of videos with Steve will do it. Who is that? That's a big. Oh, that's another big creator. Okay. Yeah, Boosie got his own stuff they be going through. That's why I was wondering, where is this 500K gonna come from? I don't know. But anyway, tomorrow I probably won't get on tomorrow. I got a bunch of family stuff. The baby, I gotta take the baby. She got a birthday party. Me and Mrs. Love, we going out tomorrow. We have a dinner to go to tomorrow. So yeah, we'll see y'all. We'll probably see y'all. I see y'all when I see y'all, man. All right. I'll probably tap in sometime this weekend though. All right. I won't do y'all like last weekend. Last weekend I was gone from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I came back Monday. I came back Tuesday, I think. But anyway, thank y'all for rocking out. Look at we got a little better numbers at night, man. I don't know, y'all. I don't know, man. We got steady low numbers at night. I don't know. I told y'all, spread the word. Spread the word. Yeah. Yo, hold up, Clever. Clever, hold up.
I guess we'll never know. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Cody Lowe. It's the Hustler Morning Show. 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 Hey, that's Raj's favorite. Hold up. That's Raj's favorite video right there, man. That's Raj's video, man. I guess we'll never know. That's Raj's video clip right there, boy. That's old school, Raj. Old school, brother. All right, man. I'm gone, man. Love y'all. Peace. Yeah, no problem, man. Salute. Peace.